It's a 2 point motherfucking game. What up, y'all? Thanks for checking back in with the boy. We got a lot of shit going on right now. Medical emergencies and everything else. So that's kind of why I've had to slump back on God of War and Skyrim and shit. Because, I've just been too busy. So at least with this, like, I can pop in on y'all, see what's up, blah, blah, blah. Let some shit play. We can see some games, see some see how some of the teams are interacting, see where we're at, and keep moving forward towards another playoff run for the Magic or whoever the fuck. And but yeah, it's just been a lot: medical stuff, car stuff, legal stuff, like just a lot. Your car gets breaking into. You got other legal issues that you gotta deal with, or personal issues, and then you got medical issues that pop up. So, and then you got car issues that pop. So it's just been a lot of shit. But it till what it till. I gotta run to the store real quick, so I will be back. Should be before the end of the fourth quarter here, I'd imagine. And then we'll see what we can do for these rooks, because I think it's about time we pumped them up a little. All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all, and I'll be back in a minute. I told you not to let anybody go in there. I am going. Ugh. Slammed and jammed on. Slizzard and jizzard on. Oh, can't use the jizzard. This kid's going fucking crazy right now. What are you fucking crying at? Oh, what is it? Ah! I haven't seen so many. Actually, I think there was only 2 trades last year that I had to okay. I think I okayed 2, and I think I declined 1 on accident, and I didn't try to. I've never heard him cry so much back to back to back to back to back like this. The fuck? Come on! Yeah! Cantor and Steve Adams in that beach. And this is who we beat last year for the championship, so I had to let them play this one. Lux. You can just go outside. Why are you just staring out the window, just crying? He can just walk right outside. I don't understand. Got Steve Evans out there. What? You okay? You look like you're jumping all over the place. You're fine. The door's open. You can just walk out there. There you go. Just walk right out there. Okay. It took a little bit longer than I would have liked for me to get out, so I'm gonna go ahead and wait for this one to head to the store. Up by 6. Sheesh. 9, baby. On a 19-6 run over this quarter. Sheesh. Swishbrook, huh? That worked. Go ahead and double West and sheesh. See, they shot better than we did in the first half, but now that shit. Y'all down by 11. 11. Westbrook to pull up. Nope. It's gonna be hard to get a rebound with Ben, Gordon, and Vooch down there. Damn. Down by 13. It was a close game when I turned this shit on. Without Steven Adams out there, we can get to the rim almost at will. It's just Cantor out there trying to stop us. This shit ain't gonna work. How does Cantor look like? Oh no, so they do got another big man, but I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, Rudy's not playing. Rudy would typically be my starting center, I thought, so. Damn. Enos got. Damn. Just got this shit stuffed. And not in that way, but. And here come the backups. So I'm gonna go ahead and maybe they'll foul his ass and get somebody a foul. Come on. Get the backups in there. Okay, well, we're just gonna go ahead. Who it be? 34, 12, and 11. Like, golly. Sheesh. So Simmons got 12 rebounds. Vooch had 8. But look at that. 34, 26, 26, 21. D Rose ain't even got a score like that, but he. Damn, 3 of 11. Garrett Temple. Alfred. 3 steals and 3 assists. That motherfucker can play that D, bruh. Yeah, I forgot now. You kind of got to say pause with all of those. But, see, D Rose, 10 assists. Gobert, 12 rebounds. Gordon, 21 points, 11 rebounds. Vooch, 26 points, 8 rebounds. Oladipo, 26 points, 2 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals. And then fucking 34 points, 12 rebounds, 11 assists. And 4 turnovers. Shoots 50% from the field. a little less than 30% from three. What is that, like 29% or something? 20. That's crazy. Vooch was a -8 on the floor. It's interesting. Points responsible for. He's responsible for 60 points, yo. Okay. Not sure what the next. What the fuck? What the fuck? See, it's say you gotta talk to it. HDMI 1, bitch. HDMI 1, bitch. Okay, there we go. Sorry, y'all couldn't see it, but my TV was on a different channel for some reason. Alright, so Bayless, Gordon, Melo. Now, we got them up out of the playoffs last year. Should we play them? I don't think we're going to play them. Nah, fuck that. 6-20. Nope. (18-9). All right. Chris Dunn, Avery Bradley, Jay Crowder, Mickey Hammonds, Isaiah Smart. Really heavy with the point guards and guards in general. But they're playing well. Hey, let's see what the record is. Well, check it. Make sure they didn't lose a bunch in a row. Okay. Alfred Payton. I told the organization I'm committed to staying here long term. Let's get a deal done. Dirk is announcing his retirement at the end of this year. Okay, what are we up to? We're almost up to 40 games? No, yeah. So we're up 31. Okay. Sixers are doing well too. I mean, we played them in the opener, but still. What about Clips? See, they had the best record in the league for a minute last year. Now look at this. Got Deladova on that motherfucker. Hell of a soldier. Alright. What's it looking like? See here. Calibrimborn. Oh no, I don't know. Anyway, Courtney Carter. So those two are probably the ones that I did something to. Which you already know what it's going to be. Alright, so four of them have started at least 30 games. And 6 of them have played in at least 30 games. And I was looking at minutes before, anybody over 800, right? But then I ended up doing, anyway. Let's look at the league right now. Boom, boom, boom. Fair enough. There's Brandon Ingram. Now, he had 0 badges last year, right? And I didn't do that to him. He's got 14 now. First team all rookie. Something. are all bronze. Pick and roller, put back king, catch and shoot, corner specialist, deep range, dead eye, difficult shot, limitless range, mid eye or mid range, dead eye, pick and pop, retile, score, hustle, rebounder, pick dodger, alpha dog, microwave. Damn, that's crazy. I feel like I should give him Hall of Fames or something. Just because I don't think most rookies were taking off like that. Even if I gave him something. You can see he's the highest one other than Ben. Oh shit. He's kind of taking off too. He's got 2 silvers. Averaging 22 this year. Think I messed with him. He's got some golds and some whatever. But yeah, you can see like just cause I raised their stats does not mean they're all of a sudden. That's the rookie, ain't it? Damn. Well, he's about to raise up. But for now, let's get this game with the Celtics started, and I will be back, y'all. They're only really, I mean, they're 2 wins behind us, but very similar. All right, y'all. I'll be back here shortly. Damn, they ain't even started the game yet? My G. Come on now. Get that nigga off the Ref, if you don't get up in there and throw that goddamn ball in there. Thank you. Alright, be back. it go. Let's see here. Play the game. Ben again. 26, 5, and 8. Crazy. All right. Let's see what. I mean, he played 35 minutes. It's my top 5. Played them 30s. I mean, damn. The only people who didn't score didn't play the game. And Gordon had 17 and 15. Nigga, 17 and 15. Disgusting. All right. Who's next? We played the Pels, right? Right? We beat them twice. Lost to them once. I'm not playing them again either. Let's just go to the Cavs. Play the Cavs. Who's on the Heat? 5 and 12. Lakers 18 and 13. Cray. Says that Cleveland won the championship. Went to OKC, lost to us in the finals. Now he's on the Lakers starting. I guess he was starting for them too. 30 minutes. All right, Inglis. And Courtney Carter. Okay, how many exactly are we at? 32. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then we play the Lakers. All right. We're going to go to 39 games, so we're going to go ahead and look at the league's rookies. Ascertain them after this game with the Lakers. They ain't above 600 though. Alright, but let's look. Alright. Let's look at this rookie report. Damn. Yeah. Alright. I'm sorry. Oh, my bad, y'all. Damn, though. But I think, what was he? Yeah, he was second. That's the thing. Like, I'm like, should I really boost up the people that, you see what I'm saying, like him? Like, that's what's crazy. I mean, he's 7-1. He's got 99 offense, but 79 defense. He's got 83 and 90. I'll tell you what. And I might have to retroactively do this as well. What I'll do is, all the rookies that I'm going to touch right now are going to get their vitals changed at bare minimum. And then what I'm going to do is,
for any of the badges that they have, they're going to go to Hall of Fame. And I might give them the personality ones. Except for, what's it called? Championship DNA. I'm only going to give that to teams that win the finals. Which, again, I mean, the league, all these people are going to be distributed, you know? So, like, so for him, they're going to get their personalities, and I'm actually going to work their tendencies. I think that's fair. And then all the rest of them will get the attributes and the vitals. While they'll get the vitals and the tendencies. Instead of, because them two already got boosted attribute wise. But it gives them something. You know what I mean? Because when did he get drafted? Okay, 5th. I mean, shit. Okay, 5th. 28th. But yet he's 4th on my list. But he's 67 overall. But yeah, okay. So that's what we're going to do after this Laker game. But to be honest, again, that team doesn't have a good rating. Damn, we got 4 who played over 1,000 minutes. No, I'm just going to do it games played, and whoever's played in the majority of the games, boom, that's it. Right there. Actually, I'm just going to do it now. Fuck it. Since we're only dealing with 6 people. I mean, I don't know what would happen if you, if we just, literally, because there was a time when I used to play, which one was it? I want to say it was 08. NCAA 08, I think. Boise State was on the cover, right? Because I want to say it was the Statue of Liberty against Oklahoma. Fiesta, whatever. I forget. But in that one, you could create high school prospects, recruit them, get them, play them on your squad. So I had at one point when I got to be a juggernaut type program, I mean I was putting 2 of every position except for wide receiver would be at least 6. Tight ends would be at least 4. But quarterbacks, you're talking I think I was making 2 every season or whatever. But it got to the point where on a squad where I was a juggernaut program where I'd had these created recruits at every position. It got to that point where not they're obviously not all freshmen. You're gonna lose some, but you're gonna get other 5-star recruits. But because I remember doing USF because I was at USF at the time playing football, and I was if I have every recruit come from Florida, it'll just up my chances of getting them. And it got to the point where I was nah, every one of them, their hometown is Tampa. Every one of them niggas. Because again, what I would do is I would take a 1 or 2-star program and I would play every game and make sure we went undefeated, won championship after championship until we were a juggernaut program. And then I'd stop playing as many games and start focusing more on recruiting and things of that nature, and seeing just how long we play good. Because usually it'd be getting up to a juggernaut, you would wind up signing a 6-year contract at the end of that, or something approximate at some point shortly after, if not, or shortly before. And then you'd be okay, now we're here. Let's kind of simulate to the end of this and decide if we want to move to another school, because I used to love doing that with that NCAA game where, because they acted like you were the head coach, and so I was like, okay, so this is my program. I build this one up from nothing to juggernaut, and then I walk away, go to another school that is like really shit, build that up to a juggernaut. And so I've done that like 6, 7, 8 times. And then each time you have graduating people or people leaving early to the league, you have a draft class that you create and you save it. Boom, 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 boom. And then I can go into Madden 2008 and you can import the draft class from NCAA. And so there was people that I created as high school athletes, as high school seniors, that polluted my league eventually, because it got to the point where I want to say after like 15, 20 years with the NCAA, like the drafts got to the point where you wouldn't see a normal draft player until like the 3rd round or the 3rd or the 4th round. Like everybody would get like at least 2 of these beast like created players. Like every team would get at least 2 of them. And the game was, I mean, Madden in the franchise mode was crazy like that at that point. Like, because again, and you should have seen, like, yeah, the All-Star games, everything. It's ridiculous. So, like, I could pollute the league like that, but basketball is a little different than football. And, like, the simulations in the games are a lot different, I feel like. But all right. So what we're gonna do is boom, boom, games played. So let's see if I can remember this. Haston with the Hornets, Hammonds with the Hawks, Shelton with the Sound, White with the Jazz, Capillariero with the Kings, and Courtney bitch ass Carter with the Lakers. That's what we're doing. And just Vitals and tendencies from my man here. And badges too. Actually, and power forward on the secondary. I don't know. Just give him something else. You know what I'm saying? Well, I should have given him another back down instead of the 3-point, really. Post up in the paint type shit. I don't know. Who cares? Hit them badges. Oh, and the tendencies, right? But I'm going to go ahead and give him some personality, if nothing else. Bam, bam, bam. Bam. I'm going to be an all-time great bitch. Because I got a legendary work ethic. And then we're going to go ahead. Bam. Nice. All right. And then tendencies. He's already the leading scorer for rookies right now. So I feel like this will just give him more options as to when and where he's going to score at. People watching film, their shit's fucked. I ain't gonna worry about that. Just everything need to be at least 30. So you never know what that nigga might do. I guess. Alright, here we go. Damn, I gotta go out there and get the laptop. I'm literally listening to Mahler talk out there on the porch because I realized, oh shit. Oh shit, that game's probably over. Son of a bitch. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Give him the dish. Yeah, he can dish too. Especially since they'll stand there and get 3 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's bullshit. Um, because, like, the idea isn't like, oh, I'm going to make sure the Magic win every championship. But, like, it does start kind of that way, doesn't it? No, fuck it. That's fine. Leave this shit alone. Let's get out of there. Man, I can't remember a single motherfucker now. Let's just cycle through and I'll hopefully see something. Actually, you know what? Cause he got a shitload of badges. Damn. Sheesh. Yeah, he's gonna be a beast. Anyway, not the Suns. Not the Thunder. Like, I remember the Jazz, right? The Sound. I remember Sound. Shelton, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me grab this computer real quick.
Isn't that right, Retro? You can catch them, and they can never leave, no matter how hard they try. And last but
Don't
not
judge
least,
me.
we have Griffin Resale. He has the majority of the superhero memorabilia here. He started collecting when his dad died. What ails you, Melvin? You seem to be carrying such a heavy burden.
My hermit crab just died.
What the fuck?
I was on my way to bury him. Tried to come to terms with him being gone.
Oh no.
He was my best friend, and
Oh
I don't know. I
shit.
just feel so lost.
Oh no.
Well, you're in luck. Me and the guys were gonna go to a couple of spots looking for some more goodies for our collection. You should come with us and relax. You'd be surprised the wonders collecting can do for your mind.
Yeah. Might be good to get out of the house for a bit. Sure, let's do it.
You'll need a bigger bag where we're going, Melvin.
You guys aren't gonna keep that backpack, are you?
Do you think this could be the fifth member we need for our gay night, Jeremiah? All will reveal itself in time, Retro Rock. All will reveal itself in time.
I thought the Kings had somebody, didn't they? Oh no.
Does anything catch your
all
eye?
players. Oh, gotcha.
No, not really.
Keep your mind and heart open, Melvin. One man's trash can be another
Mary?
man's treasure. Holy fuck. It's a 1998 Electabuzz lunchbox.
Oh, so cool. I've seen that before when I was a kid. Oh, my God, I've seen that before. Don't hesitate to let us know if you need anything, young man.
Rhyme. Sir, do you have any more Pokemon stuff? It's the only way to calm him down.
What the hell?
Uh-oh, drunk driver on the road, uh-oh.
No, man. I don't know about all that there. But yeah, we just, we just want there to be that motherfucking. Oh shit, I keep forgetting. Can't do it like that. There needs to be that competition.
needs to get thorough. Like, but I wanted to just be the young guys that are just reaching new heights nobody thought imaginable. But it's gonna take some time to get to that point. And it's gonna take some doing. Because these motherfuckers suck. Not really, but I'm gonna leave the idols and all that shit. Just because, hey man, that's part of their style too, I guess. Not for my guys, but for y'all, because I'm lazy. Oh no, he don't need that shit. Get your defense on. And just like Brandon, give him the well, whatever. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Did Sixers have somebody else? Yeah, that guy. Right? He's just gonna get a little boost. Oh yeah.
Getting 8 ads every 20 minutes is actually diabolical. Meet Pi, the ad blocker that actually works on Twitch, aka...
Okay, so we're closing in on almost 5 p.m. Eastern time, and I've been tracking everything that's been going on across the country today. And my most important encounter was when I went out to get my champagne. I was talking to the guy in the store, of course, asking him, did he vote? And he said he did early voting, and he asked me if I early voted. And he asked me, you know, why I was getting the champagne, and I said, because I'm going to be toasting Madam President tonight. And he just looked at me with kind of like a smirk on his face, and I said, you know, she's going to win this, right? And he says, oh, well, it's very, very close. And I said, no, it's not. He says, well, what do you mean? I said, no, it's not. The women of America are making their voices heard. Reproductive rights is what it all comes down to, and the women are voting in numbers relative to men that are unbelievable. She's won this. And I said to him, she's going to take every one of the swing states plus Iowa. And he said, oh, the numbers are so close. I said, I'm a political analyst. I'm telling you right now, the numbers are there. She's taking this election. And then I said to him, you realize, and he didn't tell me who he voted for, but of course I knew. And I said, you do realize you wasted your vote, right? And I didn't care. And I walked out with my bottle of champagne and happily walked home. Bye-bye.
I'm delivering 3 sermons today, each one to a different group. And this one is for the Trump supporters. You are going to hell
Choose.
for this. You're going to hell for this.
Quick question. So does anybody know how to find or hire a hitman or woman? Because we don't want to be sexist.
For yourself, call your friends, check on them. And get ready, because we're in for one hell of a ride. With him at the helm. And no immunity guardrails. Okay.
Hey, if you're a Donald Trump supporter, you're ugly and dumb. And that's sad for you. And what's even sadder is that you don't even realize how ugly and dumb you are. I just scum. Bottom of the barrel scum. Literal pond scum. Go fuck yourselves. Also, Donald Trump supporters, please come into my comments with those stupid copy-paste laughing emojis. I would love to go on every single one of your profiles and reply with a personal insult. Phoebe. Do it. Do it.
Really?
Yeah. Fuck that Phoebe and fuck that asshole. Do it. I'll back.
Baby, if you wanted to touch my body, you should have voted for it.
I want to thank some people real quick. I want to thank the Nelt Boys, Aiden Ross, Theo Vaughn, Bustle with the Boys, and last but not least, the mighty and powerful Joe Rogan. And thank you, America. Thank you. Have a good night.
What is this country? Hey, yo! Whoa! We're done. We're done.
He's an amazing. He's really an amazing.
What's his wee business?
Are we serious right now? Are we serious? Fuck the sad music montage, bitch. What in the fuck? I'm mad as hell. What the fuck is going on? Y'all sit here crying. I'm crying tip top man. What did y'all do?
If you thought you were involuntarily celibate before, wait until you see what women are like when they realize that having one of your babies could cost them their life. Oh, you definitely won't be gay with me. And you know what? It's what you deserve. Now these women can focus on their careers. They can focus on their female friendships. You already hate the fact that there are rich aunties out there, child-free and happy. You just made even more of them.
Happy.
And one more
Quote
thing.
unquote.
In 4 years, there better be 2 women on that fucking ballot. There better be. I don't want a single fucking man. I do not care if he is the most qualified man in the world. I don't want him on that fucking ballot.
I may be drunk, but I'm dead ass serious when I say, fuck you if you voted for Trump, and here's what I think about it.
Ladies, I'm not saying this to be facetious, but I don't care if you're a rose girl, a wand girl, or a monster alien tentacle girl. Stock up now for your moments of weakness, because I promise you ain't no alive worth getting stuck with a man.
6 years. 6 fucking years. It took us 6 fucking years to get citizenship. I know some people need more time. I know some people don't ever get their citizenship, but we worked so hard for it. She worked so hard for it. I was just we came here because she wanted a better life for us. She wanted a better education for us. She wanted for us to have a better future.
I'm done crying. My sadness is over. My anger has set in. I am a very petty person, and I am very proud of that. Love it about myself, actually. And so, I say this in the most disrespectful way possible. I don't care if you are my family. I don't care if you're my friend. I don't care if we've been friends our entire lives. You can literally go fuck yourself if you voted for Donald Trump.
Hey bitch, we control your body. The feel when we control your bodies. Hey bitch, the feel when we control your bodies. Hey bitch, we control your bodies.
I'm going to get drunk today, and I'm going to act like an angry black fucking woman, because I'm fucking angry! I'm mad! I'm upset! I'm angry as fuck, bro. I'm angry. I'm hurt. My feelings are fucking hurt. We always finish last. We always come fucking last to everybody.
Jazz.
Even our own fucking men.
I hope this is enough to signal to all the other women
What was
that I'm not one
the
of
rookie's
white
name?
bitches who voted against their best interests.
3 games on him. 38. There
I'm
he
a
is.
stuffing guy. The stuffing is what
White.
holds Thanksgiving together. Don't get me wrong, I love premium carved turkey and
Yeah.
cranberry sauce. But if you mess
Stuffing.
And when you are bleeding out in an emergency room, when they take away your right to vote, all of these things that are about to happen to you, they're not going to ask you who you voted for.
Harris did not win.
Who won?
Trump. So So today may look a little different at school.
I've decided that cigarettes don't count today, and I honestly might go get a tattoo. But I also have decided that for the next 4 years, I am going to abstain from schmex with men. And funny enough, I actually just broke up with my boyfriend a handful of days before the election, and it had nothing to do with the anticipation of Donald Trump winning this election. It had everything to do with problems within our relationship and massive differences between who we were as people.
Shut the fuck up! I don't know what to say, right? But I can't really say to get better because it's gonna be hard.
I've been crying for 24 hours. I went to work and was working while this tear is coming down. I ruined my contact.
I always knew that America hated women. I knew America hated women, that we weren't seen, we weren't heard, we weren't valued.
We treat them better than anywhere else in the world.
I just did not know how much we were truly hated.
Well, I wouldn't say better,
So
just
you know how girls and
with
young
more
women are just
rights,
being
more
abused
privileges
and
than
harassed
anywhere else.
by men and boys with the "your body, my choice" comment
That's not
that
always
went
in their
viral
best interest,
yesterday after
obviously.
Trump was elected. Yeah, that comes from, Nick Fuentes, does his name right? That
Fuentes.
Ultra-right KKK
Oh, here we go.
podcaster who loves Donald Trump and has millions of young men and
Oh,
older
no.
men following him.
Oh no. We ain't crashed out yet. Or the whole infrastructure would have fucking came to a ruinous end in a day or two. They fucking forget. The only reason civilization is fucking running is because we ain't crashed out. Because we are doing what's right.
Lock him up! Lock him up!
You're gonna vote for a felon, racist, misogynistic, idiot, Cheeto of a man, and own that, you should have to own that decision, and that should be public knowledge, and your future employers should know, and anyone you encounter should be able to look that up.
Amen.
How does this not go without saying?
They'll choose
But
security over freedom every time.
White women especially, at
'Cause
this
they're
moment, do
cowards.
not go.
Not really.
You're
They're just not
black,
capable
you're
of protecting
indigenous,
themselves.
You're immigrant, you're queer, you're trans. Do not go to that person in your life that you feel is a little bit more oppressed than you are, because obviously you're feeling fucking oppressed, and ask for help with it.
Oh yeah, sisters. And I'm gonna put it to you like this. If I see you with a white man, it's up. I don't care. I don't want to hear that spicy white shit no more. This shit is not a joke no more. I don't care what the fuck Shira Savage said. Oh my god. You know what? Give it a year. You're rich. Give it an old white man. Bitch, I wish you would. Go ahead and do it. Do it. I want to see. Bitch, you gonna get that treatment, bitch. I'm gonna give you that look. Just how I get a black man with a white girl in his arm, bitch.
Hope your day gets better. Positive energy.
I'm gonna seduce your husband. I'm gonna seduce your husband. I'm going to look him in the eye, and I'm gonna explain to him that nobody has ever made me feel the way he has. And I'm younger than you conservative woman that married him. And I'm gonna start, explaining that I'm just so fun and I like doing fun shit. Because you're probably married and you can't do fun shit.
Oh my god.
Here are some of the easiest ways to leave the country as an American. Sorry guys, I simply cannot smile at the moment. It's been a long 24 hours.
Let's be honest, it was a terrible night last night. It was a terrible night for women, for children, for the hundreds of thousands of hardworking immigrants who make this country go, for NATO, for the truth and democracy and decency and And it was a terrible night for everyone who voted against him, and guess what? It was a bad night for everyone who voted for him, too. You just don't realize it yet.
We're scared for our lives. We're scared for our friends. Like, you have pro-life women dying because they treat them because of the repercussions of his last presidency.
No, we ain't gonna do that. Well, no, I'm gonna change his body, so. I don't think I did that. Whoosh. Yeah, no, he already had him. Sweet. I think that's it. The Knicks got one.
Women
Let
are
me
really
see.
good at celibacy because you guys are actually a threat to us. So we have a lot
Hubbard.
less to gain from you. So
Maybe.
yeah, 4B
Wait a
all
minute.
the way.
You motherfuckers were so
No,
threatened
no,
by a
Hubbard.
woman being in charge. It's not even about color. It's about
So
a
we
woman
get all
being
them?
in charge.
Yep.
A woman making things better.
Nice.
That y'all are so threatened by a woman.
All right. And we got a couple of the
I suggest
sophomores.
we all shave our fucking heads. Women with shaved heads. You know what side they're on.
No matter what you do, you will never put up my love. You will never make me give up hope. No matter what you say, no matter what you do, no matter, you will never put up my love. This is what my husband sent me first thing in the morning. He had already left for work. I was depresso espresso. That's actually me. We need to change our names. We need to get our passports. We need to do financial planning. This stands for financial independence, early retirement, prep, runaway fund, donations to worthwhile causes, physical therapy.
Is there a particular bracelet? Do we just make it ourselves? Let me know. Send me a link. What are we doing?
All I have to say is good luck getting laid. Especially in Florida. Because me and my girlies are participating.
Feel when we control your bodies. Hey, bitch, we control your bodies. Guess what? Guys win again. Glass ceiling? Dude, it's a ceiling made of fucking bricks. You will never break it. Your stupid face keeps hitting the brick ceiling. We will keep you down forever. You will never control.
They have over 1 million quality parts
That are guaranteed to fit.
at incredible prices.
And hassle-free returns.
Oh, I guess you didn't need my help after all.
Mansplaining.
Personality. Rock is a fucking cult. He's a fucking cult. And your own cult follower. You're all cult followers. Fucking loser.
Well, that didn't go the way we had hoped. Not at all. Or expected. Yeah, I mean, for him to win popular vote? Are you kidding me? My generation, Generation X, the people who grew up on WWE and Hulk Hogan and Donald Trump, did this. They did this. They are the ones who looked in the face of somebody who said, I want to be a dictator on day one. We did this.
I cannot live in a country that voted for Trump. I cannot spend another 4 years under that man.
You will.
And so we have made the decision.
You don't want to live anywhere
that
else.
we are
Trust me.
When
Trust
Steve
me, you
from
don't.
Blue's Clues is
This
disappointed
place
in you,
is the shit compared to everywhere else, as
that
far
my
as I can
personal
tell.
revenge for this 2024
Maybe not to visit,
a
but as far as living and building and surviving on a long-term
I'm going
basis.
to re-download probably
Sorry.
Tinder and Hinge and match up every single man.
No! God, please, no! No!
No.
We don't have the time. Look at the wall.
Look at the wall. Look at that shit.
Y'all see where we are.
You see where we're at?
And even for my friends in the
Close
green,
enough to see the wall.
and eventually my friends who will make it in the blue. Unfortunately, because of the color of your skin,
What?
you gotta be 3 times as good.
What?
Get the fuck out of my face.
No, just as good.
I'm done. Honestly, it costs
You want to be a little bit
$0
better than everybody
to
else,
cut
but
people
that's what
off. And in this
everyone should
economy,
try to
I'm
do,
taking
right?
all the free shit that I can get.
I'm
Ew.
tired.
Whoa.
I'm numb. I'm struggling to know what happens next.
I think the hardest part of all of this is just like thinking about all the men
Yeah, we're the shit, ain't we?
who are just like the economy, woman of my life. The economy, woman of my life.
The economy.
The economy.
Yeah. Everyone. Over just one person.
You know, everyone says that election day should be a national holiday. I agree. I think the day after should also be a national holiday because, like,
The fuck?
what do you mean?
You know what I'm gonna do
What do
when
you
Kamala Harris
mean?
wins? I'm gonna get pregnant and then have like 50 abortions. Oh my god.
Oh, God.
But I want babies. But abortion.
Women's rights also includes things like access to contraceptives. There are men and women who believe women shouldn't have access to Plan B, shouldn't have access to birth control. These are all the rights of women. Sometimes they appear in history, sometimes not. With J.D. Vance in office, the right to vote for a single woman could become a topic of conversation.
I just dropped my son off at school.
These bitches are
And
retarded.
there were dozens of parents, unlike ever before, walking their kids all the way to the gate. There was at least a half a dozen parents holding their child and crying with them.
What?
Crying with them.
What?
I'm so glad you guys got your cheap ass groceries and your cheap ass fucking gas. 'Cause
I'm glad you can afford to live now. Fuck you. We wanted to kill some babies.
Joe Biden is the current sixth president of this country. At any moment, he can evoke the 25th Amendment, which is constitutional, which would allow him to step down, and Kamala Harris steps up, and she would be the current president. And she could detest the fraudulent activity that's been going on with the election. Elon Musk trying to give people $1 million to come and vote for Trump, that's not legal.
That's not okay. This is not okay. This simply will not do. And this is not okay. And I'm not good with
Simply
this.
will not do.
This is sick. This is sick. That should not be there. And it's wrong. And you're wrong. And everything is wrong. And this house is not even my house. You just bought it for me and I don't want it.
I took the morning to grieve. That's all the time we have. Now is your time to start making a plan. Women, I'm here to talk to you today. The first thing you're going to do is you're going to delete your period tracking app. I don't care what state you're in. Go into your history, take out a paper planner, write down your history so that you have it, because I know that you track it. You use it to track ovulation and all of that stuff. You can't do that in an app anymore. Before you delete the app, you're going to delete your data out of the app. That's not a sure way to make sure that they can't use it against you later, but it helps.
And finally, we talk a lot about these different demographics and these assumptions of where they're going to go. Latinos in Texas, a district that's 97% Latino, went 75 percentage points for Donald Trump. Why? It's on the border. The border crisis is on their doorstep. And they were begging people to care about it
They're
for years. We need to
misogynists.
take some lessons.
They're racist and they're fucking murderers. But they don't want to murder babies like we do. But they want to murder us.
You picked a fucking rapist. You picked a rapist! Woke up this morning.
Are you sure?
So disappointed.
I don't think they ever proved that.
I just want to say, if you contributed to putting a xenophobic, homophobic, misogynistic, racist, transphobic, convicted felon in office, I mean this in the most hateful, disrespectful way possible. I hope the next 4 years of your life are the worst 4 years that you've ever had.
I'm sure you'll be just as right about that as you were about Kamala winning.
coming for them crap.
I'm not going to class.
Kamala.
Because I
Kamala.
I know who I am.
Camellia.
I literally know who I am. I go to class today, I will yell at someone.
You just go and
I
go.
You saw me in that Julie
Hopefully
video.
you'll go
I know
and
who I am. If I go
go.
to class today, I will get in a fight. So I'm staying in my room.
What a bitch. Hiding from a fight. After talking all that shit, that's how you know that's how she knows there's gonna be a fight.
Feeling that we're not done, that there's more to be said about this, and isn't it American of us to question and be curious and validate?
It wasn't.
We give in.
It wasn't 4 years ago.
Not giving up just yet.
I'm fucking.
In 2020, all of a sudden, it was un-American. It was treasonous to question and to be curious and to ask questions and
Do not make eye contact.
validate.
Do not square up at me. Don't act like you know me. Like, I want to eat. Like, maybe they voted for Kamala, but, like, I want to eat them.
What? What?
Like, I want to take a bite out of those glutes in a
What?
bad way.
What?
I'm disgusted enough to never order a Tesla as long as I shall live. I want to take this moment to congratulate those of you who voted for Donald Trump,
Nigga.
which was the overwhelming majority of Americans. You chose to vote for a dictatorship.
My immigrant mother just called me on the phone
Shut your mouth.
innocently asking me if she should start carrying her passport in case they start doing mass deportations. To
Yes.
prove that she's a citizen.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt if she can't speak English. You gotta carry your papers with you. Nah, not really. Because this is America. If you were anywhere else, you'd need to carry your fucking papers with you. That's what they don't fucking get. Like, oh.
And that's when that crazy woman started screaming, remember, with the glasses?
No.
I wonder what happened to her. She's probably...
I'm sure she's fine.
I just wonder
She probably
where
votes
she
for
is
Trump
right
now.
I am so sorry to my world. I am so sorry to my world. This is not what we want.
But it's my world. I'm just sharing it with you. And the other 7-8 billion of us. The homies. The Lord gifted me with this when I woke up, and this motherfucker, as far as I'm concerned, is mine. The rest of y'all can fight me for it, but...
Folks, I've been making YouTube videos for 10 years
No,
now,
you
which
haven't.
is a really long time, I know. What's even crazier is I've been a YouTube viewer for much longer than that. I saw my
Nobody cares.
first YouTube video in the year 2005. So YouTube has been a huge part of my life for like
Nobody
the
cares.
past 20 years now, almost, which is disgusting. But I remember watching my first YouTube video like it was
Nobody
yesterday.
cares.
I remember I was at my friend's house.
Nobody cares.
You know, I always say, nobody's indispensable. You know, everybody can be replaced. Maybe you can't be. You might.
Yeah, I did want to hear that extraordinary gentleman talk.
There's never any, as far as I know, reconciliation with that moment. They just sort of carry on with the movie.
Yeah.
Oh, while it's on my mind, was that a real tiger? Was it supposed to be a real tiger, or was it like a hallucination?
No, it's a real tiger. They saw the tiger walk. Nemo saw the tiger walk away.
Oh, do you mean production-wise, or do you mean in the universe?
Oh, I mean, like in the sense of the movie, was it supposed to be some sort of weird, mystical thing, or?
I think it's a real tiger, but I think it's also symbolic as well.
I don't think we could possibly miss that. The film says it.
Yeah.
I get the symbolism thing. I didn't know if in the context of the film it was a literal tiger, flesh and blood, walks up and is like, hey, what's up? I'm gonna go now. Or if it was like symbolically this mystical kind of.
No, it was it was subtle American symbolism, i.e., right in your face.
Yeah, that's what
literally telling you what's meant to happen.
Yeah. You know that tiger that just came up? Well, it's like,
Remember when you talked about tigers?
An old tiger sensing his end. That's kind of like that tiger. You're the tiger. Thank you.
Real subtle stuff there. Real subtle.
The Strange movie.
Very strange movie. I'm
funny,
wondering. Shall we talk about? Because we haven't really talked about.
Timothy Chalamet.
The Mina, right?
Yes.
So Mina. Any thoughts on what they do with her and Tom flirting with her a bit and her vampire powers, and are they well realized in this, or do they get too silly too quick in Venice?
Well, can we?
It's a shame because again, you could have put her in a position where the bloodlust has her almost kill him, like because she needs it that badly. But it's like her affection for him or her humanity reasserts itself enough for her to pull back. But again, the movie just never takes the time to establish that and set up something that would put her in that situation.
Is Tom Sawyer, though, meant to be Tom Sawyer from Mark Twain's Tom Sawyer?
Whatever Tom... Well, I assume so. I think that's clearly what they're supposed to...
So I've got another question. Why wasn't he dropping M-bombs?
Well,
because he had a friend named Jim, and he learned a very important lesson from Jim, and he doesn't call people that anymore.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's learned a lot.
So, yeah, he learned a lot, but I think it's surely you could have. Tom Sawyer, really? No, stop it. That's not Tom fucking Sawyer. They should have just given him just an American name, and he's just this gung-ho soldier man, something, I don't know, but did Tom Sawyer, fuck off.
Wow.
It was really off-putting. So I kept on thinking, because these are all established characters, Dorian Gray, Jekyll and Hyde, except, Professor Moriarty, yada yada yada. I was like, you can't just call somebody Tom Sawyer and have it just Tom Sawyer. This has to be the Tom Sawyer, surely.
I feel like with the rest of them, you recognize, you understand. It's like, they pulled from this source. Him, it's like Tom Sawyer, the gunslinger. You're like, wait, what?
No, he was slinging something else.
It's bizarre.
It is very strange. This is a movie
he dumped Huckleberry Finn, joined the FBI, and then became a leading sharpshooter.
Yeah, pretty much.
This movie is an hour and 50 minutes.
Yes.
That's it. I'm wondering.
There's no development of any character whatsoever.
There is.
Mr. Hyde.
Apart from Jekyll and Hyde.
Yeah.
Hyde, a little bit of Alan.
Yeah. But the rest of them,
really.
like Invisible Man, for example, is the arc, quote unquote, there supposed to be that nobody really trusts him, but he comes through for Sawyer and gets himself almost killed in the end? Is that something?
Yeah,
well, that's not really an arc. That's just him being
nice.
Was that way the whole time.
Yeah, he's sarcastic, but he means it.
He's a good guy. By the way, he's called Skinner in this because they couldn't secure the rights for the actual Invisible Man.
Yeah.
Well,
because you get this little explanation that he stole the formula from him because he's not like a scientist or anything. He's just a fucking
a guy.
Yeah, because he said, "Are you the Invisible Man?" He's like, "No, he's dead. I nicked the formula or whatever."
This is Batwoman levels of fucking contrivance.
But the film still got sued though by people who claim to have the patents, didn't they? Even though it's meant to be public domain for these creatures now.
I mean, it's so old. Like, how can any of this still be applicable?
And then I think Sony whoever settled out of court with it as well.
Yeah, because there were problems with where they got this script from, because not much of it is even in the graphic novel, right?
Yeah.
And there's a different script at the time that's a little bit too similar that they had, so yeah, they got into trouble with it, but...
And you wonder why Alan Moore is so just run down and defeated. Just Watchmen and League of Extraordinary Gentlemen and all this stuff.
What do you think of, I don't know if you know, but what do you think of the V for Vendetta adaptation?
I really enjoyed it.
Do you know what he thought? I'm assuming he hated it. I don't know.
He hates everything. Alan Moore hates everything that he has adapted from him.
Well,
as I understand what happens in the book, like or the graphic novel, like it's way more convoluted and it's less
a mini series.
Yeah, I mean it's far less like passable than the film. I'm trying to find the right word for it, but like the kind of conflicts aren't as clearly defined in that. And yeah, I just think they kind of made the cuts they probably needed to make to turn it into something that was filmable.
Which is funny because like at this point I feel like this thing needs to be like a season of TV to make it, function properly, because I guess you could try and cram it into a movie, you could still fix it up. It's just that it seems like that season would be perfect because you get plenty of time with everybody at that point. Really flesh out them conflicts, get that theme foundationally, the bloodline through the whole thing. But yeah, I don't know because we were kind of talking about, was it named Mina or Nina?
Mina, I think.
Mina.
Yeah, I liked the reveal of her vampireiness being that this guy picks her out as the one he can use as a hostage, but then she's probably well, I guess outside of Dorian, she's pretty much immune to getting like a knife to her neck's not gonna do shit.
I'm always a bit confused about her powers because, like, okay, I get that she's kind of invulnerable to normal weapons and stuff, but then at one point she just turns into bats.
Well,
not
every
just one
universe
bat, like a whole swarm of them.
Yeah, she goes from when we get to Venice and we see her turning into this bat goddess. It's really strange when you go from how she was in the first library fight to that. It was almost like this. I'm a vampire. I'm very subtle, almost, but ferocious on a small scale. I'm resilient and quick, but I have this charm about me and this good presentation. And then she gets like a whole. It seems like it's a whole outfit change, and she's got her hair down now, and she's just this wild bat lady.
Well, I don't know if you caught it, but they have her in the bats. And she looks like the mummy or something. I'm trying to get a shot for you guys.
It's bizarre.
I think they didn't know. They were just like, fuck it, maybe this will work.
Batman. I'm trying to get a picture of her at the end, and a picture of her at the beginning when she's fighting Dorian here at the end.
Still better than Batwoman.
But I'm afraid it seems that Drinker has to go. It's even though it was an hour, it was a good hour, and I'm glad we got to get your feelings on this.
I'm really sorry. We were talking about this the other day, and I totally fucked up when we were meant to be doing this. I thought it was tomorrow night, and we were doing it on actual Halloween, and then I found out it was tonight. It's like, fuck, I'm supposed to be going out tonight. So I'm sorry that I wasn't able to stay for longer, because honestly, it's really fun talking about this movie. I think there's a lot to break down with it. But yeah, you lads enjoy yourselves, and catch you for a proper one next time.
Thanks for coming. We'll see you when we see you. Gary may very well replace you at any moment. Who knows?
Well, there you go. That's a suitable replacement, I would say. He's got a bigger beard than me.
True.
All right.
Have a good night, man.
All right, catch you later.
Toodaloo. Trying to get a picture of her at the beginning when we first meet her. And then at the end, she has this weird fucking BDSM outfit, and her hair is all floopy. It's just everywhere. It's very
sexy.
Yeah. Tell me her.
Yeah, there you go. Look, I was looking for this. She's like that at one point. Can you see this? Inside her bats, she's like a spooky gremlin person.
Yeah. She's this crazy bat person.
And then she's feeding on them as well as she's doing it.
Yeah, suddenly you're like, Jesus Christ, how OP is she? And you're like, pretty OP.
Yeah.
I think she's the only one who gets it on those.
Okay. No, yeah, okay.
It just turns into just feels like she turns into a totally different character by the end.
Yeah, and then she has this little like hero shot when she's knocked out all of the guys. She's like standing up, she's just like, yeah, I did it. And now she's like in her sexy outfit.
Yeah, and all the blood's gone from her mouth.
And she doesn't look like a zombie anymore.
Yeah, she's just like looking up to the sky like she's fucking Batman looking for the symbol or something. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I'll take it. I'll hold your hand.
Oh man, check out this incredibly real background that Nemo is walking past.
I get the feeling it's not gonna be very
Oh,
real.
God.
Oh yeah, that one.
Odyssey.
Look at my machinery of the Nautilus.
Yeah, that one is
It's very real.
As he talks to his first mate Ishmael, yes.
I feel like just the scale of this movie went too big.
I guess they thought they could pull it off.
I guess they did. That's the problem.
What movies are they trying to compete with in 2003?
Lord of the Rings?
Lord of the Rings ended in 2003.
Spider-Man came out.
Prequels had just come out not long ago.
Yeah, there were a lot of
big boy movies that it has to compete with.
Yeah, so they probably thought they had to go big or go home with some of it.
Yeah.
Man, this released the same year as Return of the King. Aww.
Yeah. I think this would have worked. I think this would have worked much better as a subtler story and as a more practical film.
But it would work if it was subtler and more practical things, which it isn't.
It definitely isn't those things.
Yeah, exactly. What it isn't, it would work better if it was.
Do you guys remember the part where the car is like fucking 100 miles per hour or some shit, and Sean Connery just jumps out of it and lands perfectly? He's just like, there we go.
He just
it's knocking over all it's knocking over pillars, it's knocking over metal fucking protection things, and not a single dent on the glass of the fucking headlight.
It's very strong, made of adamant.
And then it just flips over onto its backs onto.
Yeah,
and he somehow survives all of that. It's impressive. Even the
armor
rocket
in this scene is insane.
it's wherever Sean Connery gets out in one area, then Sawyer keeps going, and all the buildings around him are falling apart. It's just like, did Sean Connery get out in the one part of town that wasn't falling apart? Like,
is he dead? Is this old man dead?
Is this all a fever dream?
Collapsing around.
But he gets out in the middle of a gauntlet that they're running.
Yeah.
So he'd just be mowed down.
It's like, for someone who doesn't know the context of this movie, I just want them to see this bit, right? This is Venice. This is Sawyer, Tom Sawyer, driving his car through Venice. Just look at that. It's like, what? I don't understand this movie. It's like, you're not supposed to understand it.
They didn't understand when they were making it.
It's incredible, is what it is.
No, incredible was when Moriarty revealed everything. That was fucking incredible.
Just like, man.
I'm revealing everything. Why am I doing this? Because you're dead, see? Because I'm going to blow a hole in the side of your submarine and automatically assume everyone, considering the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, is just going to die.
That is one of those, sort of, I feel like it's a really cheap writing move when you're like, your villain gives away the entire planet. Well, because I know they're going to die. And then they don't. And you're like, right, yeah, well, you give away the entire planet.
The most responsible people that he collected himself to steal their abilities.
He just didn't.
Assumes blowing a hole in a submarine would kill them all.
And I guess he's like, well, why would he think that would kill Mina, for example? Like, what the fuck's that gonna do to her? She's just gonna fly away.
Oh, I mean, even Dr. Hyde, you know? I mean...
Well, yeah, to be fair, it doesn't really do anything. Like, they pull those levers, and then everything's fine. It's like, alright.
Yeah, he opens the flaps.
Could have done a bit better than that. He intended to kill everyone, and it didn't... It killed a couple of crewmates, I think. I'm not even sure. So...
Yeah.
It's just like... Maybe you should have planted some more bombs.
Yeah. It was Dorian Gray. Where his second in command gets killed. Ishmael, isn't it?
Yeah, Dorian killed Ishmael.
And I was sad. That was... Well, it should have been sad, but I was watching it thinking, I am not in any way or shape or form affected by this death.
Was anybody? It's just like, I don't know who that guy was really.
Oh no. I know who he was because the first thing he says is, call me Ishmael.
He literally had two lines, call me Ishmael and I'm dead.
I don't remember him saying I'm dead, but... Oh wait, that was a joke in the EFAP movies, wasn't it? Call me Dead Schmael or something like that, I think.
Ishmael. Not very clever of Dorian to let this guy live when he knew who it was. But I guess they were going to reveal it later. But
all those bullets. He got shot like 5 fucking times, for God's sake.
Oh yeah, and because he just crawls out of the ship, he's just like, it's Dorian did it. It's like, oh, nice one.
Everyone's
Like,
walking past him normally, like nobody's even helping him.
And how big that ship is. He could have had to walk a mile to get there to that ramp, depending on where the engine room was. That ship is
Ishmael. No, I must.
Oh Lord in heaven.
Wow.
Die on the platform.
I thought it was funny too because he's like Dorian, like he says it was Dorian, and then Dorian activates the little octopod, whatever the fuck it is, and he's just like gloating at the end, and like everyone while he's just loading it slowly. It's just like,
wait a minute, is this film actually the Avengers? Dorian Gray's Loki, and Ishmael is Coulson. This is going to the beat.
wow, Whedon, you ripped it off.
You ripped off League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, you hack fraud.
I just thought it was awkward because it's like, if you remember, the little pod thing like drives away, and they're like, we're gonna blow it up, and Nemo's like, I'm gonna catch it. And it's like, but how though? You're in Venice. If it turns a corner, you're fucked. Like, how are you gonna do this? And then they show us that they're in like the sea, and they're going at the same speed. It's like, Jesus Christ! Like, the little pod goes fast.
Very fast.
The League of
You cannot outrun the Nautilus. Don't even try.
The Nautilus
I think
is
faster than a plane.
They really, really didn't think about just the magnitude of that kind of invention. Holy fuck.
No.
It's magic. Nemo is a
just
magical
magic.
person.
He
It's
rose
just
up on
magic.
the fucking harbour of London that would probably be about 20 foot deep, and then suddenly just.
It can just sink into a puddle if it needs to.
What was that hiding? Like, what the? Jesus Christ.
It could hide in a bathtub or a glass of water.
That's its power.
If it rains and there's just a puddle in the street, it could stick its little periscope up.
It's got a portal. There's a portal you see, and it just emerges from the portal. And it's there. It's going down the canals of Venice.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh no, we're gonna bust this bridge, this concrete bridge. Let's all stop. Like, wait a minute, you've been dragging your bottom on the ground for the last 5 miles. You crazy ship. Yeah, kind of. Joss Whedon still. That was the and that was the helicarrier in Avengers.
Yeah.
Joss, you hack!
And he's like, what do I do with Hulk? And it's like, well, that Hyde character, he liked to smash stuff.
Jekyll and Hyde is definitely the Hulk. Yeah. We got
Invisible Man was obviously Hawkeye.
Yeah, and Sean Connery was Captain America.
Mm-hmm.
And
Tom Sawyer is
Iron Man is invisible. And I'd say Invisible Man was Iron Man because he's like doing his own thing and being sarcastic.
Oh, I thought we said Nemo was Iron Man.
Is definitely Iron Man.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he was Tony Stark.
Tony Stark's the guy in the suit now. I didn't think he knew this.
He's pretty Iron Man as well, just without the personality.
Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam.
And then we've got Black Widow, of course, which is Mina.
Yes.
It's all coming together
It's
now,
still
isn't
all of
it?
it. It's kind of embarrassing, you know?
Joss, you hack!
Stole from the League of Extraordinary
Even the
Gentlemen.
part.
How embarrassing.
Even the part where that guy drinks Hulk serum and becomes Super Hulk, remember?
Yeah.
That's not Avengers.
He turned into the Abomination. That was the Abomination.
Mm-hmm.
And then he was just like, oh, I'll nick a little bit from the Incredible Hulk as well while I'm here.
That part where he just starts washing himself with the mixture.
Yeah, just his face, yeah. Fuck you,
absorber through my
mixture.
mouth, eyes, and pores.
So yeah.
Why did Dorian think it killed
I don't
Mina
know.
as well?
That fight could have had a way better ending. It's just like, I got you. No, you didn't. I got
Well, it
you.
did have a good ending. She stuck him to the wall.
I mean, yeah, but like the reason she got that on him is because he mistook her heart for a stomach, I guess.
Just like, just lame.
But he wasn't familiar with the vampire lore.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
man.
Uh-oh.
But
Thought if I just stab her in the stomach with a sword, she's dead.
If you have the blood of a dead person on the blade and you stab a vampire, the vampire will die.
Oh yeah, that's different things. Because dead blood fucks
So
with
he could
vampires.
use his blood because he's technically. I mean, there's an argument to say that he's dead because of the supernatural element to him. Because every time that he dies, it transfers to his painting. So technically, he could have put his blood. He could have run himself through and run her through, which would have transferred his blood into her.
Do you remember the
Like,
incredible
blood of a dead man?
the incredible CGI for when he dies? Oh no!
It's bad.
Look at that! Oh,
Mina looked horrified when she saw it.
Oh, that looks so bad.
That's the horrifying aspect of it. That's what she's scared of. Wow, they actually did that. They
Like,
committed
Jesus,
that.
that's CGI. Fuck now. This looks worse than it did in bloody Indiana Jones 3.
Well, that's the thing.
It shows poorly.
When you do it with prosthetics and stuff, it's just like it looks fucking way better. Usually, even like the worst of versions, because this thing did not age well. It just looked funny.
No.
And I was saying in our recording, it would have been way better, I think, because they can't fucking pull this off, to just show the painting going back to normal and then hearing him scream and showing her reaction. You don't need to show the actual thing, because then we can all
Shouldn't have shown the painting. Yeah, I agree.
No,
the rest of the imagination.
Just show the painting changing and her reaction to him, and he is changing off screen, and you just hear it.
Yeah, and he screams.
The painting goes back to his.
Because the painting
self.
recovery looks fine. Like.
Oh, it's fine. I'm down with the painting.
So yeah, is there anything else we should talk about this movie before we start looking at other people talking about it?
Probably, but we should. Ahead.
The ending was really shit with Moriarty. Moriarty lost at every single turn in this film.
Yeah, he kind of sucks.
Remember when they stumble across a random graveyard in Venice so that they can have a mini boss fight?
That was strange, and it didn't make any sense because Moriarty could have just left the whole time, but he just doesn't.
Yeah, last time we saw him, he was standing next to his henchman in a submarine. By the way, no evil submarines ever attack the Nautilus.
Yeah.
I wanted a sub on sub fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they could have they could have drilled into the side of the Nautilus and put a launch party on there to go and fight them, and then they have to fight. You could get an action sequence inside the Nautilus where they're fighting off all the baddies, and then it slows them down because they have to fix the whole, sort of thing.
And there should have been when Sean Connery turns up at the beginning-ish to London, and the guy and Moriarty introduces himself as M. Come on.
Yeah.
Where was the Bond? When was the Bond joke?
Yeah. You just have Sean Connery say something like, "Of course you are."
Of course you are. Or I've been here before.
This feels familiar.
Yeah. That name sounds awfully familiar.
The baddies could have built like a huge sheath to catch the Nautilus and stop them like that.
The sword of the ocean has been captured by. Damn it.
The shield. The condom of the ocean.
Yeah, where's the shield of the ocean? You're right.
A sword and a shield like Pokemon.
So yeah, we all thought it was an incredible movie. Might call it a masterpiece, I'd say. Pretty much.
Nemo is the Pokemon Go master of the world, though.
I think this film is a guilty little pleasure.
Oh yeah.
Well, if there were a sequel, I'd be like, let's watch it right now. Holy shit.
I mean, the performances are pretty good all round from the main cast, I think.
Yeah, the actors definitely putting in.
Yeah, it's just the things they say and what happens and what they do. That's the issue.
The entire contents of the movie.
If only the scriptwriter wasn't cringe.
Yeah.
We would have been okay. But yeah, so the idea here today is that we have a little chat about the movie, which we can have, and then we check out the perspective of other people on this movie.
Oh, why?
I know you complain, but ultimately it's for your own good. It's gonna be healthy for you.
I don't believe you. I think you're lying to me.
Well,
Guess
believing.
there's only one way to find out.
I was gonna say I can prove it now.
Bamboozled.
All right, there's your link, gentlemen. Oh, League of Extraordinary EFAPers.
Oh,
Jeez,
go.
gentle
Right,
family.
have I got time to grab a glass of water?
You go right ahead, right ahead.
It's like my heater is drying my mouth out. Very lady.
Don't put it in your mouth then. Jeez.
Well, it's very cold. My mouth's cold. Alright, back in a sec.
So yeah, I was thinking we could leave it to chat to decide. The two I wanted to look at today were Cinema Sins and Nostalgia Critic. Which one would you want to do first?
Nostalgia Critic.
You know it's gonna be Nostalgia Critic.
Cinema Sins is annoying and stupid, but Nostalgia Critic is interesting.
Nostalgia Critic's not annoying and stupid, not at all.
Nostalgia Critic is interesting with the things he says. He's like, I never lose my. He's like a bad movie.
He
that's
called Van Helsing boring, Rags.
I know, because he's a strange, weird person, and I can't look away.
Oh my god, everyone's
like a
voting
malfunctioning
Nostalgia Critic.
android.
All right then. Jeez.
It's gonna be Nostalgia Critic.
Yeah, Cinema Sins is lame.
Well, you know what? I don't disagree with you that the Nostalgia Critic's insane, so there's that.
He's insane, which is what makes him so much more fun to cover, because he's nuts. He's crazy nutso.
Like me some nuts.
Like, I feel like with Nostalgia Critic, there's a method to the madness in this weird kind of way. Like, there's his brain has these bizarre just synapses going off, but like to where and to what end? Like, I don't know. Like, there's a madman under there. But Cinema Sins is just like this blank, empty, boring person.
Really loud.
Wow, Rags. People often say that he's like clearly the inspiration for what we do. He's suggesting that Cinema Sins
Nostalgia
isn't.
Critic?
No, Cinema Sins.
Oh yeah, we forgot our daily, our weekly funny bit to do during the Fabs.
Huh?
A weekly funny bit.
Yeah, because he does bits in his videos all the time.
That's right. The like
skits.
Oh, do you mean the things he does like at the end where he's like, hey, there's this thing that happens in this movie that's kind of like this other movie. Isn't that funny? You know, like, or are you talking about Nostalgia Critic?
Yes.
Because, yeah, I was saying, so people say like Cinema Sins is the grandfather of anybody who looks to things about consistency.
I have misheard you there. Never mind.
Yeah, I know, right? Nostalgia Critic is just one of the oldest movie reviewers there are, if not the oldest. He's at least the oldest that got popular, right? Like, I think. I saw stretch.
There's probably some more. He's stuck around though.
One of the earliest ones, which is funny to bring up whenever people like. You gotta respect AVGN for being one of the first. It's like, all right, but Nostalgia Critic too, yeah. And then they're like, oh man, I guess so. He started 2007. Damn. It's been a while since then, you know? Lots of things have changed.
Damn. It has been, yeah.
Who in chat watched all of those wonderful Channel Awesome movies back in the day? I bet loads of you did.
I actually did, yes.
I saw them.
I did not. No.
I was very interested in watching people review movies. I thought it was fun, but I mean, let's just say the caliber back then had less pressure, you know? I think it's called I did sad face.
I did.
I just saw a funny comment below the House of Ashes stream. There's Metal and Mauler going from purposefully failing QTEs in order to get character skill to save Salim at all costs is the real arc of the story.
Yes, if anyone hasn't seen that playthrough, we fell in love
I haven't
with
seen it yet.
A character, I will say without spoilers then, there's a character that made us starting to pay attention to the QTEs because we liked him so much.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
A character. There was a character.
It was a character, yeah, it was great.
This character-driven game had a character we cared about. Ooh.
Oh my god.
But yeah,
That was very exciting.
I feel like there will be an EFAP arc for the Channel Awesome movies one day. That is actually going to test your cringe resistances, your cringe shields.
It's gotta be so weird.
I've not
going
yet
back to
begun to
those.
cringe.
It's
I
going
saw
to be tough.
did he put a tweet up also? I think Warrior retweeted it or something, or replied to it saying this is not going to be a problem. Where he tweeted out saying, if you watch one of my videos in November, you have to change your profile picture to Channel Awesome.
Yeah, I didn't agree to that.
And then, and I think as Warrior or somebody put, this is not going to be a problem.
Well, that's where you're wrong, kiddo, because he makes incredible videos and everybody is desperate to watch them, much like we are. This very Halloweeny.
Yay!
So if you want to jump in as oh wait, we're all here, are we?
I'm in.
Excellent. All right, so this is the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen as reviewed by Nostalgia Critic. Let's do it.
All right. Here we go.
Oh my god, it's loud as
It is
well.
loud, isn't it?
What is that? Is that a ceiling fan that's is that a satellite?
I think it's a satellite, yeah. Ceiling fan.
like the thing on the top is what it dangles down from, and then the bottom is like the lamp part that you can toggle on and off. And now you will never be able to unsee the ceiling fan.
It's like, what is the symbolism there? What does it represent? Like, what is the ceiling fan to you guys? And it's just like, what do you mean?
It keeps going and going and going round and round in crazy circles. Or maybe it's just like, I don't know, because this channel fucking blows. You know?
Whirling around and making an annoying noise.
And that works both ways. You could have said this channel sucks as well.
That's not true.
Oh, okay.
This
That's fair.
channel is
Sucks and blows?
I'm a fan of this channel,
Oh my
but I'm
god.
not, like,
I wonder if this video will test that.
If we're making confessions, I have never seen the Channel Awesome video in my life.
Whoa.
No?
No.
Really?
I've seen very few.
Because back in the day, I feel like me and Mel probably have similar experiences with them. Maybe not. I don't know. But when they first broke out as just movie reviewers, they were fun just to watch because it's just fun to watch people break down movies you know and be like, this is working, this isn't. But man, if you go watch them now, like the ones that came out in 2007 or whatever, oof, things are different now, everyone. 1080p is a thing. What? Every time you speak, there's a growling buzz. I'm sorry, there's a fan. It keeps me cool.
Is it because your channel blows?
Oh, that's cruel, that is.
Wow.
Got him.
Hilarious.
Oh man.
Funny.
Alright then. Let's have a look-see.
Yeah, let's do it.
Sham, I thought you bummed I took the Highlander 2 role.
Mr. Connery, you're
Watch
one of the
your
biggest
phone.
stars in the world. You can make a few mistakes every once in a while.
Like
His
stuff
friend
on the
Michael
phone.
Crichton already sent me a bounce back script. It's called Jurassic Park. You're the guy who owns the park.
I like how you can just clearly see the reflection of the cameraman's glasses. He's just
right
there. It's like, yo, what's up? I got a cameo.
I'm being serious. Honest to God, I'm being serious here. Is it part of the joke that the phone is filthy?
That's what I said. Nice stuff, not there.
I imagine Doug, if he heard you say that, would be like,
yeah,
no,
yes.
You could have just put a wipe over it before you started filming. Just a wipe.
No, because Hollywood executives are dirty people.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. That phone is the instrument that they use to set up all of their dirty deeds. So
There's probably Ebola on that phone by the looks of it.
why? Because he's blind.
No, because the phone's filthy.
Wow, Rags.
Oh.
Wow.
No, I'm not
that
saying
come from,
that.
Rags?
I was asking you. I wasn't saying that. I thought it was terrible.
I'm convinced
come from
by
your
your
mouth.
attempt to run.
Yeah, things have been revealed.
I'm convinced by your
Things
attempt to
have
run
been
away
revealed.
from that.
I'm not running. I have nothing to run
Slippery
away from.
rags.
Slippery rags.
I am not
Wow.
slippery. I am firm and
I
taut
disavow.
No,
and cold.
this rag is very damp. It's hard to relax onto, slip it out.
Damn
I am
rags.
solid. I am
Damn
much more
rags.
solid
That's right,
than
damn
Stone Column
rags.
in Venice.
Well, I mean,
far
I only
more-
say this because the sketch that they're doing is like this guy's meant to be like a Hollywood exec.
Well, yeah, he's Sean Connery's agent in this sketch. You'd think he has a
so
nice
he's-
phone.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. So it's just like if your script is like, hey, we've got this classic Hollywood rep, and he's like young and hip and cool and all this, and then you show the phone and it's literally got AIDS on it. Then it's like, why couldn't you just get a J cloth and wipe it down?
Just blow on it. It's probably enough.
Yeah,
Blow on it, yeah.
Done.
you could have had some keyboard spray. You could have just sprayed to get rid of the dust or something.
We saved some lives today, boys.
Yeah.
Wiping off that phone.
This film's gonna save lives.
Craigslist.
Poor
Just like
Eternals
the
might not even have the chance to save lives now because nobody wants to see it. Well, I wonder if more people want to see it now because it's famous for being the
I
lowest
think
rated
so.
MCU movie.
I think this is the best marketing the film's ever had. Because I want to go see it now. I want to see how shit this film is.
What were you going to say, Frank?
Rotten Tomatoes is a shit metric still. Let's not forget that. But
surely, though.
Still
people
very
are just turning
interesting.
it back on them. That's all they're doing.
Oh,
They're just turning
yeah,
it back
no, I know. I find it interesting, not because I give a shit about the actual score, but more so what it represents.
Yeah, let's put it this way.
In reality.
That's interesting.
If they rated Marvel movies by, like, they went outside and just listened to birds chirping and it was always 100%, and this one hits at a 60, it's like, why? What the birds, what happened?
Yeah. I will say, that's what I will say, that's the most fascinating thing I've learned is no Marvel movie has ever been below a 60% average on that website. Are you fucking kidding me? Really? Not wild.
That's how great the MCU is, man. That's how great it is.
Yeah.
Well, that is.
Who runs
that's
every
unreal.
time? Frank, who runs every time?
Oh yeah, no. Every single film is like good or better than that. That's definitely a true statement of the MCU.
Dragon, like, because I wouldn't have expected this one to be the one, but it is.
No, I didn't expect this one. I thought this was going to be the one that was going to get like accolades and shit.
Well,
I thought this was the one that was going to push for like the Oscars.
The Oscars, yeah. I'm confused, but there we are.
And again,
I thought it always looked like boring ass.
Oh, totally, but they don't think so, right?
Yeah,
and
they don't think so.
Because it's just the director won an Oscar last year, so like that feels like that would be a reason why you'd want to do that. But now, I'm very curious to see how it all pans out.
This was an Infinite 60 is awful. It's like, yeah, but how confusing is that? 60 out
So,
of 100 is awful.
Well, the problem is that because again,
Yeah, I
I
know.
think that the whole system is it's positive or negative, and so 60% of the reviews are 6 or higher. That's all the metric is, as opposed to like Metacritic.
Well, no,
where it's
that's
just the
not true.
aggregate Score.
No, because you could give it you could give it a 10 out of 10 and still give it a rotten rating.
What?
If you remember, Grace talked about this when we did our
Oh
150.
yeah, I'm not going to give it a rotten
tomato.
It's like I don't understand what this system is.
I know it's so convoluted, it's ridiculous.
Just give it a fucking number, all right?
Like a guy, one of the ratings is 7 out of 10, and they gave it a rotten.
What? How is that?
I don't know. I mean, you know, I
know
can't
what?
be fair. I mean, that doesn't work. 7 out of 10 is not a rotten rating.
A 5 out of 10 isn't a rotten rating. Like, as far as I'm
should
concerned,
be.
that's average. Yeah.
Eggs aren't either delicious or rotten. They can be.
No, that's a scale.
They can be a bit
That's kind of
stank,
off-
you know?
Off eggs, yeah.
Definitely
like
be a bit
stank.
stank, yeah.
There's a lot of
Well,
stank
it should-
here. Fucking
It
hell.
should be milk. It should be, I don't know,
Ooh,
Asian
I like
milk.
milk.
So like
Oh, I don't
fresh
like
milk.
Asian milk.
No, but that's the idea, right? So the
All
system
excited
is
about the
you
I
milk.
like fresh milk.
Certified fresh milk. It's like it's right out.
Grade
The
A.
expiry is a week away.
Fresh milk.
And then you've got like the expiration date milk where it's like, all right, like you got to be careful now, you know, like this. You're playing with fire here, and then of course the
You're playing
expired
with milk.
You're playing with milk. That's right.
Playing with milk.
And then you got your expired milk.
Yeah, it's you don't want to play with milk. You don't want to playing with oysters, playing with milk. You don't want to do that. No.
No.
I will. On that subject, to maybe cap it off, I think I've said this a couple of times, but like, I get the impression that people aren't being fully. Like, I almost feel like with this movie, a lot of people who watched it actually didn't like it, but they don't want to say that. So, like, there's a lot of things that are pushing up. I just feel like if we assume that this was the movie that was going to get rooted for, if that's the case, would the people who went to watch it not kind of almost subconsciously want to root for it anyway? So, like, even if they didn't really like it, they'll try and find things about it that they thought were, like, worth commending. I guess that's what I mean.
You just said it was pretentious twaddle.
What I mean is like, because it seems like, you know how it was Triumph last time? It was a triumph for John P. That was like
a
storyline.
masterpiece, this one.
Well, this one is the cinematography. Wow, it's so unique. It's not like any Marvel film ever. That's the marketing
different,
exactly. And so I wonder if like that helps push it higher than what they actually thought, because like a lot of the review. Then again, if they're just saying it's boring, it's like, that's not interesting. Come on, give me something better than that. Like,
well, Marvel is literally saying to these people, "Do you want to go for early access to Spider-Man?" This film is different, and the cinematography is excellent.
That's it.
And wow, should you see those post-credit scenes?
That's kind of the amusing part. That like the post-credit scenes is almost feels like people don't watch Marvel movies to like watch the film. They want to know what's next. That's always what it is.
I watched them to get it over with.
This one is 2.5 hours, Rag. So.
Jesus.
It's the long.
This movie is eternal. Jesus.
I think it's the longest one that isn't an Avengers movie.
Oh my damn.
I wonder why do they feel like
because
got so many characters.
Yeah, you got 10 characters who've got 7,000 years of history. It's like, man, maybe not.
Have you seen? There was that thread. It got linked to the Discord. That's how I saw it, from a guy just basically saying like, "Oh, I fucking hate channels that focus on logic and consistency and character and plot when there's, all that stuff." And I was just like, ugh. I quote tweeted. And I ended up writing a whole essay because I was just annoyed. That's how all this started, basically. Anyway, so I was looking through the thread though, and there was someone who was like, "God, like, have you heard that they've already tried to address like where the Eternals were and how they fit into the world? I guess the logic people won, because now the films are capitulating to them and they suck." And I was like, how is this our fault? Like, how is Eternals our fault?
How is that? It's not. It is kind of funny how people, because I've seen people, the discourse surrounding this movie sucks, but like I've seen people saying, "Hey, they said that they weren't allowed to interfere. That's like good enough." It's like, oh,
is it?
It's not good enough, but
no, it's not good enough because they say in the final trailer that unless the threat was a deviant, they weren't allowed to interfere.
No.
And Thanos has the deviant gene.
Wow. I mean, there's that for starters, but I mean, it's even more fundamental than that. Of like, if your decision on saving the universe.
Absolutely, yeah.
But Earth, like, because if the logic is, but like, I don't know, Earth would get destroyed. It's like you should be making that decision every single time. If you got to save the universe,
was it done by the right person?
Yeah, because
is the person causing the calamity the right species?
Because presumably the whole deviant thing is in place in the same way. Like if I said I'm only going to quell dangers involving guns, not swords, because that's too low level, and then a guy with like a sword the size of a mountain just cleaves Earth in two, and I'm like,
oh my god,
I feel like I should deal with that.
But the problem is, of course, that the true problem is that they're trying to retcon in heroes, whatever you want to call it. I don't call these fucking people heroes. These weirdos. They're trying to retcon in these weirdos after the fact they've already had 10 years worth of history, and it doesn't work because you're trying to force a circle into a square peg.
Wait, is it only 10 years? I thought they had like thousands or whatever.
Well, it's 12
years now.
I'm talking the MCU.
Oh, right.
As films.
But feels like it's been thousands of years.
7,000 years they've been on
dude, some of the things, like, they're apparently meant to have shown up and, like, been influential in several historical events. It's like, dude, can we stop doing this plot thread? Oh, actually, no, really, like, they were the inspiration, because I'm pretty sure one of the characters in this film, it's Chad from Train to Busan. He's in he's Gilgamesh.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure the whole point is, Gilgamesh, the Epic of Gilgamesh, that's him. I think that's the idea. Like, I know. It's
OG Gilgamesh, yeah.
I know, that's what I mean. I really don't like this brand of storytelling. Oh, see, it was actually this all along. You thought it was this, but it was actually, it was alcohol.
Wait for them to start, like 10 years down the line when they're still writing these fucking things for some reason. Someone else will make claim to a thing that's already had been claimed.
Exactly.
Like, and they'll be like, wait, what? You're like, no, that was my guy.
You already did the Epic of Gilgamesh.
Territory.
No.
You know, it's like in the New World, it's like, this is our land. No, it's my land. I was here first.
Yeah, but you were fired 5 years ago. I get to make it now. Someone retcons them over and over. Because, of course, Wenwu's impact on Earth, it's like, no one gives a fuck.
Nothing.
No one's gonna care.
Zero. Absolutely, nothing. Zilch. Nada.
It's like he didn't exist.
No,
I'm not even going to defend it. Fuck it.
And our brains have already just accepted that Kang fucks everything.
Exactly, I was gonna say, like, Captain Marvel was a complete retcon, and then it was like, but that, I remember those kinds of retcons where you just go like, oh, a ripple throughout.
That's cute.
Yeah.
Where here it's like, hey, they guided humanity during its earliest stages. It's like, man.
Oh.
Could have told us about germs sooner.
And how does Kang fit into that?
Hey.
But also,
he
like...
did it.
Yeah.
But also, if you're not allowed to interfere, but like you're helping humans develop stuff, like how is that allowed?
Mm-hmm.
What are these rules?
I guarantee you they'll try to explain it and it'll make even
revealed.
less sense. It's like the movie will do a piss poor job. Because I've seen people complaining about the exposition. I was like, oh god, it's going to be terrible.
I've been told that this is a kind of version of Prometheus.
Oh.
That's not a good thing you want to hear.
That doesn't bode well.
As in the Eternals are kind of like the gods, the creators.
Dude, I hate the kind of like retroactive thing where we have like a universe and a story, and then you just decide, that was all bullshit. It's like that Transformers effect where every single movie it just kept pushing back the origins of the Transformers. Like in the first one. Yeah, like in the first movie, that was when they first showed up. No, actually, they helped build the pyramids. No, actually, they were on the moon, like when the moon happened. Yeah, that was like
when the moon happened.
No, actually, they killed the dinosaurs when the moon happened. Yeah, and it's like, no, they killed the dinosaurs. It's like, dude,
someone just looks out of the window one day. They're like,
oh,
who the fuck did that? What's that up there?
What's been keeping me awake all night with a fucking bright light? Ah, fuck! What's that?
Man.
That's just reflecting the sun. Which twat put that there? Oh, you know.
Hello.
Hello. Hi,
Oh,
Jay.
Hi, Jay.
Jay's going to be on Friday Night Tights this Friday.
Hey.
Yes, possibly.
Possibly.
I don't know what I'm going to be doing.
Possibly. You fucking shirking us off now?
Wow.
Wow.
He's too good for you, ass.
Yeah.
I'm always so busy. I don't know what to do.
Well, I might be on Friday Night Tights if I'm not too
if I can
busy.
find the time.
I'm so busy.
Wow.
Have you seen?
I will be there. I will. I promise.
Yay, we guilted her into doing it.
Yay.
Hooray.
Have you seen the thing Keemstar is saying, like, before I retire, I'll jump on everyone's podcasts?
Yeah.
I was like, Keemstar, come talk to us about Star Wars.
Yeah, you should do that. I think X-Ray Girl's already just replied to it, gone, here's our last podcast.
I still don't quite believe he'll retire. We'll see.
If we get him on, I just want to talk DSP with him. That's all I want to do.
I mean, I think as soon as something juicy enough happens, drama-wise, he'll be, running right back.
You'll do the one video. You're like, nah, I'm not coming back. I'm just doing this one for this special reason. Then the next week you'll make another one and be like, okay, I'm back. Yeah, fuck it. The internet needs me.
Who was the god? I can't even remember his name now. Ray
Shadowlands?
Ray Shadowlands. He used to do. Oh god, I can't remember. No. William Johnson.
Ray Winston.
Oh yeah, Ray William Johnson.
Yeah. When he gave up doing that show that he used to do, which I've forgotten the name of as well. Equals 3. And I used to love watching that. And then, boosh, where did he go?
Well, he kept taking people's videos, so they sued him. He got sued loads of times, I think, because of that.
Did he? Oh, that actually doesn't surprise me at all.
Well, he stopped doing that. He did like a DiGiorno pizza advert or something.
What? Really?
The last time I saw him, he was doing a podcast with Epic Lloyd, and they were getting like 2,000 people. I mean, watching the actual video, not even the podcast. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what he's up to these days. Well.
Sucking cock on the street corner. I don't know.
So anyway, I don't know if you guys remember, we were watching Nostalgia Critic review The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
Oh yeah, I remember Nostalgia Critic.
And the phone's got Ebola on it.
I don't know what happened. We ended up talking about everything else.
As happens.
As
yes.
does happen, yes.
As happens.
I believe you found the link, did you? Jay Longbone, wonderful.
Yes I did. Yes I did.
Have you seen League of Extraordinary Gentlemen?
Oh god, I have a whole thing with this fucking movie. We were a household when I was a kid that we would just watch everything and anything. We had like stacks of fucking VHS tapes nearly all the way up to the ceiling in our house. We had to throw away so many because DVDs started to come into style, and we had to make room. And one of the DVDs happened to be League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
Damn.
My mother loves the corny ass movies. You know, like League of Extraordinary Gentlemen and Dracula Untold. She likes that corny shit. I visited her, and she told me she was talking about the movie, and I told her about you guys' EFAT movies on it, and I told her, like, you know, the blind army thing is fucking dumb, right? I told her that. And then, like, we were watching, and I was like, well, this is dumb. But, like, no. I mean, her and my father were trying to rationalize this shit. Like, no. It makes perfect sense. People are very superstitious.
Oh.
Therefore, it makes perfect sense. Like, I don't understand.
For reference, for people who don't know, I was going to say, do you know about this? So in Dracula Untold, they are trying to defeat the Dracula himself and his vampire bats army, all kinds of things. They come up with a really clever idea.
Right.
Can you be afraid of something you can't see? The answer is, of course, no. Therefore, you put a blindfold on yourself, and so when you can't see Dracula, you're not afraid of him, and so you can kill him.
Is this like a reverse version of that movie After Earth, where, like, if you're not afraid...
I think it's not...
Wait, isn't that the equivalent of an ostrich sticking their head in the sand?
No, it's important to note that this isn't one person who does this.
I was going to reveal that after they reconciled this, just as the idea of one person. This is an army. An army do this. They all blindfold themselves to defeat Dracula.
Shockingly, it doesn't work.
That's
weird.
crazy.
Oh, thank God.
I recommend.
Someone in logistics lost their job that day.
Yeah, is that EFAT Movies 3? It's back in the day, man.
It was way back in the day, yeah. It's a great EFAT Movies. It's a very entertaining bad movie.
I like the vampire fist made of bats. That was cool.
That's a quality pick. Vampire fist.
So yeah, I guess.
Well, anyway,
Karen.
I was gonna say anyway. That's one of her go-to movies is League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. She loves the Captain Nemo and his whole ship. Like, the construction on it is just so nice. Like, even though I tell her, like, the movie is kind of silly. I mean, I like watching it with you. It's a nice bonding moment, but this movie is fucking silly. But she's like, well, Captain Nemo, his ship is bad. Like,
it is very bad. It is unfathomably bad.
It's incredible.
She means it in the Negroid way. Like, bad isn't good.
That's what I was referring to.
That's how Rags was saying. Fucking totalist, badass,
It is magical.
Also, she loves the special effects on Jekyll and Hyde. Like, for that day, they were actually pretty great.
Yeah,
that's the only thing I agree with her on, actually.
Well, we're probably going to agree with a lot of what Nostalgia Critic has to say, but we've got to watch the skits first. That is the price.
Christ.
And so
Skits are important.
So, from what we've gathered of the 3 seconds of watching this, I believe that the joke is Sean Connery's agent keeps getting him bad deals, or rather, Sean Connery does it himself, I guess. I don't know.
I thought we were reiterating there might be Ebola on the telephone and it's Dusty.
Yeah, that's where we were. So now, let us continue, I suppose.
Actually, but before we do, unfortunately, I just had a timer go off. I need to go and get something really quick, and I will be back in a few minutes.
Oh, I'll get some coffee then. Is it a white for that fucking disgusting phone?
No, I do have wipes in the loo though, because you finish every poo with a good wet wipe. But apart from that, no, I don't.
Well, all right, go and fetch.
Riddick is a 29% on Rotten Tomatoes. Wow.
What does? Sorry.
Proud. Chronicles of Riddick.
Oh.
That's a movie for EFAP. I love
that and Pitch Black and.
Oh yeah.
And the
Oh
third one.
God. Please invite me for that, please.
Sure.
That's another one of those corny movies that my parents love.
Rags, go get your thing, and we will simply discuss Halloween. Isn't it neat?
Yeah, it's pumpkins and stuff.
Pumpkins.
Pumpglorms.
Hey, Az, is Time Before Christmas a Halloween movie or a Christmas movie?
Both.
Can such a movie reach that level of power?
Yeah.
Oh my God. That's pretty cool.
You can watch it on Halloween. You can watch it on Christmas. You can have fun with it on both days.
I think that's fair. What if you watch it in slow motion enough that it takes you from the 31st all the way to Christmas?
Shit. You'd probably die of starvation.
I mean, well, you can have food. I will allow that because I'm kind.
That's game changing.
Not water though.
You'd probably die of sleep deprivation then.
You can put it on like a low volume and then just toddle off if you need to. It's going to be unintelligible anyway, right? At that speed.
That doesn't work for me. Well, that's true actually, because that's what I actually do overnight. I go to bed, I put my iPad on, I put like a documentary on or something about ancient Egypt or something like that, and then I'm like, this is really interesting, and then I realize I wake up 2 hours later and they're talking about the Byzantium Empire, and I'm like, holy shit.
You dream of Egypt.
I fell asleep the other day watching something, and it must have filtered into my subconscious because I dreamt about what I was watching.
Oh yeah. Anything you want to tell us about? Was it super interesting?
Not really, no. No.
All right. Well, so. Any of you guys ever had a dream where you do something really bad, then wake up and you're like, oh, thank fuck?
I don't really do bad things in dreams.
Well, it could be an accident. I don't mean you actually use serial bid or a bunch of people.
It's just normal stuff like rape, you know.
Oh yeah, I meant like way worse than that. That's normal.
Other than that, no, just normal. Normal rape.
Yeah, nice.
Normal rape.
None of that crazy one with all the bells and whistles.
Do you have to dream where somebody's touching you and just like stop it, and then they won't stop touching you, and you just keep having to fight them off?
Have you ever had one where you try to read something in a dream, and no matter how much you try, it's still blurry? You're like, eh.
Yeah. It's so fucking annoying.
All the lights.
Especially when you wake up. You wake up and remember, and it's like, fuck, I really wanted to know what's on that fucking book. Or
your brain is like, I'm never gonna tell you.
Fuck you. Then you shoot yourself because it's angry.
Yeah, and then in heaven he's like, why'd you do that? And you're like, Brain's being a dick. And Brain's like, yeah, I was, in fairness.
Yeah, that was a me, sorry.
Yeah. In the brain.
Oh, yeah.
When you get some sort of lucidity with your dream, and so your like logic centers start to kick in, because you want to go through the process of what's trying to happen in the dream, but the dream just like fucks off in all different directions and it gets you pissed off.
Dream's like, we're doing this
like,
now. No.
Yeah,
what's in the chest?
We were meant to be doing this, and now you're over here doing this, and this is no. Can we come? And then by the time you've argued that point, they've gone again, and then you some completely other place doing something completely different. So you end up just going, fuck it, let's rape them.
Is it rape in your brain if they're okay? That means you make it so they're not okay with it in your own brain.
In my dreams. I don't think I've ever raped anyone as. That one might be...
that might just be you.
Trails off the sentence.
All of the sex
Is
in my
it just me?
dreams
Just me then?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I don't even think Hitler raped anyone in his dreams.
Yeah, he was a gardener in most of his dreams. He's just having fun with some flowers.
He was living out his, he's painting.
My edgy humor seems to be upsetting some of the
Jews.
My flowers are Jews. The heads of Jews.
Oh, so multicolored. I hate it.
So, with Fringy returned, Rags returned, we can finally hit play, right?
No,
just because I can't. No,
I'm so excited. Here we go with.
Biggest Star says, you can make a few mistakes every once in a while. Your friend Michael Crichton already sent me a bounce back script. It's called Jurassic Park. You're the guy who owns the park.
It sounds too small. I want a ridiculous amount of money for it.
Well, Sean, if you're not willing to take a slightly smaller role, you may want to consider retiring.
Bullshit! I'm as snappy as my leotard and jardage. If the people want giant lizards, I got a role for them. A giant flying one in Dragonheart.
I think that would be extraordinarily dangerous.
Sam, you're a good boy, and I don't like you, but you're a dumbass. Sign me up for Dragonheart.
Now, see, you could do better than this.
I don't like his Sean Connery impression. It's not as good as most of the average Pistons attempts. I don't know.
That's what I mean. You know,
Is
like
this
sometimes.
nostalgia critic doing it, and he just really wants to do it, so he's doing it. God damn it!
Yeah.
I was about to say, just like, you know, sometimes there are other people who can do that for you, and it's okay. You
It's
know,
okay.
You don't have to be.
You don't have to do all the things.
You don't.
Wait, are they implying the Dragonheart was a bad move? Because everyone remembers him in that movie.
Yeah, people are like, yeah, he did a great voice.
No, not. I didn't say it was a great movie. Just that they remember him being in it lovingly. People like
That's
you.
something.
Yeah, that's
I don't
something.
know. No one's like, ugh, Sean Connery was in that movie. Like, no, it's like that's Draco's voice. It's great.
Yeah.
He's very it's a great voice.
It might not have been the best choice.
Well, you know when you...
Shut up. I have a role that's foolproof enough.
What the fuck was that?
German?
Foolproof enough.
Oh, it's called John Heinz German Sean Connery.
I want to be a dragon.
Yeah, that's perfect. I hear Marvel has some major plans for movies.
Not that comic book crap. The 60s TV show no kid knows about.
I don't know, Sean. I got a script here called The Matrix. You play a mentor named Morpheus, and it's supposed to be really cutting edge.
Morpheus. That's what I named my lead.
Was Sean Connery really going to be Morpheus?
Yes.
That just sounds so strange, doesn't it?
Man, that is a true story. That is a true story.
I think Lawrence Fishburne is more integral to Matrix than Keanu Reeves is.
I think so. Yeah, I think
Sean
so.
Connery in that fight scene instead of
Morpheus is like super important.
Look at all that stuff Connery doing tasty.
Well, maybe originally Morpheus didn't do fighting, and because they didn't get Sean Connery, they're like, oh wow, this guy can like do action scenes and stuff.
He can walk. He can walk without wheels.
We get the story again on why Lawrence Fishburne isn't coming back. One.
Apparently he wasn't even asked.
Yeah, he just wasn't contacted about it.
Man, that's lame.
And he said, I guess, good luck to them, or like, it was kind of like, he sounded a little,
I'd be a little miffed too if I didn't get it.
Are they recasting him, or
Well, yeah,
is his character not in the?
Played by the Black Manta guy.
Yeah, he's got young Morpheus apparently. We'll have to see.
The guy who's like
He
Black
said
Manta.
something like, if you want to know why I'm not in the new Matrix, ask Lana Wachowski.
And then you find out that Hugo Weaving isn't in it because he couldn't he asked them if they could give him a better schedule to work with because he's already signed up for a movie and they were just like no.
Yeah.
Oh,
damn.
What?
So
why? Okay, alright.
This movie.
Actors make your characters.
I mean, I'll go as far as saying I don't think them being in it would have made the movie great from shit or whatever because I'm not looking forward to whatever this script is going to be, especially from the trailer. I'm already like, but feels weird, man. Feels weird.
Have the Wachowskis made anything good except for The Matrix?
No.
No.
I'm trying to remember what is their filmography.
Oh, wait, Bound. The movie Bound with the lesbians.
Bound with the lesbians.
They made
Jupiter Rising.
Oh, yeah.
Jupiter Ascending is an EFAT movie, that is.
That's definitely an EFAT movie.
Yeah.
We need to see Eddie Redmayne screaming for no reason all of a sudden.
Oh yeah, does V for Vendetta count?
Oh, I forgot about that one.
Did they direct it?
I
I don't think they did direct it.
I thought they produced it.
Oh.
Yeah, produced doesn't count. When I'm talking about directed, I think, yeah.
Oh well.
But I like that movie.
I like it too.
I like V for Vendetta.
I give it a thumb in the bum.
Hugo Weaving was awesome in that movie.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, they're classed with the screenplay for it.
Oh, okay, then that's actually worth something.
I was going to say, that probably does count. Even if someone said it was adapted, but still.
No, because it's adapted from...
Still.
I mean,
you can adapt things horribly. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's a point for them, yeah.
I know a lot of people, there are a lot of criticisms of this adaptation, but at the same time, like, fuck, it could have been a hell of a lot worse. I feel like they did pretty good. Because, yeah, we've seen some bad adaptations.
I've seen some pretty bad, just horrible awfulness in general.
Anyway.
Must you always rap?
Yes. Pass on that Matrix crap. Sign me up for the event.
Hey, get on with it, please.
I kind of figured.
But this one is a surefire hit. I spent my career on it. It's called The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
Okay, look, Sean, I'll level with you. I have a script here for Lord of the Rings, one of the most famous books ever written. They're filming 3 movies all at the same time, something never done before in cinema, and they're offering you the role of Gandalf. You have to be an idiot, nay, absolutely insane to turn down a surefire blockbuster series like this.
You guys following the game?
And so, yeah, like, he makes a lot of really terrible career decisions as the joke.
Oh.
Yeah.
To be fair, The Lord of the Rings, that was a really risky move.
That was a big gamble in this sense.
Especially when, like, who's directing it? Peter Jackson.
Yeah, a guy who made horror comedy movies that are, like, weird.
Patrick McGowan also turned down the role of Gandalf for that. Wasn't he also offered the role of Gandalf?
This skit is like, how stupid. It's like, I don't think so. I don't know. It's Same for The Matrix, by the way. That seems like a weird fucking movie.
Look,
like,
this is the problem. It's kind of unfair because before the movies came out, it is hard to make these decisions. You have exactly. You have the benefit of hindsight.
So it's 2020.
Yeah, Lord of the Rings could have been some goofy B-movie trilogy that maybe...
Same with The Matrix.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Premise. If you just sell people on the premise of movies, then there are plenty of movies that bomb and are infamously bad that probably have really great premises.
Like the
Gentlemen. That's a great premise. Yeah.
I guess it didn't
I mean,
bomb.
it's just that easy
no, it did
to
it.
pick good films. Why haven't it?
I think it made its money back, but it wasn't like a big enough success to justify
I
doing
think
anything
Van
else with
Helsing's the same as that, where it's like it didn't bomb, but...
Well, it's like, it's opportunity cost. It's like, well, we did make money, but we could have made more money if we did something else.
And it didn't make enough money
We
to...
made another with it pan out.
Well, it's just, yeah. Could we invest that money into a sequel, or will we make more money from something else? It's just, yeah, the economy of movie making and all making of things.
Fucking hell, it fails and clean that phone.
Man, I'm just...
I think you're an idiot.
Man, that's harsh.
I mean, I don't know, man.
That is harsh.
You know, we could be in a world where the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen kicked off a franchise and was amazing. That could have happened.
Absolutely.
Oh my.
Wait, Sean Connery can't see him though.
No, that's right.
So that joke doesn't work. Just like...
It was a video call. Oh god, these credits.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this.
Jesus Christ, can they make the sound louder, please?
I know, I've turned it so far down. That's why explosions... Are the explosions supposed to be funny?
They're very funny.
Hello, I'm the nostalgia guy. Remember?
He does
Why
that
did
shaky
you do
thing with his
that?
head.
Yeah, why did you do that?
He's always done it. I bet you he started doing it and doesn't even know why. He's just like, that's just something I do now.
I don't remember it being different ever.
I feel like, dude, I know
Forever.
so little about Nostalgia Critic. Like, I've watched so little.
Me too, yeah.
I know plenty about
Hey,
it.
if the head pop works, fucking keep it. I mean, you're still
I guess
going.
so, yeah.
The most interesting, I think that, I think, thing to know about him for you guys, if you didn't already, was just his decision of enough reviewing movies. I'm moving on. I think was this like 2010, 2012,
2010-ish, 2012, yeah,
something like that. And he was like, I'm evolving now. I'm going to create a show. I can't remember the name of the show. Someone in chat will know it. Where the idea is we're going to take movies. Demo reel? Was that it?
I think it was Spectacular.
And the premise of the show was to take movies and kind of parody them and recreate scenes. And the trailer for it was like, we're going to do great movies of all time, but even better.
Ooh.
It was hideous and fell apart straight away.
No one liked it. Even back then, me not caring about anything, it's like, I don't like this. I'm not gonna watch this.
It was just a huge mistake.
Is this all part of like is it Channel Awesome?
Yeah.
Oh, because all I know is that Channel Awesome like imploded a few years ago.
I was gonna say, so that happened, and then he eventually announced, I'm going back to South Korea. He just crippled his audience by doing all that, and then he got crippled again when all of the allegations came out. Of not only just like it was horrible to work for them, but then like several people within the organization were like, let's say handsy, put it that way. Abusive. Loads of things were released, and they went through fucking hell, but he's still going. He just kept going. He did. I think what he learned from the demo thing is like, I will be Nostalgia Critic forever. I will simply review.
Which isn't bad.
It's fine if you enjoy it. He does seem to enjoy it, I think.
So, yeah, it's what they do enjoy.
I think so. I think.
I guess I think a big thing is why there's so many skits in there now is because he can't do demo reels.
Vicarious.
So
Yeah,
he's
like
just
Vicarious.
Do one or two skits in those ones, plus being Nostalgia Critic.
Yeah, because
That's like
a lot of his stuff gives off the impression like, man, it took you a while to make that, didn't it?
Yeah. even the stuff he makes that's super divisive. Like the Wall review. Like watching his video on the Wall was fascinating.
It was. What a
I couldn't look away.
collection of imagery. Like that's the way that you can review it. Nice and
The man unquestioned. I think that's one of the reasons I kind of like him in a way. Is that there's just this. You could tell he's got this passion, and he's very. Yeah, there's effort and there's work that goes into it. He's not just cashing in on stuff. He's really he's doing what he's doing. He's like a really bad but earnest B movie.
Well,
and you just appreciate it.
He deserves more respect than Chris Stuckman does.
Absolutely. Chris Stuckman's a loser, but I just think that Nostalgia Critic is way more passionate and actually cares about the craft than Chris Stuckman is. Chris Stuckman snubs his nose at what he does.
Absolutely. I'm sure he thinks of Nostalgia Critic as like, when children attempt to review movies.
Time to upload my 8-minute John Wick review.
Yeah, I worked half an hour on this.
How long was the movie? 90 minutes? I worked 90 minutes on this review.
Yeah.
Others have a naked streak. Sean Connery has both. After years of being one of the most charismatic and attractive actors of all time, something finally started to crumble when he turned down several blockbuster hits and instead chose awkward avenues of awfulty.
But see, a movie with Ralph Fiennes and Uma Thurman, that's not exactly like some weird random thing that he would have chosen.
Based on an existing IP from the 60s.
Yeah, like...
And it's a TV show.
And I'm pretty sure, like, didn't he choose The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen because of the fact that he was like, this seems like another weird movie, but I've misstepped with avoiding weird movies, so maybe this is one I should just run with, and then it turned out to be a disaster, and it's like, oh, for fuck's sake, I'm out. I can't take this shit anymore. What the fuck's happening?
No!
Well, on the nostalgia, we don't have to.
No.
Some people healthy have found a way, and folks have been regretting the extraordinary gentleman.
Someone just choose where we are, please. No. We need to have a team captain. We're 3.5 minutes in now?
I don't know, where were we?
All right, we need to have a come to Jesus meeting right now.
All right.
Okay.
So that's the intro. There is he's smiling. That's too far. There. That's where we were.
Yeah, we were at the promo shot. Yeah.
Today, called the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
Oh, great!
Right.
Thank you.
Why is it so loud?
I don't know.
That's balanced by Alan Moore.
Balancing sucks.
Directed by Stephen Norrington, the guy who directed Blade, and starring the guy who inspired the greatest Celebrity Jeopardy episodes ever made. How can this not be freaking amazing? Well, it found a way, and folks have been regretting this extraordinary dumbhood for 15 years.
I don't regret it.
Extraordinary
Extraordinary
dumbhood.
dumbhood. How long did it take to write that one?
You guys don't get it. That's highbrow humor.
That's highbrow, yeah.
You don't get it. You guys just
wanted all the hated to...
No, I want to put that in the belt, actually.
We did it.
The League of Extraordinary Dumbhood. It's like, yep, that's like...
That is some cerebral humor.
Yeah. I find it funny that somebody wrote that, sat back and went, brilliant. Well, maybe they didn't say brilliant, but they said like, that is good enough.
Does he swear? I can't remember.
Does he swear?
He does. He doesn't.
I thought he did, but now I'm wondering.
I think he low-level swears. He'll say damn and ass, but I don't think he'll say like the really bad ones.
Yeah,
I've never heard him drop the N-bomb.
I'm trying to think of if he said fuck before. Has he?
The N-word.
Oh, he has.
Alright, well, dumbhood just makes you think like he's gonna say a heckin' fail.
What the heck? Yeah.
It was a heckin' fail.
He decided he had one more.
Before starting my journey at WGU, I transferred from a community college. It kind of gave me the chance to get my foot on in the door, and I didn't have as many credits to finish at WGU. So it just gave me that flexibility to be able to do my courses whenever.
Learn more now.
And after this, I guess it can't be that bad, can it? Let's find out for ourselves. This is the League of Extraordinary
You've already given it away.
Yeah, didn't he just introduce the film? And then he did it again.
You already gave it away with your skit, and also you said it a moment ago that we've been regretting it for 15 years. I'm not on the edge of my seat anymore unless I'm wanting to leave.
What a heckin' fool.
He's behind the green screen, right?
He's in front of it.
Yeah, he's in front of a green screen. Not behind.
He was behind the green screen.
That would be bad if it's behind the green.
Classic mistake. Classic mistake.
I'm pretty sure it's just a wall. Yeah, I don't think it's.
Okay. I didn't know because it looks like a line where it looks like his.
Why is his tie so loose?
Because cool.
Because he's
wearing
doing the thing.
It's punk rock.
He's not even wearing. But he's not wearing a. He's not wearing a undershirt. Shirt. Yeah. He's wearing a t-shirt.
It's punk rock.
Yeah, he's doing the t-shirt and blazer thing.
I'm okay. Now, I'm not opposed to the t-shirt and blazer thing.
Not again. No.
No, I think it's fine, but I think the tie is the thing where it's like, dude, what is that?
It does not complete the ensemble. It instead acts against it. Would you say?
There is no ensemble when you have a t-shirt and blazer. Where do you go from there?
Phil Spencer wears a t-shirt and blazer, and I think it works fine. He can have like
wow, Hitler wore a belt. What do we get? So,
what point was that?
I don't know. I'm confused with the belt one.
Does it matter if someone wore a thing that one time?
So what I was gonna say was that I think that you can see in that example, it's like, hey, look. I'm like a businessman, but I got like a shirt that has Psychonauts on it. You see, I'm hip with the youth. I'm down with with what the kids enjoy. It's like, yeah, exactly. You can like show off the things that you like while still being business. I think it's a good combo.
I think that t-shirts with blazers are, it's just this awful combination of trying to be casual and trying to be professional, and it makes you look like neither. I think you need to just...
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's bold. It's brave and bold, as far as I'm concerned.
Brave and bold?
Yeah.
Listen, invading Russia when you're in the middle of a war with the Allies, that's brave and bold.
I don't think he'd disagree with that. He's just gonna say that the book look is not as bad as you think it is.
But the tie makes it worse. We can both agree that the tie makes
the tie
it
is
worse.
Absolutely a disaster.
Regardless on your stance on t-shirts and blazers, whether or not you think it's terrible or whether or not you're wrong, the tie makes it absolutely worse.
I'm bold.
Yeah, like this
nice.
is
I gotcha.
This tie is like why?
I think that's just part of the character.
Yeah,
I don't
respect
it. It looks like he's got a noose around his neck.
It looks like a Christmas decoration that he repurposed.
That happens
does
when you
look
try to
like a
rebrand, it
Christmas
doesn't work. Just has a loser on it.
Maybe he's just anticipating it not working out, potentially.
Oh, no. Oh, Jiminy Christmas.
If my League of Extraordinary Gentlemen review doesn't pan out, I'm changing
It's all betting on this.
And then, yeah, my next food.
That feels like a comedy skit. A dude who wears a noose around his neck just in case his day is so bad that he wants to wrap it around like a pole and kill himself.
That's
like a thing
He's
Mo
just
would
this
do.
incredibly
It's a really wholesome
depressed
story.
guy.
Oh, and he decides like
It is a
today's the
wholesome story
day
now.
where I take it off because I love living. Then he gets
Yeah.
caught on something and he fucking hangs himself.
Exactly. You gotta live in the moment. You gotta live in the moment. Otherwise, you miss out. You know.
I just make sure I've got canisters of pills on my desk. That's all. That's what I do, just in case.
Yeah, that's the backup plan.
Yeah.
Oh, it gets
Maybe I should have just bought a tie.
as well as expected.
They can survive Cleopatra, but not the mouse.
An opening crawl says.
Whatever.
What? It's like, oh, it's 20th Century Fox. Look, they didn't. I don't know.
They can
Seeing
survive
this opening
Cleopatra,
text
but on the
crawl
mouse.
again, though, they really didn't do much with this in the film.
No, they didn't.
So the idea there is that they made the Cleopatra movie was bad. I'm assuming from 20th Century Fox because I haven't seen it. Is that the idea that that's bad?
I haven't either.
And they survived that, but they couldn't survive being acquired by Disney. I think that's the joke.
Isn't like Cleopatra that film?
Yes.
No, that's the one with Elizabeth Taylor. Yeah.
Is it bad? I don't even know.
That movie. Oh, the movie was incredibly expensive.
Oh,
That
okay.
was, it was really. It was one of the highest-grossing films of the decade at a worldwide level, but it cost so much money that it still didn't turn a profit.
Nice.
Damn.
Or it only narrowly did.
So they're not talking about Cleopatra, the young rap band from the early 2000s.
No.
Or are they
Still
talking
about it to this day.
Cleopatra coming at you.
Directed by Patty Jenkins and starring Gal Gadot as Cleopatra.
Oh, yeah. That's happening.
Oh, right. I forgot about
Mark Anthony, no.
I totally fucking forgot. Has that come out yet?
No.
Future.
That's gonna be great.
I can't wait not to see that film.
She's got 3 films already just confirmed in her future. Like, that's... Most directors don't have that many films and it's just like, yeah, you are guaranteed to make these. Man. Because there's Rogue Squadron, Cleopatra, and Wonder Woman 3, which
She's getting a Star Wars movie?
Yes.
Yeah, Rogue One.
Fuck, how?
Because
Who is she
Wonder Woman 84, man. That's just, you know.
Who is she blowing?
Everyone. Seriously though, did anyone like Wonder Woman 84 outside of High Top? Because those like.
I think it is the general consensus among like even normie film watchers is that that movie was weird and shit.
And that's if they didn't notice the rape.
Yeah. If only it was a dream.
Freaking bizarre. I just don't get it. Jeez.
I think it's just people like Wonder Woman was good. It's like, oh, it's not, but
it's not, but okay.
League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Whoa, I guess that Disney merger didn't go as well as expected.
They can survive Cleopatra, but not the mouse.
An opening crawl says.
Man, comedic
Whatever
timing.
opening crawl
Yeah.
says. Really.
I remember this from even fucking ages ago. He leaves gaps for laughs, and it's always like, but if you don't,
Don't leave gaps.
He's very funny.
it's always been something I find hilarious because it's just like, but dude, the other way is better. Don't leave a gap because then if they don't laugh, they're on to the next thing. But if they do, then they have something they can watch on the next time around. If they miss it, it's fine.
And also, they're laughing. You got him. Keep going.
Yeah,
Good.
just keep going.
Replace them all with things suck. Some asshole might make it better, but things suck. It's easier than following the Phantom Menace text.
The Phantom Menace isn't that complicated. Whatever.
Yeah, the Phantom Menace. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the greedy trade federation wants money. I mean, we all understand that.
Whoa. What's their motivation though?
What's the motivation of the greedy trade federation?
Yeah, like,
Yeah,
why do they want money? I just don't
It
get
can't
it.
be money.
Anyway, moving swiftly on.
Yeah, I'm not really paying attention to the starring credits when a guy goddamn tank is on screen.
But that's after.
Nobody fucking. You don't have to read the.
Nobody
You don't.
They gotta put it somewhere for fuck's sake.
Pretty name.
I just like that. It's like, don't be putting tags on screen if you're going to be doing your opening credits. Like,
Ladies and gentlemen, can you all please pay attention to the names on the screen? These are the actors who will play the roles of your heroes.
don't mind the tag. The tag will simply be moving past the screen. Ignore the
Now
tag.
that you're finished, we'll have a test. How many of you will pass the test? Which was the first name of the credits?
What a strange thing to point out. It's just like, yeah, I guess so.
This is especially frustrating because it distracts from the police's brilliant tactical strategy. Oh! Well, if it didn't work once, better try it again. Oh! But I don't think you're asking polite enough. As a tank, it has to stop after you say halt a third time. You're gonna say halt a third time, aren't you? Halt! Not even alone! Yeah, you deserve this Wile E. Coyote death. Thank God newspapers were written.
Anyone got any commentary for that? I don't know.
No,
No,
I
don't know.
no.
It's like a weird mistake. Yep, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think that I think the aspect of the nations kind of having an uneasy truce and all that stuff. Our commentary on the film doesn't really play up that aspect, even though it's the opening text crawl. It's already kind of been more insightful, and we're just sort of doing this on the fly. And he's had this scripted, and it just isn't funny or interesting.
I was just thinking to myself, like, what could you do with that and make a joke? And it's like, there's got to be a joke there that's more funny than Betty doesn't move. Huh?
Did he just burp?
Yeah.
Welcome to UFAP.
No, it's just I liked it. He's just like fit it in and then carried on going. It was really nice.
See, that's what you call comedy, not
Yeah.
Oh, it wasn't my burp, it was Mel's.
Oh man, then you timed it perfectly.
Oh, yeah. We worked together on that.
They're in cahoots.
Someone in chat said that we'll get Nostalgia Critic on. Do you think we would even hesitate to get him on every episode if we could?
Of course, yeah.
That would be hilarious.
Just bring he can be a new host straight away, instant. Come on, Doug.
Already go.
Alright, we'll just see what happens next.
Like tweets back then, as Germany says 9 us, and rounding up every textbook mad scientist
They
who
know
said
us.
every textbook mad.
Yeah, no us.
No us.
No us.
No us.
Nine.
Yeah.
He said 9. That was the
I know,
the
9
joke.
no us.
He thought
No us.
not yeah, well
Not is 9 is not. 9 is no.
that joke did not work out. He tried.
You were one Google search away.
Yeah, that's all we had to do.
One Google search.
Scientist cliche. You know, can't one of these
What's the
supervillains
world?
ever answer with kawaii? It's pleasant, the weather's nice. It's really all you need. I would identify more with the villain if he said he just wanted kawaii.
Man,
I feel like
these
there's
pauses,
a
like,
road
can I
joke
go?
in there that needs heavy development. Like, why doesn't the villain ever say something that's nice and relatable? You know, it's kind of the joke. The villain always says something crazy like he wants the world. Why doesn't he want something nice and relatable? That's the core of that joke. How do we refine that into a
The
way
core
where
of
it's
the joke would be
palatable?
something like, you know, I instead of wanting the world, I don't know, I want an affordable like internet broadband package. Or
That's his villainous plan.
Yeah, it's like,
villainous
I just
plan
want a
is that he
hot
just
pocket
wants
that
to-
isn't frozen on the inside, and I want
Yeah.
something that's really relatable, something that I
I
can
want-
understand.
I want the car with pretty good mileage, but also a car that I can show off to my friends.
Yeah,
You know,
I
like
need a
I
car
want
that is both practical but sporty.
Yeah,
because I
it's
have
like
a
a BMW,
wife and
and
two
it's like,
kids, and I have to convince her that it's safe enough for the kids, but I want to have fun when I'm driving.
Exactly.
And she
it's
doesn't
like,
want to
hey,
get a Ford ST Focus, and I'm just like, oh, what other options do I have? And
It's
so
like a European car, and it's like, oh, I don't know if I want to.
No.
Like, those are hard to repair, right? Like, I gotta import parts. That's I don't want that.
yeah, it's gotta be something more domestic
Something
than
American
that.
or like Japanese, I guess. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, Toyota. Like
Nothing
I
in
have-
white. Everyone has white cars. I want like a red or a blue.
But what type of red? That's the important question. Like
So, yeah, there's-
dark
again, there's
red or a you got options for this joke.
There are
you know?
absolutely options with this joke,
Yeah.
but it's just like,
This is what you do in the writer's room. You bat around these ideas, you toss them around.
A lot of
No,
the
you write the first thing down and then you go,
And then-
got it.
My work is done. This is
a
writing.
lot of I don't want to say it's like just definitive, but like a lot of the jokes so far, like kind where you hear them and you just sigh, like that's your response. It's just like, no.
I think I know why I don't watch this channel.
What? Ridiculous. Also, hi meme, how'd you do?
Good, good. I for some reason I thought this was tomorrow, so I just like, oh, I can sleep in, right? And then I wake up
funny,
and I see.
Drinkus thought the same thing, right? And I was in a call with him, I think 2 days ago, because it was before Friday Night Tights. And I was like, oh yeah, see you on Saturday as well. And he was like, you mean Sunday, right? Then because I fucked up with something recently. They'll remember from Halloween. You guys will find out about it next year. So I was like, uh-oh. And I searched my messages, I just read it out to Drinker as Saturday. And he was like, oh, okay. I guess I fucked up. I was like, thank fuck I didn't screw this up.
I think I just had it in my head like, oh, this is the Halloween one, right? So I accounted for when is the 31st in Wales, and it's just like, oh, that's Monday for me, so I'm good. Oh, that's what happened there.
Metal in his little tank.
That is my little tank. You should see my big tank.
Way.
My little tank.
Now start saying 9 us. 9 us.
9
us. 9 us.
9 them Heimel. Well then, let us press on. Is everyone's in? We got 7, so I think we are.
I think we're good.
Yeah, excellent.
We're good.
Well, I can see why they focused mostly on his eyes. The rest of him looks like a basement cosplayer who couldn't fit into his costume, so he grabbed whatever leftover scraps didn't have Cheeto dust all over him.
Yeah, that's too wordy.
I was gonna say I lost track of the joke. I lost track of the joke. I wasn't even sure what it was.
Me too. I forgot what we were making fun of halfway through.
It was like what? First of all, he was too fat, and then he was just putting on what he could, and then there was Cheeto dust somewhere, and it's what? What?
We're all just like, all right then.
I don't get the Cheeto dust thing. Like cosplayers like Cheetos? Is that a thing?
Yeah, he's mixing his. I was going to say metaphors, but they weren't really metaphors.
I was going to say that's generous of you.
Yeah, if you wanted to work really hard on these jokes, you should be making references to common foods that people ate back in that time period.
Could
Make
do
people
that, yeah.
work harder to understand the jokes, you know, instead of Cheetos, whatever Cheetos equivalent was in 1899.
Yeah, instead of
Like, I
having
don't know,
me go,
like,
I know what you're trying to do and it's not funny, have me go, oh, that might be clever, I just don't get it.
Yeah, like scone dust. They wipe the scone dust off of their thing because that's what people do in Britain. They eat
Yeah, that's what
scone.
they do.
Oh, hell yeah, we do.
Yeah.
You better believe it, God, now I really want some scones.
I want some scone
Scone
dust.
dust. Snort some scone dust.
Oh, hell yeah, jam and body cream all over my face.
Lines of like scone dust.
Yeah.
Dude, can I just say, by the way, he looks so unimpressed with us right now.
No, I think he's
You must
unimpressed
be doing
with
something
his
right.
joke. That's what he's unimpressed with.
His own joke. Who do these people think they are?
Crap, what did you expect?
I don't know.
This is my dirty Destro mask, my dirty Spartan armor, my dirty Cruella de Vil coat. I am Leonidas Cruella de Destro! Fear me!
No.
Did you catch that gap? That gap for
Really
laughter.
understand why I don't watch this channel.
Yeah, he doesn't come across as... He doesn't speak... This isn't how you normally talk to people, so those gaps don't work.
The gaps are so clear, like, yes, laugh, and once you've calmed down, I will continue.
I'll have another banger ready for you. Yeah.
Chad Bush of YouTube reviewers, please clap.
Please clap.
I don't know. You think behind the camera he's got his own applause sign which he presses the button for?
And then his staff have to
He's
applaud.
flashing and he's looking at it feeling so happy with himself and then he presses it off again.
Oh yeah, remember his singing in the Lord of the Rings one that nearly drove Count Dankula insane? That was that's good times.
Yep. That was great. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times.
Attacked in Europe, threatening to go to war, we logically cut to Kenya. As As in, can you tell me why the hell I'm supposed to give a shit?
Well, the
Wait, why would the that's an astoundingly ignorant thing to say. Considering that is a bafflingly ignorant thing to say. Yeah, what would a lot of these African colonies of Europe care about what happens in Europe? It's not like war came to Africa both in World War I and World War II.
And then there's Then there's the storytelling aspect of just because we've said something's happening in A doesn't mean B isn't important until we tell you why. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly.
And also, this is where our protagonist is, so the location might be relevant.
What a strange criticism.
Can you guess what I'm thinking about his joke?
Where's Quartermain?
Hey, shit.
Gosling Affleck here is looking for a man named Alan Quartermain.
Ben Gosling? What? Ben Gosling Affleck? What?
I guess he thinks...
So he looks like Ben Gosling. So
Ryan Gosling, Ben Affleck, yeah.
Ben Affleck, Ryan Gosling. I'd have to see him again. I don't know. You see, here's the thing. Even if the joke works, I'm not impressed.
No!
I can see a twinge of Ryan Gosling, but, like, no Ben Affleck.
The worst thing is he's talking about the black dude as well. I don't understand.
He just calls him Lawrence Fishburne.
What?
Black Moombazo, Uncle Ben's.
Uncle Ben. He doesn't look like Uncle Ben, though.
Why did he mention the lion? We should have been focusing on the lion behind, looking like it's going to eat everyone.
There you go. That's comedy gold right there. We're just helping you, Doug. Just give us a chance to help you out.
Doogie. Gosling Affleck here is looking for a man named Alan.
Google.
And tell me if for a brain-dead second you would actually believe this is him.
Do I have the brain-dead second?
A brain-dead second?
A brain-dead second.
Can you put that into pull-up notes smaller? That's got to go in your notes.
Well, what is the sentence?
The question.
Just wait up.
Tell me for a brain-dead
Tell me for a brain-dead second.
Well, this begs the question, which is longer, a brain-dead second or a brain-alive second?
Probably
which one's longer? I mean, is there a brain-dead... Like, what is a brain-dead second?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Well...
He's got us thinking. Nice one, Doug.
He does have us thinking. Good on you. That's more than most fat movies do.
If you're brain-dead, there's no concept of time because you've gone.
No, well, maybe the cells around that. It's a brain dead set. Well,
a living cell inside a brain that is dead.
Or
if you're brain dead, you're gone. That's it. It's over. Goodbye.
Well,
so
maybe the POV is outside of the dead brain. You know, it's like you look at the dead. A second to a dead brain is. No, I got nothing.
What the hell are we talking about?
I got nothing. I was hoping someone would help me, but I understand it's difficult. So. Well, we've learned a lot today.
No, we haven't.
You would actually believe this is him.
Pleasure of addressing Alan Quartermain. Yes, you do, sir. Indeed, you do.
Yes, that's it. And you want to know what I'm not into? Lying. I'm told.
Well, man, if someone lies to you, what are you gonna do?
Also, if you don't know who Alan Quartermain is, and everyone's like, yeah, he's over there, and he says, yeah, I'm Alan Quartermain.
That's what I mean.
I mean,
it's like idiot. He's obviously lying. He's like, how would I know that? Like, what am I supposed to base that
I don't know who Alan Quartermain is. Why? You know, like Sean Connery doesn't exist in like my universe, right? He could be anybody.
Yeah, he's like, that doesn't even look like a Sean Connery at all. You're like, all right.
Yeah, would you look at Ryan Gosling and be like, yeah, that's not a Gosling.
It's because they didn't read the script, though. That's why.
That. If only we could figure out who the real Quartermain was. It could be anyone. Even that Sean Connery-shaped man to the right.
Oh my god,
yeah. Wow. Why would you do that?
How could you have done this?
Sean Connery exists in this universe
do I have the pleasure of talking to Sean Connery?
Also,
James Bond.
Wait, this joke wouldn't even work. This joke wouldn't work because if Sean Connery existed in this universe, they'd say, no, that's not Alan Quartermain, that's Sean Connery. That's not Alan Quartermain. So this joke doesn't work on any level.
He isn't born for another 31 years.
These jokes need work, Doug.
I mean, if he was talking about how the movie expects us to think this guy is Alan Quartermain, I'd be fine. But like it's like he's criticizing the character instead of the movie.
But I would go as far as saying the movie. I think the movie thinks that we are smart enough to have noticed it because the character looks so shifty. It's like that's probably not him.
Mm-hmm.
Like they wouldn't make him
He's
so
not
shifty if
like-
not. Yeah.
He's not Sean Connery.
The Empire needs you.
Do I need the I'm Quartermain.
Oh, movie. Got us.
Nigel is
Man.
Okay, I guess he was.
Because we as the audience know that Sean Connery is this character who's actually part of the universe is also meant to know. That's fucking stupid, Doug.
Well, there was
But
only
what isn't
that.
stupid is the delicious, rich taste of Cadbury's cocoa.
Yeah. I actually think this part of the movie's fine. The idea that he gets people who just want to hear his adventures away from him as a friend, like that, it's not even bad for
And
security.
he doesn't want to reminisce.
Yeah.
That's
And the
we've
old
established
Alkies
he doesn't
agree.
like to go back to those, memory-wise.
Yeah. But instead he's like, I know you're Sean Connery. Okay.
You're Sean Connery, the famous actor who played James Bond and was in the Avengers movie that I made fun of.
Remember now is
You're
in
a
some films too.
Seekers at bay.
Is he? He looked pretty bad at it. This representative of the British government said
It was about to work. It literally
worked.
It literally worked,
Working with him, and then Sean Connery was the one that said, "No, I'm Quartermain."
Yeah, what the fuck? It works. I don't know what else to say. Like,
it literally worked, Doug. It literally worked.
Do I need the Empire? I'm Quartermain.
And he bought him a fucking drink.
Yeah.
Got us.
Nigel is
yes.
useful for keeping the story seekers at bay.
Is he? He looked
Yes.
pretty bad at it.
Yes, it works.
No. This representative of the British government says he needs him because war is on the horizon.
Countries set at each other's throats, baying for blood. It's a powder keg. War.
With whom exactly?
A world war.
And by world, I mean mostly Europe, which is pretty much the world to us.
No, the world. The world.
Splitting hairs here.
Yeah.
A substantial part of the planet.
Yeah.
That way.
do you mean the world? It's like, no, nothing's so literal.
Literally. Like if
I don't mean the world. I just mean Europe, which also owns like a significant portion of the world through colonies and other.
UK free.
Why would you say this? It's just really stupid.
Well, there'll be
I don't
tank
know why.
battles in Quebec.
It's like, tell me when there are tank battles in Quebec. Then it's a world war. When there are tank battles in specifically Quebec.
Stories of your exploits have thrilled English boys for decades.
So many directions I could take that joke.
Mr.
Then
Murdoch.
take it.
You didn't do any of that.
Oh,
You
thrilled
didn't take any
English
of them.
boys?
He didn't
He's
even
referring to molested children?
He didn't make a joke. He just said that there could be a joke.
Could be a joke. He said, I could point out that if you really stretched it, this could be a pedophile-related bit of humor.
I guess so.
I don't understand. You might as well go for it.
These assassins here shoot the wrong Quartermain. Christ, you could say a 5-year-old girl is Quartermain and they fall for it. And they have themselves
No,
a
they
shooting.
He's an old
man.
He's an old dude.
That other guy's an old man.
This isn't remotely comparable.
But okay.
Pretty skilled knifeman and a lot of Sean Connery to hit. That was pretty embarrassing. Nothing like
What do you
a
mean? That's
wino
pretty close.
You're only big death. But
This is,
alright.
I mean, yeah, like, if anything, I don't know, like, he did alright. Like,
Yeah, he's okay. Listen, this is not the villain fucking up scene. Like, that particular one is not the one you want to go to for villains being terrible at hitting things in this movie.
yes.
This is a plot armor heavy film.
I know.
It went through the plate too. That's what's impressive.
Yep.
But there's one assassin left.
What, do I smell bad?
Fearing the war will come to Ep.
Oh, that's
That was a That was a bad joke.
He was writing this and he thought that was such a fucking banger.
Now, see, here's the thing. You don't need to swing all the time. Like, sometimes you could just be
But then I can't hit all the time, Fringy.
That's...
Has anyone
I
got that
like that
guy's
that's the winning
news,
strategy.
please? I could do that guy's news.
Give me your news. I
story.
need it.
The man with the golden noose.
The man with the golden news.
Golden news, I found your weakness.
The bad guys are established that they'd rather kill themselves than be captured. It's like, they must have a really heavy, like, philosophical or duty-based investment in this evil dude.
Yeah.
Why are they willing to
don't
go
know.
to these extreme zealous lengths to avoid capture? For what? It can't be for money because it's dead. So I don't understand.
Yeah,
They just love dying.
They believe in the cause. What, do I smell bad?
Hearing the war will come to Africa, Kyrie agrees to help and is flown to London to meet up with the man in charge, M. No, that's not a James Bond joke. That's really what he's called.
My superiors call me M.
Oh, that's fine. It's a letter
Even
to
Connery has a look that's like,
Oh, dumb. I get it.
oh, you think that's bad? Listen to the
What?
joke that precedes it.
You made
That was a bad Sean Connery impression.
Not as good as Phillips
And a bad joke.
Yeah.
Think that's bad? They have to spell that to you, the dumbass audience, where it's from.
Around the world in 80 days.
Even that laugh, it seems to say,
We're making this kind of movie, huh? I should have mailed the script to the Marx Brothers.
You look in the
fucking mirror, Doug? Jesus fucking Christ.
It's like insulting the film for being so heavy with references.
Your fucking joke so far, dude.
I was gonna say, that's all his references are as well.
take the title being told to his face.
Self-awareness here is like,
Yeah.
okay, not so much.
Newest generation of the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. League of what?
No, seriously, when do we start filming the real movie?
They've discovered these...
Dude.
That gap. That wonderful gap.
I'm not laughing.
I know. It just hangs on the shot and we're all like, come on then, next thing.
I'm just dying every time he says something. I just die on the inside. Part of my soul just gets ripped away, and it's just like, God, stop, please.
God! He's introduced to...
Wait, sorry, what was the joke?
What was that?
I don't know.
The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
Sorry, you're gonna have to see this other joke again.
Seriously, when do we start filming the real movie? When you say that stupid
Discovered
tale.
these attacks are all the work of one man, who calls himself the Phantom. Very operatic.
God! He's introduced to the...
Oh.
That was actually cleverer than anything you've said, Doug.
I mean, that was
Yeah, I
fine
don't
with
mind
me.
that one.
Yeah.
I don't mind it.
Captain Nemo.
Alan
Sorry,
Quatermain,
the correct grammar was more clever than clever, but okay.
Rumor has it that you're a pirate.
I'm white, according to most movie versions.
He's also greeted by...
Wait, that's not true, is it?
I don't know.
I actually
Isn't
don't know.
Captain Nemo, isn't
I'm
he,
willing
like,
to take his
Raj,
take his
British
word for
Raj?
that generally
I'm white.
portrayed as white, but
Maybe. Wikipedia tells me that though originally of unknown nationality, he's later described as the son of an East Indian Is it Raja or Raja? Raj,
right? Like,
but
like
it's R-A-G. Well, I know it's Raj, but like it says Raj.
not like a tiger, like the pronunciation. He's not the tiger's kid. I mean, just to belay any confusion that might have existed.
Okay, I'm now less confused. So
Alright,
thanks.
Look, Michael Caine.
Don't fucking throw bloody spears at me.
20,000 leagues under the sea.
We are going 20,000 leagues under the sea.
I thought you were going to say tangerine. You had your chance.
And we're going to find... Oh, it's going to bring a tangerine in. 20,000 leagues under the tangerine.
Yeah.
I want to watch that movie.
Tangerines under the sea.
He's just...
the change of a league.
Well, you got options. It could be that he's at the bottom of a massive planet-sized tangerine, or alternatively, there is a secret society of sentient tangerines at the bottom of the ocean. They dance around like... I was about to say they dance around like a juice thing, like the thing to squeeze juice, but that'd probably be like the
Yeah, I
equivalent
don't know if
of
they'd worship a juicer. I don't know.
No, that'd be like the devil, you know?
I once
Ascension
found
user.
a jellyfish the size of a tangerine.
Long time ago, I was 20,000 leagues under the sea.
Tangerine. Shade. Josh, shade.
To most movie versions. He's also greeted by the Invisible Man and
That
Mina
was it?
Hutker.
All right.
And seeing how M is played by Richard Roxburgh, who plays the villain in goddamn everything, I'm just gonna guess and say the M stands for Moriarty.
Would you prefer Moriarty?
Don't even cut ahead. You know they're lame enough to do it.
Wait, but
Dude,
Well, you've
why did
already
you
seen the
pause
film,
that?
so...
Now, see, this is what I'm talking about. Like, why did you pause? Is that a joke? The joke is, oh, you knew they were going to do it. It's like, that's not a joke. That's just like an observation. That's the point you're making. Why are you pausing?
it's not even an interesting observation. It's just
No, it's not.
Somebody
I'm
in
just
chat,
saying.
please, every time he pauses, can you just put some Seinfeld? Boom, bow, 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 bow.
like, man, imagine M is Moriarty. Wouldn't that be? They did it. You're like, oh.
Having watched the film, I'm gonna guess that M stands for Moriarty.
And I was right.
I was right.
What a
Sucked in
checkpoint.
movie.
Whose name is that? I call it an automobile.
Okay, this isn't Dora the Explorer. You can say new words at a regular pace.
Automobile.
Or car.
Yeah, except why would he do that?
Why would he call it a car? Yeah.
It's he's explaining it slowly so that he understands why it's called an automobile.
Yeah, because if you say automobile straight away, they might just be like, "What the fuck did you just say?"
Yeah, exactly. Like, could you imagine if somebody's like, "Oh, that's a telegram"? It's like, what? Like,
television?
Slow that out of it.
Automobile, really, like it's kind of been diluted because of its usage, but automobile, like automatically mobile, like that's
yeah. And that's why I think he's deliberately saying it, because he's just like, isn't this fucking cool? Think about the name.
Yeah. like
Exactly.
auto
It's a cool name.
or an auto anything really.
This is my. You gotta remember and you gotta remember the time that this film is set. The automobile was not a common fixture.
That's
at
right.
this point.
It hadn't even
So-
been invented at this point.
It hadn't been invented.
No.
There you go.
The makers of this comic were so embarrassed to be in it, they just sent their names. In fact, wait, Alan Moore isn't playing the villain? I think that's the biggest twist so far.
Why did you pause? Is that a joke?
I mean, the Phantom. He looks a bit like disheveled Alan Moore, right? Like,
So they're paying homage to the person that wrote the source material. What is wrong with that?
I think honestly the payoff was just the
anything from it.
Alan Moore looks weird.
Kind of like that guy.
Yeah.
Is he gonna watch Birds and then go, look, fucking Hitchcock put himself in a cafe?
Yeah. He probably would comment on that.
Where are you from?
Mr. Dorian Gray.
Well, ask a stupid question.
What? Wait, what?
No, he could have said, no, I'm...
Spot the joke, children.
I'm Jeff, his boyfriend. Let me go get him for you.
Why would... Yeah, he wants to make sure he's the fucking guy they're looking for. What the Mr. Dorian Gray, and then it's just like, wow, now I know who he is. You're like, it's a fucking weird video. Like,
Did you check the internet to see?
They should have.
Sure, Mr. Gray.
You see, Mr. Quatermain, I'm ungoogleable.
Oh, that's his power.
My Wikipedia entry ages instead of me.
Oh, ask a stupid question.
You're missing a picture, Mr. Gray.
And you don't miss a thing, do you?
Oh, sometimes.
Good scripts, for example. I miss those a lot. So we go from one big building where we're sitting around talking to another big building where we're sitting around.
You know, I think
another building.
But there's a big building where we're all talking. It's like, whoa, how tedious.
Going back to the stair thing with the portrait, I think our criticism was they're getting really heavy-handed with the reference here instead of kind of building up to it. They're really laying it on thick. That was our criticism, right?
Yeah, because if nobody had said anything and they went up those stairs, you and I would have been like,
That's something that the director wants me to notice.
Yeah. Instead, you have someone go, you have a painting missing.
Well, if you saw a wall full of paintings when he's walking up, and then he sits down, and behind him there is a place where a painting has been removed.
Something.
Yeah.
Or like maybe Alan is the only one to even really notice it. Like as they're walking by, he's the only one who turns and even looks at it. It's not given special attention. It's just he just is the only one
Just
who knows.
cast an eye to it, maybe just cast an eye, and you see him casting an eye towards the empty spot.
Yeah. The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen could use a little more subtlety.
Yeah.
Yes. I think we all agreed that earlier. Yeah.
Fucking to another big building where we're sitting around talking.
We all of us have
Man.
What the hell was that?
I don't understand.
That was death. The death of comedy.
Sorry, I'm gonna go vomit in the toilet. BRB.
Oh no.
I can hear from the back.
Hunter, scientist, even Skinner has stealth.
Cheers.
Oh look, we can see the drink go down his throat. Should we see all the food and drink he's ever had then? Like, over the days
Ever?
or weeks?
Why would ever? Doug, you know the people.
Not
Doug, you know the people do piss and shit, right? Like it doesn't just stay there
It's
forever.
not the Invisible Man.
It's just all the food he's ever eaten in his
I
life.
think when we were watching it, we were like, are they going to show the process of it turning into piss? Or
They don't call him the Piss Visible Man for nothing.
Yeah.
Shouldn't we technically be seeing it turn into...
Oh, there you go.
Why are you making me think this movie?
Oh, you just... Man.
He went really high pitched there, and I think he should have given a warning, you know?
This is pain.
I know.
Warning before the video starts.
Shows up to try and take out our heroes.
We give to you all special one-time invitation. Join me.
You know the mask is supposed to cover the ugly part, right? Connery gets a wink from...
No, it isn't. He's trying to mislead the heroes. So if he has a mask that shows a scarry face, it will potentially mislead the heroes by thinking, oh, that couldn't be M. This guy's got a fucked up face. M doesn't have a fucked up face.
There you go. Nailed it.
But you didn't watch the movie. This movie does a few things correctly. That is amongst them. Okay.
He keeps going after things that aren't problems.
And there are plenty of problems to latch
Oh,
onto.
Captain Nemo's not white. Ooh. I'm like, what are you doing?
Who's on
Like,
his
it's
side,
not
though?
hard to criticize this film.
It's not hard,
There
though.
are some very low dangling fruit that he's just missing.
Well, we're almost to the Venice section. I'm sure he'll have fun with that.
Another shootout commences. Ladder! 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 Henry, did you survive that ladder? I will never be the same after that ladder.
I think the ladder was...
Jesus Christ.
Oh, Corny!
Oh my god. That did hurt me a little bit.
Well, I think my joke would have been something like Alan Quartermain uses his assault ladder or something like that, you know?
Yeah.
But there's just no...
That hit me right in the cringe.
Yeah.
In my cringe gland.
You sort of reel. Oh, Az, did you hear that just now?
No.
All right, let's replay it for Az.
Okay.
He's got to hear it.
Join
You know the mask is supposed to cover the ugly part, right?
You don't want a mask covering your face.
Who's on
or
his
your
side,
mouth
though,
all
and
the
another
time.
shootout commences.
Here we go.
Ladder! 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 Henry, did you survive that ladder? I will never be the same after that ladder.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Right in the cringe hole.
Right in the it's just in the cringe minds. You uncover the cringe Balrog, and you're like, oh god.
This guy's the principal Skinner of fucking jokes. You know, so these are funny, aren't they? Of course they are. It's just the kids who are wrong. It's just the Ethan who's wrong.
He just keeps fucking talking. Like, shut up.
I suppose it's our fault for hitting play, but
This guy has a sword, and all we have are machine guns, and that's nothing compared to this guy's cane. You know the stormtrooper?
no, that's a sword. He pulls it out of the cane.
And yes, I thought, why is Dorian being so brazen when the machine gun? Because he can't fucking die!
Nemo doesn't have that excuse.
So he doesn't need to care. He doesn't need to care.
And he's not just using a cane.
No, it's a fucking sword within the cane, dipshit.
Defeated by the Ewoks are probably looking at these guys saying, you know what? We did good.
Yeah, I don't think it's not really comparable after that clip, is it?
What are you? I'm White Prince.
I'm complicated.
Oh, that is So something White Prince would say.
What's happening?
Oh, that face,
Like,
that face.
Well, here, the thing is that the joke, I guess it makes
Look,
sense.
has anyone got any cyanide, please?
I got a screen cap that
No, you can't
face.
kill yourself like the bad men in the movie do.
Yeah, I want to do that.
You're not in Africa. It won't work.
I want it to work.
So unfair. It's this face, by the way, is the drama comedy face, but the sad, you know, the tragedy comedy faces. You know those. This is the tragedy one.
Yeah.
Oh, this is fucking tragic, alright, I'll give you that.
Well, there ain't no comedy in this, so it must be tragic.
Look at those eyes.
Yeah, hey, thank you. I'll take the Benadryl. I've been offered some Benadryl from the audience. I'll take the Benadryl, thank you.
That's
I
what you
want to
see.
try to stretch it out. Hold on.
We'll make it long.
Yeah, just stretch it out. It's really funny that way. Let me see if I can do that.
Feels her power too, as apparently she's from Dracula. I don't know, everything else is spelled out. Who's this?
Dracula?
Oh, yeah,
No,
I thought that was because I saw the title.
Alright, well, yeah, what we can't do is we'll move on.
No, I'm just confused. What else she's meant to be a vampire from?
I don't, yeah, that's the, it's so weird.
She's a vampire from fucking Different Strokes? Like, what the fuck?
What about it? Like, in Avengers, you're like, oh, here comes Hulk, also from Marvel Comics. You're like, yeah.
Yeah. You do know that Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde... Okay, never mind.
Yodi?
And you are Special Agent Sawyer.
Oh, cool. Did you trick some kids to painting out the bullet holes from Dorian's suit? Where the hell those go?
Put on a new suit.
Put on a new
Sure.
suit.
What?
Dude, he had it ripped
Not
off
hard
him.
to criticize this movie.
Jesus Christ.
Why are you making...
Can we send this man back to kindergarten,
No,
please?
Sean Connery's face is perfect. He's like, shut up, Doug.
Exactly.
Otherwise, I'm gonna smack you in the face like I do my wife.
Oh my. You don't even have to say allegedly because he's dead.
No, he admitted. He admitted to it.
Well, you'd still maybe could it? Does that work that way? If someone just says that's something I did, and then they say that's something you did, can they sue you, or is it that you cite the fact that they said I did it?
No, he's unashamed about it. He said women push buttons. He said
Oh no,
women
I've seen
push
the
buttons.
interviews where he's like, women need to
Yeah.
get slapped sometimes. Yeah. Base Sigma Connery.
That just made me love him even more.
Oh no.
Sigma Grindset Connery.
He made his living essentially beating up men on the big screen, and then he says one thing about women getting hit, and oh, it's a big
Suddenly it's wrong.
You want equality? There you go.
They travel to Paris to get one last recruit, Dr. Jekyll ripping off Van Helsing. Or
what?
What?
Van Helsing.
No,
Van Helsing
my
came
God.
out after this.
Oh my God!
You know what? They're both shitty movies.
No, Van Helsing was great.
Van Helsing's one of the greatest movies of all time. I'll have you know.
This is a step below Van Helsing.
Yeah, there was
but it's
no.
still fun.
The thing this film was really missing a bit of Van Helsing was like a midget sort of cooking machine of some kind.
Yes, midgets on fire.
Yes.
Didn't he review Van Helsing?
Yeah, he did. We covered it and we hated it.
Oh.
That was last year.
Van Helsing.
Yeah, but it was Robert Louis Stevenson that created Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde in fucking 1880 something.
So you're saying this film copied Van Helsing?
No, both films used a character which was public domain.
See, so you're saying that Van Helsing ripped this film off?
I'm getting Robocop Darth Vader vibes from this.
Yeah.
I'm saying Doug needs to shut the fuck up.
Dr. Jekyll ripping off Van Helsing. Or did Van Helsing rip off this? You know what? They're both shitty movies.
Nobody ripped off anybody. They just used Hyde because. Do you guys ever see the Russell Crowe Mr. Hyde?
Yeah, no, God no.
The Mummy?
No. Oh yeah. Is that called? That is called The Mummy, right?
He turns up at the end of The Mummy to do the Tony Stark thing.
Well, he has a scene because I haven't seen the movie, but I've seen his scene where he turns into Mr. Hyde, and it's basically just Russell Crowe, but like chubbier.
Current day Russell
Cockney.
Yeah, he's also got. It's fucking destroyed, but yeah, I guess that ripped off this film. There you go. Because yeah, that's how it works.
Poland. I'll give credit that the effects on him are legitimately pretty good, and I also like that Nemo's Sword of the Ocean actually looks like a Sword of the Ocean. You know, cloud sword, but still a sword. But most of the movie is just people standing around yapping.
What? You know what? Too many motherfuckers.
Totally enough. Pretty much. There's a lot of people just standing around yapping the nostalgia critic.
Oh, and this stat script, you want to talk about people talking too much? You want to talk about people talking too much? For real? For real? For real?
All things you could criticize. Jeez. Like, there's just too much talking. This film has a lot of fucking action scenes, to be fair. Like, it's just... Is he going to say it's boring, too?
Now Sean's face is like, yeah, I'm definitely going to give you a slappy, shocking little shit.
It would be too bad, except they're not even talking like they're interested in what they're saying. These are the most famous characters in fiction. Each one of them has a book centered around them. Yet they all talk in the dullest of roars and the most...
I'm gonna need an example.
You have to be exciting if
Can you back up that statement?
Give me an example.
Mono of tones.
Qualify.
I was surprised you ultimately joined the League.
So it's clear, with Da Vinci's blueprints and enough explosives.
I mean to undo the flaws in my character.
How are these examples?
Some of these are appropriate. I mean, I guess Nemo could have a bit more inflection, but yeah.
He seems to... Nemo is possibly the most monotone, but that seems deliberate.
Yeah, he's very, I mean, this guy is very organized and militant.
Yeah, he seemed like he wants to come across that way to his men and everyone around him. He's commanding, he will...
Yeah, he's literally commanding a small army as far as he's concerned.
Then, like...
Also, it's a very grave situation. Like, you expect them to fucking joke around like they're Marvel characters? Like,
But Dorian Gray was lying.
Yeah,
He wasn't there at all to fix the flaws in his character. Quite the opposite.
True.
He was there to lean into them.
But also the delivery of Dorian's sounds contemplative. I don't know why you would want it to be different.
I like it. Yeah. He's a decadent, cocky... This is a man that has had everything that he's ever wanted. Wealth, riches, sex, drugs, anything.
Pokemon cards.
This man has had it all. He should be going around with an air of, arrogance, really, because he's been there, done that. Why wouldn't he?
Enough explosives.
I mean flaws in my character.
Your past haunts you.
Page Master developed these characters better.
Talk about haunted past, you dipshit.
Yeah, you can tell Sean Connery deliberately takes a few seconds because it's like, how do you respond to someone saying your past haunts you? It's like, well,
The love triangle between Mina and actually everybody, but no one has any chemistry, even as friends.
He's gonna sink the whole city.
Yes, and spark off his world war.
And the biggest insult is, as a comic book movie, think about what you can do with this idea. Maybe the vampire takes Jekyll's potion. Maybe Tom Sawyer can turn invisible. Maybe
Why?
What characters were... So if we just started combining powers...
A vampire hide, I guess.
Invisible?
Why would the very fact is these people see themselves as cursed?
Yeah.
I mean, that
not
could
as
be
heroes.
a potential idea in some mixtures, like if Tom Sawyer has to take the hide potion to fight off the evil one for whatever reason, like you could do something with that. But like the vampire turning into invisible, no, like keep them distinct. If they already have powers, then maybe you don't have to just cross them over,
Oh, and Quartermain can invent some new kick-ass weapons. Combine these characters. Work off of what they...
Yeah,
they have the kick-ass weapons.
Yeah, I didn't know Alan Quartermain was an engineer. I thought he was just accurate.
A very accurate adventurer.
It's Nemo who's the guy that would be crazy.
And he does have amazing new technology.
Exactly. It's there. They're on it, for fuck's sake. Jesus Christ.
Come up with some really interesting ideas, but none of that is taken advantage of. They just all said...
The Nautilus is pretty impressive, just saying.
Yeah, I don't think they... I mean, when it comes to them not utilizing characters... I mean, I think the issue comes down to screen time and how many people they have to juggle, which is the issue.
Right,
not that they weren't creative enough.
This guy's created radar as a form of radar for tracking. He's created the Nautilus, the automobile, cruise fucking missiles.
Yeah, the
and this
problem
guy's talking about,
him
he hasn't done anything, he hasn't wanted it. Fuck off.
It's true. It's so true.
Jesus Christ, did you watch the fucking film?
I like every time we cover Nostalgia Critics, someone of the guests has like a fucking meltdown.
Sorry. I ain't got time for this shit.
Totally natural.
Totally, yeah.
Really interesting ideas, but nope, none of that is taken advantage of. They just all sit around and talk at a very...
No, come on.
No, they don't.
True, my dude. That's just not true.
Surely when we get to the Venice scene, he'll say like, okay, this wasn't sitting around and talking. This is something else.
Low tone like they need a goddamn nap. They're supposed to have the chemistry of the X-Men, but they have the dozing effect of NyQuil.
I don't think they're supposed to have
Why
the chemistry
are
of
they
the
meant
X-Men.
to have the chemistry of the X-Men?
What?
Oh my god.
You know, like,
Did you see the Avengers? Did you see the fucking Avengers?
These people have just been thrown together from like they have complete histories. They've been training together or anything. Like, come on, why would these people have the X-Men chemistry? That doesn't even make sense.
The X-Men are constantly like they're not always getting along depending on what the movie is.
He's writing this down. Go, oh, this is so clever. It's not. It's fucking bullshit.
I want X-Men. It's like watch X-Men. I don't know.
They fucking implode, and that's what leads to the whole fucking airship getting destroyed. And oh, for fuck's sake.
Let's have the chemistry of the X-Men. Like they need a god. They're supposed to have the chemistry of the X-Men, but they have the dozing effect of NyQuil.
Why are they supposed to? Where does
Man,
this
what a genius joke, can I just say? Like because you're asleep. It's like, what's the sign that does that? Fuck. Oh, damn. It's the dosing effect of NyQuil. Will people understand that reference? I hope they do. I'll give them time to laugh.
Does my audience know what NyQuil is?
Just to put the Wikipedia page on screen, just to make sure they understand.
Taking advantage of. They just all sit around and talk at a very low tone like they need a goddamn nap. They're supposed to have the chemistry of the X-Men, but they have the dozing effect of NyQuil.
So he'll attack the conference.
NyQuil.
NyQuil.
Thank you for your contribution so far.
Well, so those two are awkward with each other because the Quartermain clearly judges him for his history.
Yeah, Quartermain is super pro.
Yeah, he called him a pirate, and he's sort of embarrassed by how he judged Nemo.
Yeah, and so at this point, Nemo's helped them significantly, so now it's like, we are awkwardly allies, even though you've done some shit that I disapprove of significantly. Yeah.
Well, no, he's like, you've actually proven yourself to be a good man, and I prejudged you as a, barbaric pirate.
Yeah, and I think doesn't Nemo even...
He's wrong.
And Nemo says something like, you might not have been... That's not too harsh, to be fair, or something like that. Because they start getting along.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's just realization that he prejudged them.
He keeps cutting the gaps between people talking and playing those clips, and so it's like, I mean, yeah, if you cut out the dialogue, it's going to look really awkward, I guess. I don't know.
Maybe he wants it dense, like there's so much going on in every frame.
He wants to prove that it's really boring, but it's a really weird... This and Van Helsing, he like claims are really like shittily paced and boring, but it's like they're filled with action scenes. Some that are fucking insane.
Yes, somebody's right. Why does Doug sound like a hysterical woman when he speaks?
He does it on purpose. He was like inspired by Animaniacs. He wants to be a cartoon. Like, that's his whole thing.
He really wants to be Daddy Duck.
All things considered, I think.
I want to be in a razor then and rub him out.
Rub him out? Oh no!
Someone draw that, please.
No, don't draw that. But anyway.
Az uses his forehead as the eraser.
Something! Imagine some of the great
We're about to have
I was about to say
about Alan's backstory and his character.
Yeah, you just cut
Why
out all
can't you let us? Why can't you let us meet breathe? Why can't you let us scene breathe?
Yeah, because that scene, he cut out the part before and after the speaking with the launching of those discs or whatever they are, which goes. This is like, yeah, there you go. Fucking obsessed. Like, damn, calm down, bro.
It's comic book characters of all time got together, and this is all they did.
Oh no.
Is it a good book?
Yeah.
Really?
Why are we here? What, did I miss something at the
What?
skit
You're
at the
saying
beginning?
Isaac Asimov's Foundation is not a good book? Are you
Wait.
fucking with me?
Oh,
I mean,
fuck
is
off.
that the
Yeah,
joke?
this is not a good comparison. They're just sitting around, not planning shit or talking about their past or whatever. You gotta just like dicking around.
My memoirs.
Oh, I bet you led an interesting life.
I hate this.
Blade didn't lead an interesting life.
That's funny, right? Because how could you bring these characters together and then they're boring? How could you do that?
Is the joke that these are lies?
Half his dirt film gives him a.
It's one of the. That's the thing with nostalgia videos. Like, figure out the joke. 'Cause most of the time you can get it, but sometimes you're like, well, it's a bit more complicated this time.
I guess they had the costumes, or
Should we talk about our passions or our dreams? Why?
that's literally the scene that you cut off.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You imply he was listening to the film when he was taking notes.
I'm not one to go out on a limb and defend the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. It's like, you're being a little disingenuous, Doug. Like, just a bit. Leave the movie alone. It didn't hurt you.
Blade wasn't an interesting life. I'm just like, the joke has got to be that these are lies, right?
It's the joke is, why would you take characters like this and then make them do boring things, such as write out memoirs that aren't interesting? I guess.
But it's not even the memoirs that aren't interesting. He's saying that I don't have a life worthy of memoirs. Also, I'm Blade.
Well, that's what I mean. The memoirs wouldn't be interesting if he's declaring that he has no history, or nothing of interest.
Neo? Or was he supposed to be Neo?
I don't know. I just thought it was Neo. Black glasses, black jacket. He might be Blade.
I thought
he was Blade.
I just didn't go for the racial stereotype like you did.
Yeah.
It's kind of racially stereotyped Blade, because Blade is specifically a black person.
Wow. It's really fucked up that you say that, right?
All Blades
He's not typically a black person.
Blade can be anyone he wants to be, right?
Blade is a black person, yes.
Blade can be a little girl if he wants to be. Okay.
Lift every voice and sing.
He's Bleo.
Either of you seen League of Extraordinary Gentlemen?
Yeah, that sucked.
I thought if it was Blade, he would have had vampire teeth.
So the ending of the skit is that Blade/Neo asks Wonder Woman and Spider-Man, why does Spider-Man have yellow eyes? Is that normal?
He's got jaundice.
His eyes.
He's got a piss fetish.
His eyes are. I guess my brain accepted it at the beginning, but now that the shock of the scene is wearing off, I'm becoming a little more lucid. But I get the skit ends with Blade/Neo asking Wonder Woman and Yellow Eyes Spider-Man if they've seen the movie that Doug's currently reviewing as bad, and they say, yeah, it's bad.
Pretty funny, yes.
When you didn't hear it, but I shat myself laughing. Just
Oh.
You do not have loud shits normally?
Ow, Jesus.
Oh, wow, that was
Ouch.
I wish Metal Shitting covered that up.
Sorry, I tried really hard.
Right or something?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Commercial
The
break.
League makes it to Venice to apparently stop a bomb that the Phantom is going to set off.
No one will ever see us. Come on, it's not like this thing can go underwater or anything.
I don't think it's for stealth.
By the way,
How did he miss the criticism, the obvious criticism?
Water in the fucking canals, you dipshit.
Yeah, that's not the idea that they're trying to remain secret. I don't think that's the criticism. It's the how the hell are they here?
He's asking why they aren't submerged.
Yeah, why aren't they deeper?
He got it completely wrong. He's asking why aren't they deeper in the Venetian canals?
my brain turning inside out watching this. Like an infinite density of cringe has just sucked me in.
No one will ever see us. Come on, it's not like this thing can go underwater or anything. God, this is stupid. By the way, have I gone colorblind, or is there not one spectrum of color in this?
See some red over there.
In the fairness, it was very desaturated.
Yeah,
One
I agree.
spectrum of color. One spectrum of color. There is a color spectrum. Put that in Godot. Put that one in Godot.
See, the issue here is that Doug is also on a spectrum.
I will definitely agree with that. But yeah, it is very washed out.
That's what he meant.
But
yeah.
That's not what you said, though, Doug.
The fireworks have no color, and that's their only purpose, to go boom!
They're clearly...
Wait. What does boom have to do with color?
Well, I don't share this criticism, but I think he's saying that the fireworks are not colorful enough.
All right.
Yeah, but he said their only job is there to go boom. No, if you want to criticize the color, you go, then the fireworks, their whole existence is to be spectacular, not to go boom. Boom has no correlation to color.
Well, I guess he's thinking that their only job is to go boom, and that is the explosion that they do, and that explosion should be colorful, I guess.
I think his sentence wasn't done when we paused.
So you guys being
colors.
By the way,
sorry, let him finish.
One spectrum of color.
Yeah, we're nostalgic
why do we have to
fans.
listen to that again?
We're nostalgic fans in chat.
I was about to say that. It's like if it was, if it was somebody else.
I'm not seeing anyone defending him here.
I want to see all of chat be like, let him fucking finish, Ethan. Jesus.
There they go.
Let the man speak.
Goddamn fireworks have no color, and that's their only purpose, to go boom and have color. Maybe the dancing isn't...
There you go.
We should have let him finish.
Damn it.
Well, I think I was right then.
Huh? You went off boom. He said and have color.
Yeah,
Well,
you guessed where he was going.
Well, yeah, I guessed where he was going, yeah.
Or at least if he ended with boom, then you guessed what he was trying to say that didn't say, but then did say.
Yeah.
Genetic fusion of the villains from Rainbow Bright. You know that makes too much sense.
I saw a flash frame there.
Bird, I can't take these pauses.
Yeah, I want that to be played again. Look at that lovely amount of time you get to laugh. Prepare to laugh, everyone.
You know that makes too much sense.
Now.
But goes on.
I don't want to laugh. I want to die.
A ton of Venice's buildings.
Get ahead of the collapse and destroy the next building.
We can interrupt the chain of destruction.
There's no room for error, but I tell you it could work.
What are you talking? God, even when explosions go off, they just talk.
Wait,
This is a weird piece of criticism to complain when a movie has people talking. That's an odd one.
About how to stop.
You know what? I like it when my movies have less talking. Why do I want to see characters interacting when I can see color spectrums? That's what I need to see.
2 minutes ago, I was complaining.
Do something!
Yeah, now he's bored because there's explosions, but they're talking. They're ruining it.
Videos like this are why films suck nowadays, because there are such obvious criticisms in the air, and he's going for... I don't even know what he's going for.
No, none of us know. Because how did he miss, like, the Nautilus should not be able to be here? Like, how do you miss that one? That's the one everyone gets.
Yeah.
Gosh darn.
Speak of extraordinary conversations, except the conversations are boring too.
God, that sucks.
Oh, no, that was a great joke. I think it was good.
There was a joke there?
There was a joke? I legit couldn't tell.
But is this type of critique which does make probably studios just go, oh, we just need fucking brainless fucking action and no development and...
You get Black Widow.
Yeah, you get Black Widow. Fuck, man.
I hope you liked it, Doug.
Because it's your fault.
It's your fault.
Yeah, no, Doug's fault. Doug's fault.
Called Automobile.
Remember, a device so new they say it like this.
Automobile.
Well, it shouldn't
didn't exist at this time.
Well,
Fine
obviously,
with
it's a
him-
fantasy world that he invented it. Like, yeah. I have much more issue with the Nautilus than I do with that. Like,
I have no, or it's not even, the issue isn't even the automobile existing, it's how he says automobile.
Yeah, that's what he's criticizing right now. It's like, okay.
It's not even the existence of this incredible piece of technology.
Automobile. It's so funny.
It's the new device called
Automobile.
Remember, a device so new they say it like this.
Automobile.
Can be driven perfectly by Sawyer, who, despite never seeing one or being in one before, can pull a Fast and Furious trailer pretty quick out of his...
There we go.
You did it. You got a criticism.
Yes.
Wait, fuck.
Well,
15 minutes in, we found one.
Unfortunately, I have a problem with this. I need to hear this sentence because I'm pretty sure it's like just really stilted and crap.
Alrighty, we should hear it.
Perfectly by Sawyer, who, despite never seeing one or being in one before, can pull a Fast and Furious trailer pretty quick out of his ass.
Can pull a Fast and Furious trailer pretty quick out of his ass.
It's not great.
Like Fast and Furious
It's
trailer
not-
out of his
it should
ass
be-
pretty quick.
Exactly.
And even then, I wouldn't have said.
I would amend that. I would be amending this one. Yeah, with
But it's one of those things he says where there's something there. It needs so much refine. You know, like when you when you dig into the side of a mountain and you find like raw iron. You know, and you're like, this is.
Well, I don't know about that personally, but I'm sure somebody's had that experience before.
Well, yeah, many people have. But when I assumed Australians just go digging for iron.
We all go digging for iron ore. Yeah.
You just bang your head.
I'm a mini Jeter Reinhardt. Nobody's gonna understand that except for meme.
But you can have, it's like the raw,
raw
form of that joke, right? Like raw iron needs to be purified and refined and shaped into something useful and nice. That's kind of what his humor is. When he actually has like a concept, he just finds that raw iron and he just slaps it down. It's like boom.
Yeah,
this is a pair of gardening shears. And like no,
that's a very apt analogy actually. It's like, is this something? It's like, well, yeah, but not yet. Like it's like serving somebody, I don't know, just like a pile of wheat, and it's like, hey, here's your drink. It's like, no, this is wheat. It's like, what are you talking about? This is a drink. You know, this is all of the raw ingredients. Again, this feels like a comedy sketch where it's like all of the raw ingredients at a restaurant, and it's like, you've got to make the food yourself.
And then you get this video.
No, I swear, this is the first time I've ever driven this automobile.
For a second, that was
You really love that automobile thing, don't you? You love it.
Really sticking with it.
You love that one.
It's like the first proper criticism he's got. He's ruining it by bringing it like the pronunciation.
Automobile.
Well, the old ones are the best.
He'll be fine.
Another criticism.
Hey,
Nailed it.
and hey, you didn't hang on the thing right
cut.
there. You cut it. Wow, good job.
He's getting better as the video goes. Maybe.
He's getting stronger. He's gaining strength. He's evolving.
Into what though?
He'll be fine. Jesus Christ, he
Oh,
was
you
fine.
fucked it. Alright, awesome.
Fuck again, he's back immediately.
Crack, at least I was half joking. They
No, you weren't half joking. That was completely a joke. That was a full joke.
We know that was we hoped it.
Yeah,
we
you weren't
would have.
half joking.
Yeah.
That was a
Does
complete
anyone,
joke.
does anyone remember the episode of The Simpsons where Bart has like the
Frankie
gadget
does.
belt?
Which one? Sorry, which episode?
The episode of The Simpsons where Bart has the gadget belt, and then like he encounters the police, and he presses the send help button.
Yeah.
and
No,
it
it's
goes-
called the police. I told you to. Well, can you read? Call the police. They just beat the shit out of him.
That's me right now. I just wanna press the call the police button on this video. I want to see where it says send help. Just in
Help.
tiny font.
Yeah.
Help.
I call it the telephone.
Here's a phone. Call someone who cares.
No, like even I know that clip.
Yeah, it's fucking great.
We knew.
I remember.
Phantom down to a cemetery of.
Oh no. Wait, was there anything else, or are we gonna carry on with this? I don't want to interrupt anybody there.
Well, let me use the loo real quick. Now that we're pausing to pause, and I'll be right back.
All right, I'll put us on this wonderful frame.
Yeah. There's a face you want to punch, isn't there?
See, here's the thing, right? Comedy is very much like there is hit and miss. That is an element of
it comes
comedy.
in threes.
It does. But like all misses, like just every single time you just swinging and missing. Like I don't know what that looks like until today.
Somebody out there laughed at some point.
Somebody did. They did, and I feel like that's worth writing a thesis on. The one person who laughed at the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen reviewed by Nostalgia Critic.
It's just, yeah, that thesis would just be called Why, and then you look into it.
Why? Was the person, by any chance, Doug?
Oh no, watches his own videos and laughs. Oh, could you imagine? Jesus. Oh. Oh, that would be so sad.
Oh, I fucking nailed that joke.
Oh,
yeah. No. Automobile.
Right.
So good. So good.
Jesus Christ, he really is fine? Give him a scratch at least. I was half joking. They stop the rest of the bombs as Connery hunts the Phantom down to a cemetery of his failed movie choices. Look, there's Medicine Man.
You see yourself.
What? Yeah. I mean, I feel like, again, that's one you could maybe refine into something better, yeah.
Yeah, if it's just like... there's a joke there, but...
Every one of them is that.
I feel like it's...
It's pretty funny him calling Connery
Here's how you refine it. So you set it up right. You start off with a part one, a graveyard of Connery's acting choices, right? Then you leave it, and then you proceed to later in the criticism or later in the video where Moriarty is hiding. You're like Moriarty then hides behind Medicine Man. And you set it up and you sort of refer to it later subtly, and then you just carry on, right? Instead of making this big deal out of it.
I prefer that, yeah.
You see yourself as the brave John Bull, but you're weak.
It's pretty funny him calling Connery weak when he's skipping away in fear like the naked guy from Life of Brian. You don't look like
you don't have a gun.
Strength here, buddy. You look like...
Yeah, so the idea is he's trying to...
He wouldn't have a gun?
It is.
Well, all of this is weird.
It's weird that he doesn't just fucking escape, because he does later, after he's been stabbed, but, while during
where did his army go,
Yeah, but he is, he's trying to intimidate while escaping, so of course, yeah, he'd be proud, he'd be scuttling around, yeah.
Missing Hobbit dwarf. Boring, son of snoring. But it turns out the Fant M. That's right, it was M wearing a mask under a mask. For a criminal mastermind, you really didn't need to do a lot of this. You had a really nice place to hang out. There is literally no point in you going to all these places except to make monologues about wanting the world. In fact,
you only said the world once.
Yeah.
Yeah, you love that. Again.
This guy's playing again? Well, the scratched audio recording, given a scratched film reference, despite it not being recorded on film, should explain.
And I've been true to the girls sent to me. War will come, sooner or later. As inevitable as summer into autumn, it is over. For you.
I think between this guy's Clinton eyebrows and his Peter Dinklage bonking William Shatner voice, he could be the world's hammiest magician act. Even the lead.
I didn't follow that.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It ends up being scramble,
Just, if there's no joke, just
don't.
Just don't. He's gonna have the world's worst magician act. Who the f gives a shit?
It feels weird because he just went over 10 minutes of movie and that's the best he could come up with. It's just okay.
That's kind of lame.
This is definitely Mr. First script.
It was a ruse.
Am I over here? Or am I over here? I'm actually
What does that have to do?
He's not trying to hide.
What does that have to do with what is in that scene?
He should have said doing his best impression of that man from the Fast Show.
Cairo! And you're just kidding, I was in front of you the whole time, but I fooled you for a second, didn't I?
It appears he started this war because he saw war as inevitable anyway. Hey, here's an idea. Instead of speeding it up, why don't you goddamn stop it,
but
freaking
war was
mastermind?
inevitable.
And he wants to make money from it. That's the idea.
Yeah, but he's just said he wanted to start war because war was inevitable. Yes, because in 1914, the first.
He just said, like, why not try and stop it? It's like he doesn't want to stop it.
Right, he's the villain. He doesn't want to stop the war.
What's the profit from the war?
He's correct, because Moriarty is correct in as much as he sees Europe as a complete melting point that just needs a tip. And it would send it into spiraling out of control, which is exactly what happened with Franz Ferdinand, etc., etc. So he sees what's going to happen, because he's a genius, he's a villainous genius, but he's a genius, and he's prepping for it. So he's
that's why the good guys are trying to stop him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's he started this war because he saw war as inevitable anyway. Hey, here's an idea. Instead of speeding it up, why don't you goddamn stop it, you freaking mastermind? Nevertheless, he wants to be.
You wouldn't want to.
Hi, Doug. This is Professor fucking Moriarty, you dipshit. Not Sherlock Holmes.
He doesn't do
it's
nice
the other
stuff.
One.
Yeah, he does the mean
He's the
stuff.
bad guy, not the good guy.
Most
Bowser, why do you want to kidnap Peach? Why just stop? Don't do that.
Bowser, speed. Stop it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kidnapping is illegal.
Mm-hmm.
So he steals samples from
Why
all
does
the
Donkey Kong just stop like throwing
skin, Mina's blood,
crates
Conrad's
down?
accent? He's got them all.
His way
It's a
of
little hard to
life.
pay attention though, as through all of this, Hyde is making faces in the mirror. Oddly enough, both figuratively and literally.
What fool reveals his stratagem before the game?
Figuratively
Wait,
making faces
yeah,
and
the-
literally
He
making
is literally making faces. He's literally making
You mean
faces.
making faces figurative? What is he even saying with that?
Hey, Goodell. He's making faces figuratively and literally.
But
I want to see that notepad.
But I want to know what he thinks he's saying.
I don't know that he knows what he's saying. There's the notepad, yeah.
I'm still thinking about the statement.
Don't think
Maybe
about
that was what
it.
he
It will
wanted
be
you to
your
do, was the notepad.
Making faces both figurative and literal. But he's not actually making them literally. We see them as a manifestation of Hyde's duality.
They are not figurative faces, though. They are literal faces.
So I don't get the stats.
I don't know how one figuratively makes a face.
Though, as through all of this, Hyde is making faces, oddly enough, both figuratively and literally.
What fool reveals his stratagem before the game? While I've rambled on.
I honestly don't see how.
Was he referring to how Dr. Jekyll was making literal faces and the reflection of Hyde was making figurative faces? Is that what he meant?
Literal though.
I know, but
Okay,
is that what he meant?
I guess that's it. Yeah.
All right. Well.
Did I miss some outstanding comedy while I was gone?
Nope.
No. I honestly don't see how making faces to the side enhances anything. Especially after 20 minutes of it. Will you knock that off? You've been doing it.
I don't.
Oh,
What?
What's around his neck?
Hopefully a noose.
Anal beads.
Africa.
Oh my goodness gracious! There's no space between them either. That's hardcore.
That's quite the face she's making, by the way. Jesus.
This is a pretty
I'm
intense
making that face both figuratively and literally.
But yeah, he said like the faces don't enhance anything. I was like, what? I don't understand. Is that a criticism?
Yes.
The entire review.
That's all I got.
But I don't get what he's trying to say, because the thing is that we're seeing the duality of Dr. Jekyll and Hyde. We're seeing the conflict within him because his beast wants out.
Well, it's simultaneously they say lower beings can detect the sound being ran through the entire ship, and Hyde can hear it. That's why he's saying like make the sound stop.
Yeah, because there's two entities within.
Yeah.
Well, two entities.
That's why Jekyll is like what, and Hyde is like it hurts.
I know! It turns out the bomb on the sub as well, leading to the most witty of parting lines.
Bon voyage.
I got that from a Captain Crunch box. The bomb goes off.
He said it. You didn't get it from Captain Crunchbox.
Stop doing make jokes like that all the time. Like I don't understand.
That's funnier than anything you've said in the whole.
And also, there's a character in The Incredibles, one of the best written films of all time, with a character called Bon Voyage.
A French bombardier.
He's a French yeah, exactly, and it's great.
You see why it was such a dumb idea to bring all these characters together? Because, well, they can work together to become even stronger. Yeah, why
They didn't
the hell
expect
didn't
them to
you
live.
just visit them individually to get the samples? They'd be...
Well, it's easier. Put them in one place. I don't know.
less powerful without all
You
the
could refine
supernatural
this.
backup.
Put them in one place, take their abilities, and then kill them as a unit.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you win the Red Brown Awkward Scream Award!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, it's like Space Mutiny. I get that
Yeah.
reference.
I watch Red Letter Media too.
The ship from sinking and bring
Oh,
it up to the
MST3K.
surface to figure out their next move.
Bon voyage, I just got it.
We're getting a signal.
Morse code.
Only an extraordinary gentleman would figure that out.
I'm assuming he's saying it for the sake of the vampire. Anybody else who may not know it's Morse code, I don't know. Why not?
Is this not the face of please laugh? Is this not just the
I'm begging you.
Please clap.
Morse code. I'll even translate what it said. Dot, 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 dot.
Oh my god.
I'm so glad we don't have cameras on right now.
All ahead. Oh, they're told where M is. Follow him in the submarine to his secret hideout. Invisible Man sneaks into his hideout to report back what he finds. Of course, being completely naked and somehow surviving the goddamn freezing cold.
Hey, didn't. Good job.
Oh, you did it. You did it. Well done. Clap, clap.
That makes 3
Yep.
out of a fucking 30-minute video.
It's doing great.
On the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, which is riddled with
Yeah, a movie that doesn't make it hard to just to detect these things. But it's fine.
Ew, I saw snow on his dinghy.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh, help. Send help.
Dinghy.
Call the police.
You should reserve that for a Captain Nemo joke.
You know what's it? Serious question. Serious question. Honest to God, serious question as well. Is this channel like orientated towards kids? Is it meant to be for kids or?
And I thought I have memories of him swearing, so I'm confused as hell. But yeah, this feels like it's for like literal fucking 8-year-olds or some shit. Why would they be watching League of Extraordinary Gentlemen?
Scary mood today.
He's a dingo.
Dingle dangle.
Dingy pee.
He had a joke in his Batman and Robin review that was basically just a series of fucking swear words and epithets. So for some reason, I doubt that. Or maybe it's for men with the brains of 8-year-olds. I don't know.
He says in the hideout there's a ton of tanks, knuckles, and metal supersuits being made to take over the world. Well, at the very least, we're promised a kick-ass climax of none of those tanks, none of those subs, and only one of those friggin' suits being used.
Well, yeah, they're all items for the future war that he intends to support. It's not like they're all manned. I don't know.
Yeah, we don't know if they're ready or not. We don't know if people have been trained in them. If they're ready, maybe people can't get to them.
No, but it's okay because we get this weird shaving edit in the middle of the action.
Shaving edit?
So he's getting shaving done, and they noticed that. That's what that means.
Of course, that's how
that's
he got
crazy.
rid of his mustache. It's all falling into place. Thank God they focused on that.
Oh.
It's not why they had it.
Does he think that they did that to let us know that's why he doesn't have his mustache anymore?
I'm gonna be back in 2 minutes. I just
Need to
to
die?
go kill myself.
See you when you're done.
Fair enough.
They walk into the room,
My toenails today.
and he's having shaving done, and they noticed that. I don't understand why that was so shocking to him.
I'll give credit that there are two cool things in this climax. One is this line.
We have trouble. I call it sport.
That's just awesome.
Okay, that's fine.
Why are you leaving a pause? This isn't a joke. You just saying you like it.
I guess we're supposed to be like, yeah, it is awesome.
How the fuck? Because someone made this, somebody cut this together. Like when they were cutting it together, did they watch all of this and go, yeah, those gaps, they really bring it all together? Like who watched that and was cool with it?
I thought he was the one that cuts these together, so
maybe he does. But how does he watch that and is happy? You know,
I think he thinks these jokes are funny. He didn't write them after all.
Yeah, sure, but I mean, like, again, I get, like, comedy is hit and miss, but how do you have all of these line up and just, you sit there and you're like, yep, that's cool, good job, me.
That's a keeper.
That's a keeper for every single one.
As far as I know, he was never introduced before, but look at him. He's the only guy having fun in this entire movie. It only gets better when he takes Hyde's potion and covers himself with it. This movie is doing everything right with this character. This is the exact weird-ass guy I want to take this potion in the exact weird-ass way I want him to take that potion, leading to holy shit, look at this! Why weren't we getting this movie the whole time?
So you just want monsters to, man, thanks, buddy. You're the reason. You are the reason. You're the
enough of this. Two big slabs of meat mashed.
Enough with this
setups,
characters.
Cringe. Puh. Give me those meaty boys.
Shitty 2003 CGI monsters.
Oh, Doug. What have you done?
Just a reminder that his main criticism of Jurassic World was that the dinosaur action didn't go far enough.
Oh, he must have loved Fallen Kingdom.
That's his main criticism?
Yeah, it was just like, no, they should have gone even further with all the ridiculousness. They should have had the compies going in and eating all the burgers or something. I think he said something to that effect. It was really dumb.
Man.
Boring-ass conversations are on the way.
Do not, or would you prefer Professor James Moriarty?
I prefer a surprise that actually surprises. Like just
you already covered that.
They never again was. But I guess this will do. Actually, no, it won't. But the movie's made. And this case was. Mia clearly doesn't kill her. Like that's nowhere near her heart. But she surprises us by pointing out that was nowhere near her heart.
You got another one.
You're gonna point out how her hairstyle changes.
I just noticed that. Yeah.
Yeah, we're about 4-ish.
Time you missed.
Oh, that's right. It's a man's heart in his stomach. If you were a guy, you'd totally be dead.
Are you gonna point out how her hairstyle changes, please?
He ain't gonna do that.
Oh, God.
She shows him the picture, killing him off, while supposed man comes to help Sawyer.
It's okay, Skinner.
What makes you think I'm Skinner?
What makes you think it was smart to tell him that?
That's another one. Good job.
Another one, yeah.
Excellent.
Dumbass, you could have had him dead in a second. Now he's just weirded out that
and you cut the joke instead of letting it hang.
Yeah.
Connery meets up with M and tries to finish him off.
Oh no, he has an S word. There'll be others like me, Quartermain. You can't kill the future.
Oh Lord, will the villain make it? Why are you making us concerned about him?
No, it's just tension for will he
Oh.
win?
Yeah, what?
We're seconds away from victory. That's the tension. Does he think you can only do that with a bad guy killing a good guy?
Apparently.
It goes both ways, my bro.
You're wrong.
And reveals, though, that he has Connery's son. Yep, his son. They borrowed from the Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom book of weak-ass twists, and M...
Wait, what?
Huh?
Wait, I need to hear that again.
He just fumbled that.
No.
He thinks Sawyer's his son.
Does he actually think that?
No, that can't be right.
Why are you making us concerned about him? Though that he has Connery's son, Sawyer. Yep, his son.
No, he said, are you going to let him die like your son?
Yeah, he actually fucked this up. He thinks...
Oh, Jesus.
That's not.
Wow.
That's not what happened.
Oh my goodness. This is incredible.
How did you fuck that up?
Starting the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
This film has two characters in it, and he fucks one of them up.
The point Moriarty makes is like, your son is dead. Will you let Sawyer die just like him?
Yeah.
That's the point.
Man. Jeez.
Do you really think Sean, like Alan Quartermain is like, oh man, you're my long lost, thought dead son? He clearly doesn't behave that way. If that were the reveal for him.
Jesus.
Nice.
Feels though that he has Connery's son, Sawyer.
Oh jeez.
Yep. His son. They borrowed from the Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom book of weak-ass twists, and M gets the jump on him.
Please fact check your fucking script.
Oh, I didn't know Batman counted as a fictional character you could have in this world. Lord knows
it wasn't Batman, it was Quartermain's son.
That's Quartermain's son.
That's Quartermain's son.
Yeah. Oh no, Quartermain's son's getting away.
Quartermain's
Oh,
son
get back here! I can't lose you! Get back here!
Other Quartermain's son, and quick, stop other Quartermain's son. Everyone's Quartermain's son now.
Quartermain's a fucking player, alright? He's got a lot of
He gets
sons
around.
out
Sean
there.
Connery got around. Let's just,
Shockingly, no daughters.
Spreading his load everywhere.
Yes.
We welcome Austrian Mr. Freeze because he's something.
Oh my god, wait, go back to that Mr. Freeze
Mr. Freeze
screen cap. Go back to that screen cap. There is a thumbnail in that screen cap.
Freeze is
Batman counted
his
as a
son.
fictional character you could have in this world. Lord knows I'd actually welcome an Austrian.
Oh, hello,
Mr.
Flashback
Freeze
FM.
just to see.
All right.
Wow.
I like it. Couldn't have just cropped that out. Yeah, well, it's fine. It's fine.
Somewhat smile. Finishes M off, but apparently can't save his out of nowhere father relationship in time.
In this new century.
Wait, now he says just a father-son relationship.
I mean, I think he's still under the impression that would still apply if he thought they were father and son.
So it sounds really like
Yeah, he's really fucked up that ending.
Yeah.
Wow. Even the main character's death seemed dull as shit. He doesn't look
shit.
Wow.
He said shit.
Yeah. Those kids are gonna be like, Mummy, what does shit mean?
What does shit mean?
The
Google
crazy
Gaga
man in
shit.
television, he said the S word.
like he
Yeah,
died. He looks
the
like
cartoon man.
Clip of him singing from Darby O'Gill and the Little People.
She is my darling, one, my smiling and big island.
So they bury him back.
I have no fucking clue what any of that was. All right.
No.
Okay.
Back in Kenya. Don't worry, I'm sure Dr. Frankenstein will drop by to whip him into shape.
I have long hidden away from the world.
Hey man, Harry Potter's the Antichrist of this universe.
You're all welcome to join me.
Even the funeral in this is like, yeah, okay, cool. I miss him, I guess. But fear not, as apparently Kenyan shamans have cured death. Turns out the secret was dancing. Dancing cures death.
It's part of the magic.
It's part of the magic part, yeah.
At the beginning of the film, he stresses Africa, where he lives, will not let him die. So he's returned to Africa, where he's buried, and Africa refuses to let him be dead.
Didn't you say you did something for that shaman guy? Like you saved his family or something?
So yes, oh my God, Jesus Christ! It was set up for.
And yeah, like, I don't know. If someone was like, well, magic's dumb, I'd be like, I mean, look at what's in this. Like, you're not okay with that.
Let's be frank.
He just wants to come back from the dead to say, look, Tom, you're not my son. The nostalgia critic got it all fucking wrong. he didn't listen.
Nostalgia critic's a dumbass.
Properly, he just jumped the gun because he was just like smashing through, writing the first shitty draft, which he never fucking changed. So okay, here we go. That's why I had to come back from the dead.
Share? Yeah, the downside is he's reincarnated as a CG dragon and still can't sing.
It's not a downside. It's pretty fucking awesome.
And that was the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
That you didn't watch properly.
I'm sure it tried its best.
I know you didn't.
I'm sure you tried your best.
Yeah, he put a bit of effort in there.
Always whine about their best. Winners go fuck the prom queen.
I will go through all of Sean Connery's IMDb page. Everyone seems half awake. It's visually colorless. The effects are hit and miss. It's just
What is
all
this music? Visually colorless.
Visually colorless, as opposed to hourly colorless. I'm telling you, man. Sometimes I put on Shostakovich and I just cannot hear any of the colors.
Yeah.
It just sounds.
Everyone seems half awake. It's visualless. The effects are hit and miss. It's just an all-around boring movie. I can't say it's anywhere near the worst I've seen. Not even.
I like it where he does the effects are hit and miss and actually puts a decent car bit in it.
Yeah, you should have what we call a relevant visual.
You should have had the abomination from the end, which looked really shitty.
Are from the greatest stories ever written, but having them all together doesn't seem to make any of this work. That's gotta be some bad writing if you can't make them leap off the...
But to be fair, you couldn't identify much of the bad writing. You got a couple.
You thought that Tom was Alan's son.
And you thought like the problem was that there's too much talking. When I think we came to the conclusion like we needed more talking, more interactions, better talking.
You have too many characters. Yeah, we need a little bit of make the movie longer, maybe. Just make it a real flick, a real epic.
Yeah.
And a lot of people to juggle.
And if anyone is foolish enough to do a sequel in the future, it had better look something like this. Now that'd be a final film for Connery to go out on. I'm a nostalgia critic, I remember, so you don't have to.
What?
What did I just watch?
What? Oh, he
my
left.
ears.
What? Left?
Oh, yep, edited by Doug Walker.
Couldn't wait to get out of here.
Fucking abandoned us.
I remembered. Was it? No, but he said, "I'm the nostalgia critic. I remembered, so you don't have to."
That's his catchphrase.
Yeah, that's what he says. I remember it, so you don't have to.
Yeah.
What?
Even though we remembered it better. It helps that we saw it the other day, but...
What does it even fucking mean?
Well, he used to only do old movies, and
it doesn't make sense anymore. He just does
Well,
everything.
I think if it's, it's almost 20 years old now. That's...
Oh, I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about... he covers everything now, so... That catchphrase worked when he was covering stuff that was nostalgic, but now he covers, like, brand new movies, too. So it's just like,
Oh, hold on. It says directed and edited by Doug Walker. Who wrote it, though?
Surely he wrote it.
Let's find out.
Props and costumes.
Thanks, Barney.
Camera.
hear you above the
Wait, is there a post-credit scene like a Marvel movie?
Have we still got not a writing credit?
Okay, who wrote it?
Did we miss the writing credit? Was it at the beginning?
Credits YouTube library.
No, there was no writing credit. Is it going to be at the end? Holy fuck, there's no writing credit.
I'm so excited.
Did this have a script?
Unless he counts under editing includes writing. Not that it should, but maybe it does.
Maybe under... fuck it. He uses the old Instagram logo. Okay.
You're running out of credits. What? Is this gone on for so long?
Is it a sponsor?
Okay. Here we go.
And this has got like 2 million. Has this got like 2 million views or something?
I don't know actually.
Hey, Doug Walker here doing the charity shout out.
Okay, charity shout out. Whatever. Yeah.
Makes some sense. Good stuff.
Yeah. Good. Good.
As for view count, about 1.5 million views.
Jesus.
Let's look at
that was terrible.
What I find odd about these videos is just like for all the faults of the film, like you didn't use any of them. Like, it's just,
if I reviewed this movie, it would be at least an hour long, easy.
Minefield of errors. So you just walk and another
it's so
one.
fun to make out of it. Doug's impression of Connery made me crack up, but
why? No, it was bad.
Sam Crecile, you are crazy.
No, Sam, why'd you do this to us?
Damn it, Sam. You were the chosen one.
You meant to destroy Nostalgia Critic, not join him.
Want to die.
Yeah,
same.
Hideously unfunny. Just the references are actually wrong a lot of the time. Then just criticisms that I don't know why you're even bringing it up. Interesting video, I guess you could say.
Very interesting.
Well, that was disappointing. I mean, not in the like. I wasn't disappointed in like there was a lot to talk about with that video. It was really bad, so we had a lot of things to comment on. But,
True.
Like the video was really bad.
Yeah, Doug, I expect better. I think.
I mean, I don't know. I guess I just expect it to be terrible. Yeah.
I guess we'll see.
Like, that was my
Halloween.
first Nostalgia Critic video. That was my first one ever.
You gonna subscribe?
I'm so sorry.
No.
What?
No.
I'm not a real fan.
No. I'm,
You bastard.
no.
What a shame.
The only big fan is his logo.
Nice one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a callback. That's ripping off an old joke that I did hours ago.
You and past rags working together.
We are.
So, that's that. What an
yeah,
atmosphere it leaves this call with. Of just apathy.
What happens now? What do we do? Where do we go?
What is
How
existence?
can we continue?
I don't know.
What a video for what a film.
Now for the CinemaSins video, I mean, I feel
No,
like
I don't like CinemaSins and CinemaWins. I just really
You've
don't.
already got 4 hours of
Yeah, to be fair, we should probably get to Super Chats actually. So,
yeah,
that makes a lot of sense. But before that, I would like to offer, if anyone here would like to escape into the yonder wilderness, I would like to give you that chance.
Yeah, I want to kill myself.
I didn't mean that.
You already did.
Not on our stream.
No, I've just run the warm bath so I can slide in and then razor blade fucking wrists and then just.
I thought you go for the toaster.
So you'd be like numb, or
I gotta say, the company tonight was amazing. The banter was superb. The video was fucking shit.
What? I thought that was like the best part, man.
Doug is
such a
and
hater.
I'm sure Doug's a lovely guy. I'm not sure at all. But Jesus Christ, that video it was appalling.
Because you saw League of Extraordinary today, right?
Yeah.
So just fresh off it, just like that's coverage. It's like he didn't really cover much of the movie, did he?
No, well, if you're gonna do, I mean, far being it, this guy's like huge channel. He got 1.5 million views on this vid. I'm sure he's whacking himself off happy about it. But if you're gonna do a review, then surely you gotta have it fresh in your mind. So I would have imagined. I don't think it's out of the realms of expectation that he would have seen it the day before.
The writing
he was,
yeah,
the writing of the script.
You'd think.
And judging by the script, it didn't take too long to fucking write, and it was the first draft. So there was a lot of stuff that just wasn't even touched upon. He didn't even get the ending. He fucked the ending up completely. The jokes were, I mean, I say jokes, let's just... No.
Some of them, you do wonder, like, in terms of construction, it's like, all you said was that something is a thing, and it wasn't even interesting, and you treated it like a joke. I just don't get it.
But when he went, he could be the world's worst magician...
Yeah, all of us were lost. It was just like, what are you doing? Stop it. You're hurting me.
Doug makes the laughter disappear.
Yeah, you're hurting us. Yeah. You're hurting me, Doug. Doug, why are you hurting me?
Why are you hurting me, Doug?
Why are you hurting me, Doug?
Please, there's people in chat who are like, yeah, let's do CinemaSins. And some people are like, please stop.
No. I legit like. I've had a life where.
Well, I want it said too. The CinemaWins is also cancer, like in terms of.
It's worse. I think Wins is worse.
Because
I would rather watch Sins than Wins.
He has the trophy for the worst quote between them. I think the pretend it's what you wanted thing.
Alright, hold on. For the people in chat who are legitimate worried, I'm not going to kill myself. Okay. there are some people in chat who look like. He's making an awful lot of suicide jokes tonight. I'm a little bit fucking worried.
Look, Az, you got plenty of Batwoman to see. There's no killing yourself on the table, right?
Yeah.
I know. That's the straw which will kill me.
Season 3 finale. Then you'll consider.
If and when they announce the cancellation of it, that will be it. It'll be over for me.
That's the last straw.
You're so upset. We need season 4.
Oh, I love this one. Meme repository looks more suicidal. Thanks, guys. Thank you so much.
to do the Cinema Sins?
I think not. Not just to spare Chad, but also some of the cast here, and the fact that we are near 4 hours. So we get it, like we made a deal a long time ago that if we hit 4 hours at the end of the coveragey thing, we're gonna go into Super Chats, and I believe we should stick to that before.
Well, I'd like to say thank you ever so much then for having me on tonight.
Absolutely, sir. Thank you so much for joining us.
Absolutely.
Thank you, chat, for being awesome. Chat's always awesome. Even when they hate me. Jay, I'll see you on fucking Friday Night Tights.
Oh my God.
Yay!
Yeah, you better be there. They'll fucking rip your tits off.
Oh my goodness.
Damn. You hit me too with that.
Dude, stop it.
And happy Halloween.
Wait, before you go.
Happy Halloween.
Why should people subscribe to your channel?
They shouldn't.
No.
You're doing it wrong.
Say the other thing.
It's really bad. It's really bad. If you want to, you could subscribe to Heel vs. Bayface, which is my channel. I shout at clouds if clouds are bad TV shows and pop culture and stuff like that. I don't script. I never script, so everything I do is just off the
non-scripting gang.
And somehow you're more insightful than Nostalgia Critic. How did you do it? He scripts.
He doesn't have a brain dead second.
Oh yeah, brain
what
dead
was it?
second.
Brain dead second. He doesn't have a brain dead second.
Oh, I think I had plenty of brain dead seconds in that.
No, not you.
Yeah, and I'll see you Mauler on Tuesday.
Oh yes, honey, I'll see you there.
Okay, take care, everyone. Have a lovely night.
Bye.
Bye. I never invite me back for a Nostalgia Critic. Thank you.
We're gonna make lists for all this.
Yeah.
See you, dude.
Glowing endorsement.
Oh, they're not demands anymore. What are they? They are. What do they call them now?
Sanctions?
They're not. No, they're not demands. They are. What do they call them? The Netflix people.
The Netflix people.
Flickers.
Yeah, they wrote a letter to the CEO, and they didn't put a list of demands. They list of
requests or
like firm
suggestions.
That was it was
mandates.
A list of firm asks that they
conditions.
Firm asks.
Firm asks.
Demands.
Yeah. So I have a firm ask
to never see Nostalgia Critic again.
Yeah, please.
I don't know. I still enjoy covering his videos because of how bizarre and hit and miss they are.
I think with him, much like many people we cover, I need some time away, and then we can come back.
Yeah. I could feel like you could get burned out on him pretty easy.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't want to watch another 2 in a row. That's like 24-hour stream kind of asking material there. But
6 to 9 months break, please.
Okay, I'll write it down.
For Nostalgia Critic. Okay, have a great night.
Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Goodbye.
Bye. Goodbye. Toodaloo.
All right. Who else wishes to go to a different area in the world of the internet?
I might have to leave in around 45-ish minutes to do a Halloween thing for a little bit, but then I'll probably be back after that. I'll probably be gone for about 2 hours or so.
We'll figure that out when we get to it, depending on how far we get, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Well, I have to go because I have to finish editing my Dracula review, the second part of that review.
Dracula. Dragul. Well, that sounds pretty sweet. Thank you so much for jumping on so randomly.
You're welcome.
And we shall see you for whatever we may see you for.
Yes.
There you go.
Thank you for having me. Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Yeah, see you later.
Alright. Is anyone else going to escape, or are we, is this, what's happening?
We're the
I can hang for a couple of hours at least.
Unless you want me to leave, because it sounds like it.
Well, we can put it to a vote.
No, don't do it.
Oh, that's something we actually needed to do, so we can do it now, I guess. Plushies. We meant to mention this to chat. I'll try and make a poll, I guess, but...
That's right, we did discuss this.
Yeah, what...
In the dungeon.
chat, feel very special right now. You have intense control over this discussion because you are here right now. What do you guys
make firm asks?
What do you guys want in terms of what would I put, like? When would you want Generations to release? What kind of timeline would you be looking for? I think that's going to be the first question. Like, I'll get a poll for that after I see. I'll see a bunch of suggestions in chat, and then I shall come with a poll.
Because we don't.
5 years.
We don't want to have them come out too often, but not too rarely, and we want them to be themed if we can. Something that the trio of us can always put out together. Give us a thought. Give us a little thought-see here.
Think annually, every month.
But seriously, like when you tell us this, like please, how often would you buy them?
Like not memeing, like actually, like a real.
These things.
These are campaigns that people work on, and they, this is a thing.
We figured, so like I get to ask of 3 options I think on the YouTube polls. We'll go once per
6 months.
6 months, 1 year, 2 years. Should we try that?
Yeah. Once a century.
Oh God, Maripai's making some weird noises while I'm trying to type this.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Like, Lord. Okay, because the angle here is just people already want more of different kinds, so we're just trying to figure out when the best plan is.
We want them to be we want them to be sort of thematic if we can. We want to have it to where the trio of us can have them out together, with the group discounts, of course. We want people to buy them is a big thing, because this is a money-making scheme.
Knew it.
But we want to have ones that are nice, that people will like, and that people want to have, So we're trying to balance it all together. And this is sort of out of our... We don't really know about this sort of thing. We've only done it the one time. So if there's a... so we're kind of sending out feelers here to you guys to let us know.
You're feeling the audience?
We're feeling up the audience.
Alright, 4 scores in 7 years per plushie. Makes sense. Alright, your options are presented. Let us see what the public is thinking.
Yeah, so give it a thought. And if we get mixtures of answers, maybe it'll be in between someplace, but we'll just...
Maybe it won't be consistent.
What you guys think.
Maybe
it won't be. Yeah.
I know we're looking
at them to have,
Once per year seems to be in the lead. My God, second place is once per 6 months. Remember, it would be preferable for people answering this to the people who actually would pick them up, just so that we know. Like,
if you don't have any intention of buying these,
I'll never buy one.
Yeah. Because remember, these are done. We have to take, like, the company makes them. They make ones for us. They send them to us. They get approved. Then there's the run, and it has to sell a certain amount.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't buy these, it's not going to happen. They have to hit that basal number.
Well, we can let that sit for a little bit, and we'll come back.
Let it go.
Covering up my chat, Muplead. God damn it.
Hey, you still got a big chunk of chat. It's alright. Every 50 EFAPs. Every second. See, I feel like that's a bit ridiculous myself. I don't know.
It might be difficult for them to come up with examples and build dolls of 1 a second. They have to have a lot of people. It's a lot of
work.
That is a lot of work.
Alright, so we'll remind chat that it exists every once in a while. We'll try and get as many votes in there as possible. And then we can probably talk a bit more about other things other than when they would come out.
Like cleans.
Exactly. So,
every time you cover Nostalgia Critic.
Oh. It's disgusting. So anyway, we'll just start with the first one of the day. Who would win in a fight? A raven?
What?
watched that. That was terrifying. Oh god.
You are lost, but can easily be found. Spill from your mouth the essence of truth, and it will set you free. Let it spill forth. Fill your chalice with truth. See his obsession.
This is so funny.
It was just a joke.
What did I tell you?
Act 2. You are lost, but can easily be found. Spill.
This is World of Warcraft, but there's no classes because there's archetypes instead. An archetype is a fusion of two.
Dang, finna play my first game with my son. He better not make me look bad. I'll whoop his ass. This is my big moment. I get to play with my dad on TV. Alright, finna make a play. AR-15. Nope. That don't count. Come on, Ralph. Moving screen on Bronny. Hey, Ralph, what the fuck, man? Why you picking on my son? Look, don't start this shit, okay? He's not in high school anymore. Bronny, make me proud, son. You betcha, Dad. Oh, sorry, Dad. Hey, Brian, you need to retire. The Nepotus. Who said that? Was it him? Hey, bro. Hey, you. Get his ass out of here. Somebody call security. I said, out of here. Retire. Want him out. Brian's a Nepotus. Hey, shut your ass up. And get the fuck out. Here comes security. Get your ass out. Man, what are y'all doing? Look, I ain't do nothing. All right, come on. I ain't do nothing. This way. Why y'all throwing me out? Come on, buddy. I ain't do nothing. Brian said he wanted your ass out of here, so we gotta throw your ass out of here. Come on. Get the fuck out. You're 22. Get that out of here. And I still got hops. Oh, wow. My dad's so cool. AR over here. Brody. It's your time to shine. Okay, here goes nothing. Ah, hell no. Travel on, Brody. Ah, come on. It's my birthday. Giannis, hands up. Oh, no, you don't, Mike. Ah! No! Foul on Getty. Get off me. I'm not 15, bitch. Getty, what the die? Oh, you bitch. Get off me. Hey, what y'all doing? Touch me. Hey, got a problem? One time. What you want to do, Mike? Guys. The dumb, get the Lord. Got a technical foul. Onto the Cape Valley. Wait a minute, who's that? Is that Darvin Ham? Oh, damn. When he become a buck? Where's Woj? Oh, that's right. He retired. New team. Last time I went 0 for 10 in an elimination game. Won't happen again. Damn it. Clay. Hey, give me a screen. Now do a moving screen. Perfect. Damn it. Gotta get open. Gotta show the world I'm still a max contract player. No. Okay, I can feel it. That's good. Damn. Clay. Knock it down. Turn over on Clay. Damn, he picked up where he left off. 0. Look. I'm 0 for 9. Ah, damn it. I'll stop now before I go 0 for 10. Hey, Lewis. All right. Fast break. Suck on your ass. Yeah. On your head, boy. Yeah. Hey, contract. It's my turn. Let's see if I can go off. Ronnie, make a play. Now's my chance. Jelly. I'm finna trade his ass. Oh, that's right. That's my son. Can't do that. Hey, I suck. Hey, over here. Gotta knock down a midi. Get the rebound. Get it back to Bronny. Bronny. Redemption. Damn it. Think I'm gonna have to wave this guy. Oh, that's right. Brian will fire my ass. Over here, D-Lo. And then y'all guard me. Freight train coming through. You think we see that here? No. Oh, you want to post up? Get your ass out my way. You have one? Beach. Where else they fell on me? Pissing me off. Get out my way. Well, hey, where my foul call? Hey, bitch, you hear me talking to you?
Oh, hell no. Hold up. We got a technical foul on LeBron James. Number 23. Technical foul on LeBron James. Excessive clapping.
I got fouled. Give me a damn take. Clapping?
LeBron, I'm just doing my job. Stop crying like a little bitch.
Konnichiwa.
Chiko Shokai no Jikan desu. Kochira. Sunny yo. No Yoko Kasur. Easy. Jinbisri. Nobio Kachi. Goko. Zio. Kiyosokete. Moyuku Jai. Drive. Kato. Sancho. That's a charge. Sukurin. Kudasai.
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident last year? Yep, even if you weren't driving. Just click the link around this video to see how much you can get. You answer 4 simple questions and it only takes 30 seconds. If you missed work or got hurt by a driver in the last year, you might be owed money without even knowing it. You could get thousands, maybe even more. Click the link now to find out. Over 25,000 people have gotten $15 billion without going to court.
Kanpake. Open in Ali. Ima. Watashi wa Gaoyo mo Bikuwa no dono. Kamero, Kamashiro. Ai. Sodeo Kadasai. Alright, another season with the Wizards. I don't have to play with LeBron anymore, so there's no pressure. Oh, damn. Okay, I can't go 0 for 3. Shit. Okay, there's no way in hell I'm doing 4 air balls. Come on! Damn, they're about to trade my ass to Shanghai.
Brody! He said,
looking at us.
Brody!
Hey, Dad, look at me!
That's my boy.
I'm open. Floater. I'm getting buckets.
Brody!
One dribble. Meaty. Yeah. Oh, deflection. I'm going all the way. Dad's gonna be proud. Jelly. Hey, over here. Lob it to me. Yeah, I got a dunk. Drive. Pull up. Daddy.
See my boy out there?
Yeah, he was open tonight. Well, no, you don't. Flagrant foul on Bronny James. Sorry about that. I had to tee his ass up.
Well, look, I'm his dad, so I'll make sure it won't happen again, okay? I'm finna talk to him.
Hey, bro. My bad. It's all good, dog.
Bronny, do that shit again, your ass getting a spanking.
Sorry, Dad. AD, let's run the play. Oh, no, you don't. Foul on KD. What? For what? Foul on KD. Unnecessary touching of Bronny.
Good job, Bronny.
Thanks. I learned it from my dad.
I taught him everything you know. You see him? Yep. He plays just like his dad. If you don't score, you want punishment.
Ladies and gentlemen, first NBA father-son duo.
Now, I got it. And you get... Hey, Brody!
Yes, sir?
Brody! Shoot it!
Stay your ass off that PlayStation, right? Oh, come on, Dad.
Good job, Brody.
Oh, Bronny done? Oh, look, where my purse at? I'm out. I gave it all I had. I hope I'm not grounded for too long. Sorry, I had to mow. We're heading, we're heading. Cook your way, boy. Pause. Step through. Light. Oh, dang. Trouble. You trouble. Weak ass fucking move. You trouble. You trouble. He mad at me. JJ better quit talking to my guy before I come kick his ass. Hold on, you slide through here. Cook your ass, boy. What's that, AD? Think you guard me? Make your ass out of my way. Easy lay up, boy. Oh, you want some more, boy? You can't guard me, AD. What's happening? Get me. Hey, bro, what the fuck, shot? Huh? You think you tough little punk? Tell that shot. And one. Hell nah, shot. Yeah, man. And one. Over here. In the pen. I got. Get that shit out of here. No. Let's go. This BT nigga AZ trying to take my defensive player of the year award. First game of the season, what can possibly go wrong? Oh, dang. It's a attack on Draymond. I saw that. Oh, man, what? I ain't hit nobody. Damn, first game. Dirty ass Draymond. Why are you picking on me? Hey, shut your ass up. Come on. All right, Draymond, take a hike. God damn, it's the first game. This Draymond guy's crazy. I'm just minding my business and I get called for a foul. Dude, it's the first game of the season. His face ran into my elbow. Shut your mouth right now. Man, I knew I should have traded his ass during the summer. That's it. It's gonna be a tech on this nigga Draymond. First tech of the season. Yo, scores table. We got a tech on number 23. Hey, real. Hey, bro, get away from me. Why y'all gotta do me like this? Shit, Draymond's at it again. Let's call a timeout. Timeout, guys. It's a bullshit call. Technical foul on Draymond Green. How? When they picking on me? Look, I don't know, man. Just calm your ass down. They always trying to pick on me, man. I'm about to haul off and punch one of the refs. It's bullshit. Just calm down. I ain't even did shit. Hey. Oh, thanks. Fast break. Oh, no, you don't. Yeah. Oh, hell no. That's your ass. Better get these hands. What's up? Guys. Tell that put that in. He gotta go. Flavor 2 on a nigga Claxton. This the NBA, not the WWE. Heads up, Mike. Shit. Uh-oh. Try to fast break again. Ain't no easy button, bitch. I'm just gonna keep fouling my teammates. What's up? You gonna fight or something? Back up on me. Oh, shit. My teammates. We got beef. All right, that's enough. That's enough. I saw some illegal contact. It's a light-skinned dude with the dreads, dark-skinned dude with the baby afro. Both y'all asses got ticks. Uh-oh. Fast break. How you doing? What? Man, they need to put me back on the team. Hey, LeBron, let me get a 10-day. Oh, let me save it. Hey, thanks. Oh, Giannis. They talking to us. I hope my wife and kids did not see that. That boy good. That boy good.
Zion, say get that shit out of here. Zion, don't play that shit. What the fuck wrong with you, boy?
We love you, Westbrook. Oh, man. Standing ovation. New team, new year. Let's go. I'm finna show out. Westbrook, shoot the jam. Okay, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is... Oh, damn. My bad. That ain't my specialty, but I can do this. I'm a slasher. Hold up. Hell nah. Get that shit out of here. Ow. Y'all gonna put some respect on my name. New season. Still gotta do my signature flop. Real. Oh, he hit me. Foul on Aaron Gordon. Thanks, bro. Flopping, man. He's flopping. Don't flop, man up. You a bitch. James. Same shit. Wimby. I said cook this. Out. Hey. Help me. I need an adult. I need an adult. CP3, help me. I got you, Wimby. Like a good name, bro. Hey, who hit me? I swung on you. Don't ever touch Wimby again, fool. Caught you slipping, Mike. Hey, bro. Being dry to the hole. Throw it down. It catch me. What are you doing, you idiot? My bad, Mike. Hold on. No, easy bucket. Foul. Hey, what the? Ref, he ain't even touched the ball. Okay, relax. Man, shut your... It was all ball. Man, you hit me when I was in the air. I should swing on your ass right now. Man, don't act tough. You ain't like that. We can go. You trying to fight? That's enough. What's up, then? I can run your fade, too. Guys, what? Guys. Hey. Guys. Soft ass bitch. On cut. Oh, let me get to my spot. About to shoot that tray? Yeah. Lucky shot. Calm, y'all. Put some respect on my name. That's all you gotta do. Man, shut up. Westbrook. Throw down the wind open dunk for sure. No! Damn it, Westbrook. My bad. Ah. Hey, Ralph. Do something. Shut your bully my teammates? Lay. Hey, you ain't tough. I can whoop your ass. You ain't gonna do nothing. Well, right now. What you wanna do? Do something. I can get the blicky right now. I got the strap in the locker. Hey, ninjas. Double tech on both your asses. That's right, Ralph. Double technical fouls on John Johnson. Shouldn't have been starting shit. Now your ass is out of here. Run up in the paint. I blocked that kid. Hey, you fucking fast. You dunk on me, man. Hey, man. What's up? You want Scott? Don't do my teammate like that. Watch out. Challenge me to do it. I got something for your ass. I'm gonna catch you in the tunnel. Okay, see you back there, Monsieur. On God.
Picture this. You're sitting at home alone watching YouTube videos, wondering why you can't find the motivation to do the things you need or want to do.
Brother. Which brother?
Our son just needs car insurance.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
The State Farm agent is there to help. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. This holiday, Verizon will turn your old or broken phone into a gift.
Here are 10 key ideas that will power our movement for great schools. First, we will respect the right of parents to control the education of their children. Second, we will empower parents and local school board to hire and reward great principals.
I agree with that 90%, but I don't want to see, like, for example, in a very religious community, I don't want to see parents pressure the schools into teaching the kids religion or not teaching them about evolution or certain things in science that contradict the religion. So, like, I'm on board with this about 90%, not 100.
And teachers, and also to fire the poor ones, the one whose performance is unsatisfactory. They will be fired.
That's good. That's absolutely good. They need to pay teachers more money, though. Because, like, you can't fire people from these shitty fucking jobs and expect everybody else to want to take their place. They've got to give teachers more money.
On The Apprentice, you're fired. Third,
no way.
Whose performance is unsatisfactory. They will be fired. Like on The Apprentice, you're fired.
That's his show, by the way. That was his show.
Third, we will ensure our classrooms are focused, not on political indoctrination, but on teaching the knowledge and skills needed to succeed.
Imagine
reading,
that.
writing, math, science, arithmetic, and other truly useful subjects. Fourth, we will teach students to love their country, not to hate their country like they're taught right now. Fifth, we will support...
Did you guys have to do the Pledge of Allegiance whenever you were in school? I know we did. I feel like it kind of fell off a little bit, but I remember, yeah.
Bringing back prayer to our schools. Sixth, we will...
Huge disagree on this one. I don't think prayer and school should have anything to do with each other. I think that there should be a place for students that want to be religious to pray. I think that's totally fair. But to have it be incorporated into the actual curriculum or into the actual, like, function of the school, no.
Achieve schools that are safe, secure, and drug-free with immediate expulsion for any...
Oh, by the way, yeah, private school, absolutely acceptable. Totally fine.
Sixth, we will achieve schools that are safe, secure, and drug-free with immediate expulsion for any student who harms a teacher or another student. Seventh,
That's good. That's true. That's exactly what they should do. There's no reason to tolerate a violent student for any reason. And being violent should have a zero-tolerance policy. There's no reason why anybody should put up with that. If you're hitting people and touching people in school, like, we had a school where there were plenty of gangs there. There were, like, plenty of people that were, like, a lot of them are in jail now. And everybody got along. There's no reason that somebody has to be violent. They already do? Yeah.
We'll give all parents the right to choose another school for their children if they want. School choice. Eighth, we will ensure students have access to project-based learning experiences inside the classroom to help train them for meaningful work outside the classroom.
This is a really big component. Self-defense. Well, yeah, of course, that's different. Like, obviously, it's different. Self-defense. But it's not even a question, right? But I'm not talking about that. So meaningful is the key. Yeah, I think this is a huge W. I'm not like, if I had a kid, I would never send my kid to private school. Absolutely not. Because I think that being in public school is like a very important socialization tool, and it allows you to understand and deal with people that aren't like you. And I think that's like one of the most valuable, like, I think I learned a lot in high school, but I didn't learn anything in the actual classroom, if that makes sense. So, like, I would want to prepare my kid to be able to deal with the people in his community, right? And those are going to be the people that are rich, the people that are poor, the people that are stupid, the people that are coming from every other, walk of life. So, personally, I'm very much a public school enjoyer. I think it was a great experience for me, all my friends, and I would want to have that happen. But, of course, it's individual people's choices. I think that what he's saying about having meaningful exercises and meaningful curriculum in schools is really important. I think one of the big issues, and this especially happens in like the second half of high school, is that a lot of what kids learn are things that they're never going to use. Like, I would say about 99% of everything that you learn in Algebra 2, you will never learn beyond Algebra 2. And you'll never use beyond Algebra 2. Unless you're like working in a specific field. So the problem is that, how many of you guys remember your locker combination from high school? No one, right? The reason why is because you're not readily using that information. If you teach kids a bunch of stuff that they're not going to use regularly, they will forget the information, and it will be just as if you've never taught it to them at all. They're not going to remember any of this stuff. They're going to immediately forget it because it's not relevant to them, and they're going to forget how to do it. Yeah, use it or you lose it.
Ninth, we will strive to give all students access to internships and work experiences.
That's huge. This is that's crazy. Holy shit. Now, I know my high school is trying to do more of this too, because like they had like more of a focus on like doing trade school type stuff. And this is it's massive. I did my locker. Yeah, sure. It's not going to happen. I don't know if it's going to happen or not. Like, if you think that Trump is a bullshitter and he's lying and none of this stuff is happening, I'm not going to disagree with you. I'm not going to fight with you about this.
That can set them on a path to their first job.
Yeah.
They're going to be very, very successful. I want them to be more successful than Trump. Let them go out and be more successful. I will be the happiest person in the world.
Yeah.
But we want our children to have a great life and be successful. And 10th, we will ensure that all schools provide excellent...
Yeah, I think that's a huge component. Like, having kids be able to get jobs immediately out of school is, like, super, super important. And I think also, like, there's a big issue, like, in high school, how many of you guys were fed the mantra or, like, the ideology of if you don't go to college, you kind of didn't make it? Like, you kind of fucked up. Me, right? Everybody. And so, like, is that really true? No, it's not really true. Like, there's plenty of guys that didn't go to college and they own a plumbing company and they make $600,000 a year. Now, that's also a minority, but it's a minority of anybody making $600,000 a year, right? Let's be honest. And also, they don't have a massive amount of student loan debt. So, like, I think there's a very big issue where kids in school are taught that going to college is, like, the only way to be successful in a way that's respected by society. And I think that if high schools spent more time, like, teaching kids trades, like, for me, for example, like, what did I want to do, like, after school? I wanted to do computer repair. Well, I actually didn't want to have a job. I wanted to live off the government and play video games all day. But my second best thing would be doing computer repair. So, like, whenever I was in school, every year I took computer maintenance. And I would go around the school fixing computers, doing repairs, and, like, basically making sure that all the computers in the school run well. And I even taught, like, the younger kids, like, the kids that are, like, a grade under me, whenever I was a senior, and, people that were grade ahead of me when I was a junior and sophomore, they taught me, right? Like, that's the way it works. And so, anyway, all this happened is that, like, by the time that was finished, a lot of my friends now, like that were in that class, they almost all got tech jobs, and they have good jobs now. They have great jobs. And so, like, and we got certifications and, like, all of that stuff. And so, yeah, I mean, it was really asked me, well, of course I have to teach people, right? I mean, that's your responsibility. And so, anyway,
if you shave your head every 1 to 3 days, you need this.
Look at that line.
Wow, clean shave.
Flex Series razor, I highly recommend it. Tried this out, got it maybe an hour or two ago. This thing.
Another. And here in Berks County, again, with one of the larger Hispanic populations in Pennsylvania, here's Trump with just about, that's basically the vote here, winning it by 13. Look at that. 4 years ago, he won it by 8. This is exactly what the Trump campaign said it was going to do in a place like Burke County. It was going to take that and it was going to make it double digits. They've made it double digits in Burke County. We check in on Luzerne County, and again, we've been talking about this one. As that same-day vote comes in, this is Wilkes-Barre, this is Hazleton, another county with a substantial Hispanic population, one of the highest in Pennsylvania. Now Trump has hit his 2020 number there, and he's got a long way to go here. All that vote that's still to come in.
Hey, y'all want to violate my stuff? I don't give a fuck about none of that. Because all the people that's violating my freaking life right now are Trump supporters. Y'all the only ones happy about this shit right now. Y'all the only ones. Y'all see I got my blue on. I done cried so fucking much that my blue went up. But I have to wear red because this is my freaking job. If I didn't have to wear this stupid ass color, I wouldn't be wearing it. Trust and believe me.
I was just walking down the street to go get my medication because I'm out and I need it for today. And I saw a woman walking her 2 kids, and she had this look on her face. And I looked at her, we made eye contact, we both kind of nodded. Like we were both just devastated.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever thought about your blood flow? Redwood uses just a few simple, completely natural...
And for kids watching for the first time election results, they should know that we never had bomb threats before Donald Trump became a presidential candidate.
You voted for a racist, a rapist, a dictator. You voted for a bully, a bigot, and a narcissist. You voted for someone who said he would have no problem using the military to kill his opponents. You voted for mass deportation of people, including people that are here legally. If you think you voted for someone who's going to somehow give you more money and put more money in your pocket, you were tricked. None of his concepts of economic plans will ever benefit anyone who isn't a millionaire or billionaire.
Yo, I'm scared to go to sleep. I might wake up a motherfucking slave. Y'all, like, why are y'all Trump supporters? Like, why?
How am I supposed to go to work and do all of my normal daily activities when I know that we all just chose for things to get exponentially harder?
a far-right dictatorial regime like Hitler's Germany or Franco's Spain or Mussolini's Italy, but also white-ruled South Africa before Mandela and the black majority took control, or Vladimir Putin's Russia, Viktor Orban's Hungary, or Nicolas Maduro in Venezuela today, that suppresses the rights of women and minorities, uses the military to execute the whims of a strongman dictator.
Slovenia?
Yeah. I mean, they're still outstanding. Are they not counting them here? What's going on, Vadim? Why isn't Philadelphia counting votes? Call them. Do we have contact? Hello, if you're watching the stream right now and you work in Philadelphia, we'll put you on stream. I'll call you. I want to know what is going on.
You think I would ever even dare bring a child into this country now? It was rough before. Now? No. That's cute.
This is a proposition to raise the minimum wage immediately to $17 an hour, then to $18 an hour at the beginning of next year, 49.3% yes, 50.7% no, to raise people's wages. So that's fun.
If we can't win on higher minimum wage, what can we win on? I mean, Jesus, that's a slaughterhouse.
This could break me and my parents apart because they just don't understand what they voted for and like what it means and the bigotry and hatred that they stand behind.
This is why some of y'all states be getting hurricanes. That's all I'm gonna say.
America failed women tonight, primarily. Trump has insulted women, berated them, has been found liable in court for assaulting a woman, and he took women's reproductive rights away.
I think this is a big, huge part of the story that it's hard to even digest fully at this moment. But you have Elon Musk, who owns Twitter, X, whatever we're calling it these days, X, who is a disinformation propagandist and now could potentially have a direct line to the Oval Office.
Okay, but for real though, Joe Biden could actually save us from a Donald Trump presidency. Yes, you're seeing this after the election results. It is 100% possible for Joe Biden to step down and make Kamala Harris the 47th president.
What is wrong with you? I can't do this anymore. I'm literally sick. I'm literally sick to my stomach. What has happened to America?
It turns out Muslim voters actually voted for Trump. And you are basing this off of this? A single tweet. Election day vote in a Dearborn precinct. Trump, Stein, Harris. This is all it takes for you? That's it. That's all it takes? A single tweet? Numbers and names? That's it? One vote in one precinct? And some numbers and names?
Get a hold of yourself!
It's a pure Project 2025 in miniature in Florida, and that kind of extreme, sort of extremist, right-wing, fascist-type government in Florida, does that make it a more attractive place?
I'm sorry.
That's the largest number of black voters available, and they are deeply suppressed in terms of their ability and access to the ballot. So Democrats would have to do a lot of work there in terms of voter suppression.
We're talking about a twice impeached, 4 times indicted, convicted on 34 felony counts, former president.
So you asked, are there any places that the vice president is overperforming Joe Biden in 2020? So we can show you that as well. We just bring that out here. Harris overperforming 2020.
Holy smokes.
There you go. So let this go away and see if there's anything on the east side there.
Literally nothing?
Literally nothing.
Literally not one county?
I will vote for Trump, so there goes that nonsense. I'm gonna, I'm getting revved up here on a significant rant. So, because Kamala Harris is not winning, and the people who thought that Kamala Harris was going to win in a landslide are totally wrong.
When you get what you want, but not what you need.
Knowing that what we're about to go through means the possibility of me losing more of my rights, and that being a real threat is insane.
I just want to know what the backup plan is, because surely Joe Biden, somebody surely thought they should come up with some sort of plan if he did win. So I just want to know what the backup plan is, because you just went a whole year scaring the hell out of me about Project 2025. And now it's about to happen? And you just think we're all just supposed to fucking go to work now?
I hate to break it to you motherfuckers, but guess what? The lesbians are gonna fuck all your wives now. Ask my ex.
These mushrooms make you feel...
Pablo, no te voy.
Where is she? Oh no, don't turn around! What up? It's Dashy! Okay, listen. Today we're about to play 1 out, 2 out, horror game. Maybe 3. I don't know. That's it. Now this first one right here is called Terror. That's the name of it. How do I know about this game? I seen the homie Jay play. Now I didn't watch him play. I seen the title. I'm like, oh, that's a good premise. Premise dash. You can't even spell that. So I was like, all right, let's try this joint. It's called Terror. Something about like, you date like a TikTok store. And like, I don't know what happens. You go crazy or something. I don't know. That's it. That's all I know. Wait, hold up. What y'all eating on? Y'all know I'm about to yell when this shit happen like this. Arroz! Compollo! That's it. Without further ado, we're gonna be running from, I guess, her, like this. No, wait! Let's just do TikToks together, and then like, then you don't have to like, I guess, chase me or whatever it is that you gonna end up doing to me. Like this. We're gonna do dances and shit, however shit y'all be. Let's do that shit! Come on! Okay.
Envolventes y lo pasé a mi recipiente. Lo tapé con papel film y lo metí en el congelador hasta que se enfrió. Lo saqué y mixé un poco en un bol. Desde que vi a Dani hacerlo sin tener café y sal al lado de vainilla. Suena raro, pero está de moda. Tenía ya muchísimas ganas de probarlo y no os podéis ni imaginar lo rico que estaba. Creo que voy a esconderlo para que Pablo no lo encuentre. De verdad, tenéis que probarlo.
All right. Nice. Oh, there she goes. She filming a tip. Okay.
Pablo, te estoy preparando la cena. Ya casi voy a terminar. Este TikTok va a ser un éxito. ¿Me ayudas a poner la mesa mientras lo termino?
Claro que sí. ¿Qué necesitas de mí? Hey, she's speaking Spanish, so shit. I'm about to, okay, set the tape. Did y'all read that? Because that was going a little too quick for me, so I hope y'all read that. Something about, she doing a TikTok, and she need me to set the table. Let me. Yo, hold on. Yo, give me a shout out. How many followers you got? All right. You gotta set the table with these shits. You gotta hold them. How do you, guys? I should have paid. Okay, I'm holding it. this when you recording the TikToks? Maybe she's making a YouTube video. I don't know what she's doing. All right, setting the table. Set the table. Yo, hey, what's good, y'all? Shit. This too? No, that one doesn't go. Okay. Hey, the platos. No. Hey. Tú quieres plátanos en tu platos, though? Sorry. Are you supposed to put the flowers on here? Let me see. Okay, maybe if the shit don't go upright like your phone's supposed to be, then we don't put it on the shits. Okay, maybe this one, because that shit wasn't glowing. Okay, that's supposed to go. Got it. It's gotta be glowing yellow, and then hello. Hold up, that shit not hot? What? This with the SpaghettiOs? What is that?
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident last year? Yep, even if...
Alright, sit down, I'll take with you. Massaging the table before you eat? Like, am I sitting? Eat the food. Oh. Damn, hey, you put your whole foot in this. This shit delicious. Alright. Am I done?
¿Te gusta lo que te he preparado, Pablo?
Sí, me gustó mucho. Muchas gracias. Oh, wait, you're supposed to reply like this? This is excellent. It's not my favorite. Hey, hold up. Yo, I don't know what she about to do. This is delicious.
Gracias, Pablo, te quiero.
Oh.
Bueno, tengo algo de sueño. Voy a subir a acostarme. Tú deberías hacer lo mismo. Se está haciendo tarde.
Ok, ¿qué hora es? ¿Por qué estamos hablando de dormir y sueños? Sorry, that's, when you from like Spain and stuff, you be dropping them S's like this. Espérame un poquito, por favor, Mississippi. This is a nice ass house. Go to sleep. Hold up, I'm trying to see what they got up in here. Can I? Should we? I mean, the music kind of nice right now, so I don't think anything bad could happen. It's a little laundry area, like a basement. Okay, what? Is this me? Who is this? To attract darkness, you must destroy the light. Attract darkness. Okay. Is that me on the pic? I don't know who that is. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Oh, hey, I was doing a wait. Go. All right, watch out. She's about to come out. ¿Qué estás haciendo, Pablo? Bitch, I'm kind of lost in this house. Got a little bar area and shit. See if there's any other. Who is this thing? Industrias. Maybe she run her own business too. Hey, don't mess this up, Pablo. Because I think she over here paying all the bills. You just be a good boyfriend. That's it. That's all you need to do, Pablo. Shit. Look at the square footage. How much is this on Zillow? Damn. Okay, she got pigs. Okay, can you turn this on now? Let me see. Phone. Right. You got here. Nothing. Okay. I mean, have a big ass picture of yourself. Kind of crazy, but okay. Oh, more weights? Damn. Over here working out like crazy. I say I'm done. Okay, making beats too? She about to wake up. You can go on the computer. The system is busy. The system is busy. Arroz. That's not it? Okay, that's fine. Go ahead and click out of that. Check the mail. This one you can go into though. Oh, bitch, that's her PayPal account. Okay, nah, we gotta leave that alone. That's her business right there. Mi amor, ¿cómo estás? Okay, ¿estás dormida? ¿Estás soñando sueño? I'm gonna stop before she over here hit me with this shit. What is this? Shut. Dash. This is why you're gonna get your ass killed. What we got? Let's check out the master bath. This is a big ass bathroom too. They got a bidet toilet. This is how you know this not
Pablo, te estoy preparando la cena. Ya casi voy a terminar. Este TikTok va a ser un éxito. ¿Me ayudas a poner la mesa mientras lo termino?
Claro que sí. Shit, of course. That's what that means.
Caldo y guaraná. Metí el pato y lo dejé cocer a fuego.
Bitch, I would write on a piece of paper my act. Be like, shit. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and set up the table. Wait, hold on. I keep pushing the wrong shits. Is this shits? Bring that over here. Stop. Yeah. If I was smart, what I would do instead of walking behind her like that, fucking up her recording, I would go around like this. That's what I would do, but I ain't smart. So let's go like this. All right, get the plates. Should have used them Dixie shits. I ain't doing dishes. Well, then again, she paying all the bills. All right, I'm gonna do some dishes, y'all. Use that dawn. Shit. Dawn till dusk. Is that everything? Okay, again, you don't burn your shits. You gonna do one of them TikToks where they put like the plate and they put something over the top of the shit and then they go like this and then they flip the shit like this and then they go and then they lift and all the food just be out there like that. They gonna do that? No. Alright. Sit down on the table. Alright, bet. Stupid. Okay. Is that like the same? Is this like a loop game? Like are we looping or because they look like the same shit? But that, listen, hey, maybe there was leftovers. Alright. Hey, muy delicioso. Muy delicioso. Yeah. Muchas gracias. Okay. That needs some. Is it soda for us or like, what do you want me to do?
¿Te gusta lo que te he preparado, Pablo?
Sí. Me gustó mucho. Es delicioso. See, why would you say that? Wait, are we really like
Gracias, Pablo, te quiero. Bueno, tengo algo de sueño. Voy a subir a acostarme. Tú deberías hacer lo mismo. Se está haciendo tarde.
Okay, she's talking about you should go to bed too. It's late. So like, what time is it? Also, they say it's not good to go right to sleep after you eat because you gotta let your shit digest. You gotta sit upright. I heard that somewhere. I don't know if it's true or not. But you can't. Why are you walking like this? You good? Robotic ass walk. Why your shit's looking like this? All right, hold up. Let me beat you to the bed. I want to see how you lay down. That's what I want to see. She kind of creepy, y'all. A little bit. But hey, that money's right. This way, right? This way? Okay, here, let me open the door for you, baby girl. There you go. All right, come on in. Come on in. Got fresh flowers and everything. Okay, go ahead and lay down. Why are you still looking at me like that? He done really animated the whole thing. My baby girl said, wow, sat down like that and went to sleep. So you're not like, so you're not gonna like, brush, wash your face, take a shower, remove your shoes, nothing. Straight to bed with it. Change to some PJs. Okay, just remember, she paying all the bills. Just roll with it. All right, love you. Okay, hey, te quiero mucho. All right, beso. Oh, wait, we're supposed to go to bed too. My bad. Okay. Again with this. Like, what is this? Like a command center? Like, I'm trying to figure out what this is. Oh, my God. All right. She over there recording? Look at her. Working hard. She better not say the same shit. Because if
Pablo,
we...
te estoy preparando la cena. Ya casi voy a terminar. Este TikTok va a ser un éxito. ¿Me ayudas a poner la mesa mientras lo termino?
Feed. What am I supposed to say to her? All right, let's see. If it loop one more time, maybe it's just a 3-time shit. Grab it. Why do I always press the wrong shit? Oh my God. Here we go. She's gonna bring that damn tired ass spaghetti again. Let me see. You know, damn well that's the canned shit. That's your boy RD? Did you cook? Oh, she paid that. She's paying all the bills. Just like, okay, querida. Let me sentarme aquí contigo. Shit. Oh, hey. Está delicioso. Muchas gracias, mi amor. Shit. All right.
¿Te gusta lo que te he preparado, Pablo?
Claro que sí. Wait, tasty and delicious. It could be better. Yo, please don't fuck this up. Then you gotta have to go back to your mama's house. Don't fuck this up.
Gracias, Pablo, te quiero.
Te quiero
Bueno,
también.
tengo algo de sueño. Voy a subir a acostarme. Tú deberías hacer lo mismo. Se
Claro
está
que sí.
haciendo tarde.
Ok, muchas gracias.
Y cortarla en tagliatelle gruesos o papardelle. La verdad es que me quedaron bastante bonitas.
Yo, subscribe to me.
Terminó de cocinar el
Subscribe. I make better videos than her. Y'all, I could do cooking with that shit too. Alright. So am I supposed to say something wrong and then it'll break the cycle? Maybe that's what it is. I'm just gonna go straight to sleep. If this happens again, I'm gonna say something wrong. Table set! Sorry, I didn't mean to do it like that. Oh, let me guess. Let me just sit down and enjoy this food. Don't even say grace or nothing? Alright. Just eat the shit. Come on. That's it. I'm done.
¿Te gusta lo que te he preparado, Pablo?
Guess what? It's missing salt.
Oh, bueno, la próxima vez me esforzaré más. Bueno, tengo algo de sueño. Voy a subir a acostarme. Tú deberías hacer lo mismo. Se está haciendo tarde.
Did she glitch? Oh. Yo! Let me beat her ass to bed. I'm gonna try and get on the cup. Can I leave? Wait a second. Wait. Alright. Damn. I mean, at least the other one. No, this was probably the nicest answer. That was not the same shit. Because all you said was that it's missing salt. Is she running? Yo! Hurry. Go to bed. Scared. Talk to Roro. ¿Por qué Roro? Okay, this is different. So I think the whole time I was just supposed to say it's a beautiful day. Ain't nothing that can happen. It's a gorgeous day. Okay. I hear walking. That's Roro X. She hang that shit up. Why do I hear footsteps? Yo, can you hang up? Who's walking? Who's walking, man? What is this? Is this like where does this go? Oh, there's 2 sets of steps. Okay, she's not recording today. Okay, maybe it's her day off.
Dime, Pablo.
What's for dinner? Oh, yo, I'm cooking today.
¡Qué atrevido, señorito Pablo! Jijijijiji.
He. Triple dots. We dead. Oh boy.
Anda, ayúdame a preparar la mesa.
I don't have nothing else to say.
La comida que te he preparado hoy te va a encantar.
I don't know about that little turn twist she just did. That shit was a little suspicious. Talking about te vas a gustar lo que preparé. She made the same shit. Alright. She really got mad about that salt. I'm gonna say something else too. Huh? ¿Qué pasó? Bitch, my screen went full. What just happened? Hell no. Wait. Flashlight? Guys, what is that? It's 3 a.m. Uh-oh. Y'all know ain't nothing but Satan activities going on around this time. Oh, shit. Okay, can we close that? No? Alright. Guys? Okay, ain't nothing over there. No? Alright. I got chills. I'm gonna be honest. Rojo? Bitch, am I seeing eyes back here? What is... Guys? What is that noise? No. Oh my god. Yo.
quería despertarte.
I didn't mean to wake you. You literally dropped some and screamed loud as fuck, but you didn't mean to wake me up. You couldn't have done like a silent scream, hold your shit, do something else. What has happened? I hate you very much. Nah, it's too much tension here. What happened? Are you okay?
Estaba preparando un TikTok y sin querer se me cayó el vaso.
What is it? TikTok? Shit, I'm hearing. You gave me quite a scare. I'm going back to bed. I'll be honest.
Gracias, Pablo, te quiero.
That was weird. You just gonna... Alright. So you're not gonna hit the lights or nothing like that? Like, nah, you know what? I'd leave. I'd stay with her this one last night. So I'd be like, yo, I had a family emergency. That's what you say. Hold up. Look at the door. I gotta go. I'll be back in like 2 days. But never coming back. So you gotta tell me you're coming back. But don't.
Dime, Pablo.
Good morning. I'd like to invite you for a romantic walk. I like that. Pablo thinking. Check this out. You say, let me invite you for a romantic walk, right? Y'all go outside, you know what I'm saying, walking around, go far from the house, right? Then, be like, oh, snap, oh, no. Man, I got a pee. There goes a tree right over there. Relax right here, and then, matter of fact, go hide and seek. No, I got to see where she's at. I'm a pee. I'll be back. And then disappear.
Qué atrevido, señorito Pablo. Jijijijiji.
Why? She don't want me to bounce? Like, what's going on? Don't tell me to set the table.
Anda, ayúdame a preparar la mesa. La comida que te he preparado hoy te va a encantar.
Yeah, you said that. Why you gotta look like that when you walk? All right, before I set the final shits, I'm gonna check if I could do it. Hold up. All right, this is the last item, but hold up. Before you actually put on a table, let me see if you can bounce. Where the front door at? Which one? Hold up. Which one was this? Which door was this? That's the big. No, bitch, close that. Grab this. Let me see if you can do. She follow me? All right, she don't know what I'm up to. Worst case scenario, there's a knife right there. I don't care if it's a butter knife. You can still. No, you can't. Okay. Just put the shit on the table. All right, bitch. Butter knife better than no knife. At least I got some kind of protection. Hey, mi amor. Can you eat that? Shit. Okay, put that right there. Hold on. Oh. Can I just maybe she switch it up? No. All right. Grab a seat. Okay. Tan delicioso. Oh. Go ahead. Oh, she ain't gonna jump scare me. All right. Again? Come on, man. It better not be 3 a.m. What the hell did I just hear? 3:06. That's even worse. I heard this door. I heard it. Yo, this music creepy. Bitch, jump out this window. Jump your ass out this window. The roof right there, bitch. I would have just slide down the shit and then grab onto the shit like this, and then just stretch your shit and then drop. Hopefully you'll break it. All right, here we go. Querida, roll, shit. Yo, what she like? Rolos? It's bad. I'm just nervous. What is this ruffling? Hustling?
la cama. Te prometo que no haré más ruido. Termino este TikTok y subo a dormir contigo.
Are you gonna sleep with me? Hey, hold up. Bro, this is the only thing let me. You're obsessed. This isn't healthy. All you do is record yourself cooking for social media. Oh, he had enough. Hey, hold up.
Pablo, eso no es así. Yo a ti te quiero, pero sabes que soy feliz haciendo TikToks y cocinando para ti.
I need to end this monotony. I heard the word, but I don't know what the fuck it means. All right, wait, hold up. You sure you want to tell her this? This bitch.
No, Pablo, no te vayas.
Leave the house? Oh shit. Hold on, keep your eye on her. Where's the door at? Oh no, she crying? Oh shit, the front door over there. Oh no, no, don't go down there. No llores. Joyce, now let me sprint. Oh hell no. Shit. That's from all them damn weights she lifted, bitch. Yo, she's strong as hell. Nah, cuz. Shit. ¿Qué estás haciendo, mi amor? Por favor. Shit. Rest in peace, Pablo. She done locked me up like Saw? I ain't saw that coming. Wow. Wow.
Ahora mismo.
Yo. What?
Ahora mismo voy, Pablo.
Okay, querida. What? Wait, hold up. How far can I walk? That's it?
Ahora mismo voy, Pablo.
Okay. We already seen this. To attract darkness.
Te he traído algo de comer, cariño.
Okay. Muchas gracias. It better not be spaghetti. I'm not hungry. Still eating the shit? Okay. Is this how you call her name? Can I grab her? You can't grab her? Oh, there was a little bit left. So I done broke the damn plate.
Ahora mismo voy, Pablo.
Okay, gracias. Hey, tráeme some arroz con pollo. No? Get it? Cause it's roll.
Ahora mismo voy, Pablo.
Shit, okay. Damn. So this is so you can call her if you want to. That's why they got the little mic joint right there. All right. Okay.
Ahora mismo voy, Pablo.
Okay, gracias. She's really sweet for somebody who just kidnapped me. Hold on, am I
Te he
supposed to
traído
wait?
algo de comer, cariño.
Wait, hold up. Because Brain meets the lights is trying to tell me something. Alright, so listen. Brain meets, listen. To attract the darkness, she's the darkness. You must destroy the light, right? So somehow, we destroy the light. Grab the dumbbell. Even though I'm dumb as hell. See? That's the light telling me to destroy that shit. Am I supposed to eat and then grab a plate? Can I throw it?
Ahora mismo voy, Pablo.
Guys, she about to be pissed. Yo, we could go to like Lowe's. Ace is the place with the shit. Yo, I'll get you another bowl.
Parece que se ha vuelto a fundir la bombilla.
Oh, she's pissed.
Por suerte tengo una bombilla casera hecha con mis propias manos.
He. Am I supposed? What do they want me to do? Bitch, she don't drop the keys. Is that keys? Oh, bitch, let me not wake her up. Grab the keys. Okay. Oh wait, that's for my shit. I'm stupid.
shit. Okay. Where? What? Put the shit right here. There. Oh my God. Okay. Bitch, tie her shit up. Drag her foot like this. Tie the shit out. Lock her foot in, but she ain't going nowhere. Okay. Get up. Hi! Bitch, I speak Spanish. I said, hi. Okay. Is she waking up? Can I close the door? Bitch, it'll buy me some time. Can you lock this? Where's the front door at? That place still broke? Call the police. It said right there what you need to do. Policía, por favor. Okay. Y'all can speak Spanish so I can communicate with them. She don't shut the power off. Escape from the house.
Pablo.
Wow! Nah, that's some Satan shit. Ay, Dios mío.
Pablo, no te vayas.
Where is she? Oh no, don't turn around! What the fuck? Yo, this shit is bumping! Ay, está ahí! Oh my God. Never! Oh, wait the window! Shit! Ay, Dios! Ay! Oh! 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 I'm dead. Am I? Bitch, I thought I was dead. You ruined things. Well, I ruined it too. Matter of fact, can you take me back? I don't want to go mom's and them house again. Please, I'm sorry. You don't have to lock me up. I eat spaghetti every day. Just pay my shit. Yo, she about to jump out that damn window. Where do I go? I cannot see. They go to the street. Where is the guys? When I tell you I can't see nothing, am I in the street? Where am I? Okay, there's more lights this way. So just go. Is she still on the window? Where? I can't even see her. Let's go. Dark and stormy night ass weather, bitch. Hold up. Bitch, Pablo. Policía, sí, mira. Mi muchacha está loca.
Sube al coche, Pablo. Tienes que preparar la mesa.
She just said, get in the car. You gotta make the table. Bitch, what just happened? She was in the whip. All you have to do was be like, back! No! I'm saying! She don't cook Pablo. I bet you she had a salt this time. Might as well put me in a pressure cooker. How long does this take? Can I? Well, we're about to play another game, but damn. I mean, like, is there something else that's about to pop off? Like, look at how messy this house is. Guys? Do I? All right. Well, I guess we're gonna play another joint. That was something else. Nope. Bronx and Hard, all the boys, this
just arrived. I rented the house for the weekend. Yes, it was cheap because of the story in the neighbor house, the butterfly house. The only problem is the cell phone because here the line comes and goes. Exactly.
Do I have a button command coming up?
The Great Ancients, Volume 1. The cult of the Great Ancients was particularly developed in agricultural civilizations. The sacrifices in honor of the Great Ancients made the harvest propitious and awakened the secret powers of the earth. The ritual was carried out by sacrificing a boy or a girl with a tool used for harvesting. The words to be pronounced before the sacrifices were the following: Cladu adveniat nicto verada kareem.
Get ready for quick time event! Okay, I chose controller. I hope I didn't make a mistake with that. The killer already popped off? What kind of weapon? Oh my god. What? Did I push the right shit? I think. Oh, bitch, I pushed the wrong shit. That was why I messed up one of them. Alright. Why is there even button commands right now? I did mess one up though. What? Hey, the music bumping. I'll give him that. Why is there button commands? Oh, bitch. I don't. Okay. What? See, nothing, but shit. Okay, you're safe. What is? Why wasn't his phone in his pocket? This bitch still coming up the stairs? The fuck? That's a good ass hiding spot. They're swiping it like a carrot card trying to get in the house? I don't think that's how that works, but also he locked the shit with the shit. How did just oh. Stay alive, Dash. The fuck was that? I wasn't looking. What just happened? Did I miss a button command? This bitch slow. Echo ass footsteps. He ain't even moving. I just come out like, bruh, look, here I am. Oh. Bitch. Okay, I pressed the right one. Come on, man. This bitch breathing kind of hard. Hold up, I ain't messed up none up. What the fuck? Do he smell me? Alright, music faded. Alright, he let me alone. Is this like an Airbnb they rented for this? Just stay your ass right in there. He better not come out. Was that stupid? I missed that one. second guessing my buttons. Why did he leap? He died. What a stupid mother. This Pablo, bitch. He running from baby girl from the other game. Oh, Lord. Who produced this? Oh, he about to kill me because this is too fire. Dash. Oh my God! They sorry for this. Yeah. Yeah. Kill me. Justice, kill me. Matter of fact, forget that. Please, heal me. I missed that one. Am I dead? You can tell this one filmed in the U.S. because they see that they got the AC units. Unless it's a garage conversion. Shit. Yo, my hand's sweating. Yeah. Okay. I missed it. I'm dead. They dirty for this. They be about to drop. Okay. Yo, how long? Oh, I did the right one. What? Is it because I missed 3 shits? Okay, bitch, I'm about to continue. Should I do keyboard? Let me do the keyboard. Maybe it's easier on me. Check it out. Let me see if it's easier, because I know my A. Is it the A? Is it the... I don't know what keys they about to have you put. S. I already fucked up. Yo, they so dirty for this. Listen. Oh, shit. Just kill me, bruh. Just kill me, bruh. I messed up twice already. Nah, I'ma use the other shit. Just kill. I did that one by accident. He gonna kill me? I did that one wrong too. He should have killed me. He killed me. How that bitch look this way? Alright, we do. Listen. W-E-E-K-E-N-D-E. Who it be? I don't even know what it gotta be though. Check it out. Let me get them snacks. Matter of fact, let me get the straps. So I can spit it right now. I'ma do what it do, take it back like check it out. No, I don't even play games. I'ma do what it do, cause that's insane. And the beat drop like this. I don't even play though. I don't even understand why you play with Play-Doh. Cause I hate though. I don't even say though. There's no time to the message running Play-Doh. My God. Okay, that's it. That was the last freestyle, bitch. I ain't trying to die freestyling. Alright, we made it through that. I think I didn't miss any of those button commands. I think they give you 3 shakes and then you shakes. Okay. What? See, that's impossible. This be too hard. Yeah. Shit, did I miss that? I think I missed that one. How many times you gonna have me push L? Just give me all A's. Like my report card. I'm lying. Did the game end? I love you guys. I'ma see y'all soon. Hi, your boy. Music is still rolling and everything. The shit just rolling. Maybe that's the end. Like that's you? You got killed? Thumbs up. Roll. Hi, your boy. Yo, my boy. After analyzing the data, I realized I went in and looked it up to see if this froze for anybody else. You are supposed to select an item. I thought the game just froze. Look. Hold up. Oh. Axe. Book. Is that it? So these are the only two items you can pick? I thought you could put the skull too. Alright. Axe. B. Oh! Who laughed like that? That means you're supposed to pick the book? What I've been telling you all these years about books. Look at this. Book about to kill somebody. Let me see. He about to kill him with the book like John Wick did. That bitch grabbed the book and said, pop, pop, with that book, bitch. Here we go. Oh!
No, wait, no.
Oh, I messed up.
Please shut up. No, please. Shut up. No. You read the wrong words.
Oh, shit. Alright, see? Because I'm a slow reader. That's why alright, we're going to try it again. They couldn't even switch. They was on book time. They just give me all wise.
No, wait, no. Please shut up. No, please. Shut up. No.
Please shut up, no. Oh, I did it! Even this bitch surprised. Mortal Kombat one-ass cutscene. Sub-Zero Mythologies ass cutscene.
Brothers, another of us has fallen. But if all of us are united, the harvest will be the same, and the great ancients will give us their gifts again and again. Brothers, go and reap the harvest.
Why did no one tell me that men just don't?
I'm done. Stop. Well, I already did my outro, so. Yeah!
So, this is a World of Warcraft hardcore randomizer. All your abilities and talents are random, and you only get one life. Let's see how far we get. So, you roll a random ability from any class in the game at level 1. Arcane Missiles. Cool. Then, you get your next ability at 2. Mongoose Bite? Okay.
Order. Sure. What you want to take? What did you want to order? That's the same thing. Whoa. Why so loud? Oh, shit. It was all in caps. My bad. That's how Dashy talk. My bad. The manager always greets those coming in very loudly. We only follow his example. I will take one classic burger and one soda, please. Accept it. We'll be ready and accept it. Hey, Chick-fil-A, it's my pleasure. Maybe you'd like a slice of pizza. Wait, give him what he ordered. What you doing? Thank you. He's still looking at it. Yep. He's still looking to see what's coming. All right. I guess we're gonna make him his classic burger. Oh, SpongeBob back here. Trash can. dipped. Wait, them bitches is burnt by now. Where the burger at? Do I grab the fries? Hot fries. Them bitches is burnt. Oh, there go that pizza. He was okay. That pizza look good. Can I trash the tray? All right. Okay. Well. All right. Let me grab the burger first. Where is the burger? I'm about to just get that bitch a slice of pizza. Hot fries. He didn't even ask for this. Just put it in a tray. Give him some free fries. It's your last day. Okay. Where should I do this? This man waiting for his damn food. I'm about to hop on here and play Snake. Okay, maybe this is really for me, like as the instructions. Place a tray in the work area. Take plate first, Lee. Then, put food on it. Burgers are in the fridge. Burgers and pizza should be hot. Use the microwave. What restaurant is this, eh? For sodas, use glass and soda machine. For fries, pick the pack, put fries in it. If something goes wrong, throw it in the trash and start over. They could really afford to just... Where's the fridge? Is there a different... Oh. Okay, so we about to just microwave this meat? Barbecue burger. Classic. That's the one he wants. It's not letting me grab him shit. Guys? Why is not letting me grab the classic burger? He wants the classic burger. Do I have to put it... Okay, maybe you have to put it in the plate. It look kind of good. Oh, do we microwave it? How long we put on that? Is that all he wanted? I kind of forgot his order. I think it was just a classic burger. Put it on the tray. Take the tray. It's hot. He want no fries? All right. Meet me outside. I for work. Trust. My last day too. That's it. Is my order ready? Isn't that, bitch? That's not all you wanted? Oh shit, what was his order? It'll be ready soon. What was his order? That accept it. That's a whole meal. Alright, here we go. Bust your ass. That was it. You're not gonna eat that. Wow, even a snail moves fast. What happens in the small, man? Your jokes are as bad as ever. Yeah, tell him that. Alright, slow poke. I'm leaving the cafe too. I'll swing by in the morning like always. Don't forget to clean up properly. Another solo shift? Honestly, I feel safer if you stay here. Sorry, but we can't afford extra staff. But I'll give you a bonus. You've earned it. What? See what I'm saying about being nice? Okay. Now, that's more like it. Oh, and don't slam the storage door, room door. It's starting to stick. And you won't be able to open it from the outside. Okay, so I'm about to get stuck in there. Like, got it. Thanks for the heads up. I'll be careful. Yo, be cold for that one. All right, then. I'm heading out. See you tomorrow morning. Enjoy your evening. No, but you said you was leaving. You about to check your watch? Okay, so it's not time to leave yet. You got like 2 minutes before you got to punch out? All right. He's still here. What? Yo, you good? What I'm supposed to do now? Like, what's my... Find the map, bitch. That's him. Yo, are you on... Wow. We already had this conversation, player. My boys. Okay. I started the game over. Not the... Oh, shit. I started the game over. Now it's letting me drive the car. So... Maybe it was just like... a good... Do I park? Fine, manager. Alright, park. Am I supposed to park here? It's like a light right here. Alright, just leave your shit. Just leave your shit right there. That's it. Space. I decided to jump. Wow. Whoa! Instead, I decided to jump out when the car was moving. Alright, then. I'm heading out. See you tomorrow morning. Enjoy your evening. Guys, okay. 2
short a surety bond is or how long this process is going to take. I get it. You're extremely busy. Wouldn't it?
Is this open 24 hours? Okay, wait. What is my clean tables? Bitch, at this. Do you grab this? No. Okay, that gave me the chill. Oh, you're supposed to. All right. What are the tables? Okay, it's a little creepy now. That's Cuz. That's not. No, because Cuz was eating on the other side. What up? That's, okay, what's next? Hold on. Keep your back against the corner. What's the next task? Clean tables completed. Yo, we closed. No, we not. Yo, Cuz, he look like he's sitting on business. First of all, man, that bitch so scary. What's up? Like, what? Oh, I said that bitch. Are you coming? Why are you standing like this? Are you all come in? Okay, I guess I'll talk to you outside. That bitch tall too. Sorry for dropping by so late. That bitch looking down on me too. But are you still open? We're open 24/7. Would you like to order something? Oh, that's great. I'm really hungry and still have a long way to go. Are you here all by yourself? Excuse me? What I got to do? Yes. I like a cheeseburger, the biggest one you've got, and fries, and a Coke, please. Sure, have a seat. I'll prepare your order. The fuck, how you gonna close the door? He could have held the door open or something. That bitch sit like Forrest Gump. Alright. Bitch, I can't clean that up. No? Alright. That bitch creepy. Alright, let me. Okay, put the why am I doing this with a flashlight? Which one look the biggest jar? Maybe. Let's hook him up with the barbecue. I heard something. Hook him up with the barbecue burger. He said he wants fries. Okay, let that heat up. And we're gonna give him some fries that apparently you don't even need to take them shits out the grease. The hoes will stay in the grease the whole time. Alright, bye. That bitch is about to be crispy as hell. Get a glass. Come over here. I still don't understand how we're doing all this with a flashlight. That bitch said a Coke. Now you give Dr. Pepper. I got your order right here. Hope you enjoy it. Matter of fact, it's on me. It's on the restaurant. It's my last date. Is my order ready? Huh? What? You're not fucking with this? Did he not say hot cheese? Oh, that bitch. Hold up. See, I didn't read that. Here you go, sir. Sir, okay. Clean the floors. Oh, now I get to go. It's gonna keep looking at me like that? Okay. Alright, let's clean the floor. Let's get this spot first, because it's near him. I feel like if the last one you do, that bitch gonna scare you. Anything over here in this corner? I don't understand why it's so damn dark. You trying to save on electricity or? You go ahead and enjoy that. All right. Check it here. Okay. Because that's PP. I don't care what nobody say. That's definitely PP. You need like Fabuloso Clorox on that. Got some back here? Where the rest of the place is dirty at? Back here? Right here. Oh my God. Sometimes people disappear without a trace. Would anyone be
debt or personal loans may qualify for help from National Debt Relief. Minimum payments could literally keep...
Alright, get your ass back in there. No, oh shit. Go on the steps. You're not as tall as him. Oh my god, wait. Hold that shit back up. Oh lord. Oh man. Oh, and here, just the manager told me not to slam the door because you can't open it from the outside. Alright? They keep mentioning that. Done. Let's do some accounting on the computer. Can you lock this door first? And the other door, matter of fact, we close. If this is my last shift, I'm not about. I think there's my damn lights. Okay, we supposed to XL, SL, E to calculate. Pretend like I'm typing it. Okay. 2:30 a.m. More? Which one was that? Clean the toilet. Oh, Sunday feels off. I guess I spent too much time sitting around. All right, let's. I know y'all heard. Flashlight again? Oh boy. Okay, the fries are still going. Cool, bitch. Fry some other shit. Throw something else in there. You never know. Might taste good. It's fried. I mean, they do be frying all kinds of shit. Twinkies, Oreos. Oh Lord. Oh God. Boo. Shut the. Put that bitch in the. Ah. Gotcha. What the heck? Didn't this bitch leave? He loved his job. What the heck? Just a little last day prank. It was priceless seeing your scared face. You're such a jerk. Hey, take it easy. It was just a joke. No need to get so mad. Next time, I'll punch that pretty face off your... Oh, and I brought a couple of boxes. When you're done here, take them to the storage room. Seriously? I should get paid extra for that kind of shit. Yo, cuz, keep walking over my shit. First cuz don't walk all disrespecting me, walk to the back of the shit. Now it is. Let me see what we got going. Clean the toilet. Oh, they still want me to do that? Did he leave? Yo, so he was waiting there that whole time? Alright. Clean the toilet. Okay, that's it? Alright. Get the boxes in the store. Where the mat? Yo, you can't help? Do I gotta talk to him? You gonna fold on? Alright. Why you acting like you about to... Are you even gonna do something? Alright. Put these bitches down. Where do you put them? Right there? Alright. 1 out of 3. That third one, this bitch about to be dead. Watch. I'm calling it. That box right there. One more. Let me see. Fold the arms again. The last box. Here we go. 5. Completed. What is there a rooster in the back? Okay, it's time to finish accounting now. Oh, so what are you gonna do? Why don't you leave? Like, why are you... This your whip? My man got, what is this, like a Ford Mustang? Yo, how much you get paid? That's about right. Got it. 3 a.m. Get up. Here we go. Take out the trash. Is that him? Is that the trash? The manager's car is still here. Any more? Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Look. None of my damn business. Where the trash at? Here we go. 1. Press G to throw. You know, scared the hell out of me right here. Throw that in the dumpster. Right here. G. Wait, bitch. bitch that's Elf. Grab the shit. Alright, I guess that's one. Find manager. Follow the blood. What? Wait. There's blood? Where the blood at? Is it inside the restaurant? If you don't take this man car, no keys. Oh, no keys. Oh yeah, because the lights could still be on with no keys. Where's their blood trail? I mean, I ain't like the manager, but damn, they have to kill that man. Probably a good dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just power tripping a little bit because he the manager. Oh shit. Oh shit. Y'all. Nah, this is where you call the cops. You ain't supposed to be doing all this. There go that bitch right there. Call the police using phone in cafe. Yo, they got a cell phone. What year is this? Oh shit, I'm stuck back here. Guys, I can't see. Oh. Alright, it's pointing to the phone. Go through here. It slammed again with the wind. When did that happen before? Maybe during another shift. Okay, go back here. Oh shit. Call 911. Did they want me to go to the whip? Call 911. Okay, as soon as that bitch come out. Yo! Here we go again. Oh my. Lock yourself in the storage? Ah! Now they get telling me what to do because I'm messing up so much. Alright, here we go. Wait, but how? I'm gonna have to juke them around. So I gotta go around the mountain into the shit. Alright, let's get it. Because he's coming through this way. Oh shit. Okay. It'll just go away when he's close. Oh my god. I'm dead! I'm dead! I ain't built for this. Juke. It was closed. It didn't even say open. that supposed to be happening, or am I supposed to? Oh, what, guys? Why are we spinning? Okay, I don't, guys. That's on me. The controller was connected and the shit was upside down and it was turning the shits. I didn't know the controller had nothing to do with this. Here we go. Because look, it say mouse right there. The game will be automatically saved after passing the level. What level? There's levels to this shit? Escape, AW, shit. So what do we do? I just seen that there was some jump scares or something over here. That's why I'm messing with it. Huh? Let's play a game. Okay, bet. So, you got some fruit now? Cereal? Like Fruity Pebbles? What you got in there? Alright. Y'all, my nose itchy. Don't look back. What did that mean? It's a puzzle. I don't mess with puzzles. Great. Let's start with something simple. Okay. Do I interact with that? Alright. What do we got here? I better not see Michael Myers daddy picture. Some art, and then some more art. Huh? Wait! Why y'all ain't told me that was math? 1 plus 8 is 9. 9 times 7. Wait, 9. Okay, 9 plus 48. 9. Oh, shit. I got the... Is he gonna kill me because I'm wrong? How do I know I'm... Guys. Do I get a jump scare if I'm wrong? Was that right? I don't know. It just... 40. What the hell did that mean? Okay, so the puzzle... So, good job. Okay. Yo, Brain Meats was activated. Now try something different. Alright. As long as it ain't mouse. I'm kind of shocked. Alright, hold on. Is this supposed to be like spot the difference? There's more art now. Do I answer the phone? I mean, it ain't even ringing. Hello? Hello? What does that mean? Like, it was too high pitched? And the statue crumbled? What happened? Wait. How many times did it ring? Oh, shit. How am I supposed to know that the shit was supposed to... Because we went left last time, let's pick 7. And the statue did crumble. So maybe that might be an indication that I'm correct. Let's see. I was wrong. You have to concentrate. Okay, I didn't know everything was a test. Playing this shit for Halloween. Alright. Here we go. That was 7. That was definitely 7. It threw me off. I might be wrong, because it did throw me off with that sound effect. But let's find out. I told y'all. You're doing great so far, thanks. Come on, let's get this popping. I should have paid attention. Okay, he's like pointing down at something. Huh? What? What? Why? What is the person in the first painting doing? Stabbing or so? What the hell is that? Because I don't know what that means, I'm picking that. Alright, I'm gonna pay more attention this time at everything they throw at me. 0. Wait, it ain't 100. Wow, they got me with that. They got me. All right. Good job. All right. Happy Pumpkin Day. Yeah, thanks. You too. Happy Halloween. What we got going right here? What is this? Okay. Why you smoke? Do you smoke? No. I mean, is he? I guess yes. He's smoking right now. That's a trick question. So he gonna be like, yeah, then how come you smoking the shit right now? Oh shit! The fuck? That bitch punched the shit out of me. Smoking is not allowed here. What the fuck? How am I supposed to know that? So don't touch it or what's good? That bitch judging me. Should we just bounce? I don't think you can bounce. I think you do have to grab the shit. Can I not? Hold on, let me see something. Oh, what do they want you to do? Did that bitch move? No. Alright, grab the shit. Give it to him. Oh! No. Bruh. Was he there before? I feel like they be tricking you, y'all. They purposely make you mess up. Alright. Keep the air fresh. Try ass up. Get some damn Glade or something, some Febreze or something. For real? Too slow. Wow. They gonna trick me. Bruh. This on some damn Resident Evil shit. Y'all remember the movie? Bruh. So from scratch? Alright. Where the laser's about to be at? They play too much. There's gonna be more. How many 7. I actually don't know, but it looked something like 7. It looked like 7 of them. Let me see. I was wrong. I would say that thing is bright enough, huh? Are they dissing me? That was a no. Now someone behind you. So let me guess. Can I just take a guess? No one's behind me. Then I'm gonna turn around and then someone's behind me. I've seen this trick before. You good? Oh shit. No, it wasn't. I think it was just painting to make it look like it was open. I think. Let me see. I think that was right. Be prepared, challenge. Okay. Huh? Drop that bass. What am I? Hold on. Let me see something. They got me. Oh shit. Might be 6. Might have been 5. I didn't see all the way around. Baby girl about to come out. Is that behind me right now? It is. Should I run? Why did we punch in the Okay. Smiley face. How many smiley face stickers are there? 1? Wait, what are my options? 10, 9. Are they? Guys? I only see 1, but let's go with 9. Wait. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm still gonna go with 9, I'm guessing. I got it wrong. Alright. Oh my god! Shit. They got me with that. 4, 5, 6. So that one doesn't count no more?
If you want to get your name, phone number, and address off the internet, but want to handle the removals yourself, Optery's
Problem is that Americans have no idea what it looks like to have rough times with immigration. We have no fucking clue what that looks like. Our Muslims here are chill as fuck. Even our illegal immigrants work here. Like, our immigration here is crazy. We integrate people like insanity.
Destiny continues to cope with the victory of Donald Trump on his live stream, as Destiny is losing his mind while he debates ABBA from ABBA and Preach, and ABBA questions Destiny about why he dismisses the border issue and illegal immigration, and the mental gymnastics Destiny attempts to save himself are ridiculous, and only goes to show his progression down the rabbit hole of insanity, folks. So let's jump in and watch ABBA pick Destiny apart.
The thing I was gonna say to you is the fact that people don't care about the border, and the reason they don't care about the border is that when Democrats passed or tried to pass that bill, Republicans killed it, and nobody was really mad at it for it.
Sure.
But my point is that fact is irrelevant to the general population, because again, the facts don't really reach them. They don't really believe your fact, and their feelings around immigration are still valid. When I say valid.
Sure, I'm sorry, let me clarify real quick. Let me clarify. When I say they don't care, what I mean is, like, this wasn't anywhere near, like, the top motivating issue. Like, it's down there. It's around the edges. Like, a whole bunch of other stuff is around the edges. It just wasn't the big motivating issue. Like, people care. It's a minor issue compared to everything else.
Do you not think it was, like, a top 5 issue to people?
I think that people said it was a top 5 issue. I think maybe they cared about, like, the messaging around it and everything. But, I don't think that, They didn't. I don't think they cared about the issue itself directly. They liked the messaging around it. But
that's crazy to me because almost every election all over the world, whenever the conversation is centered around immigration and stopping the influx of people, it is literally one of the most pivotal things for most campaigns.
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but the problem is that Americans have no idea what it looks like to have rough times with immigration. We have no fucking clue what that looks like. Our Muslims here are chill as fuck. Even our illegal immigrants work here. Like, our immigration here is crazy. We integrate people like insanity into this economy. In Europe, in Sweden, you get people shipping in boxes of grenades because they live there for 2 years and they're not even allowed to get a fucking job, and the welfare states are insanely high in a lot of these European states. European countries legitimately have large issues relating to welfare states and huge influxes of immigrants that they take in. We don't have these problems in here. A U.S. citizen has no business even pretending like he knows what rough immigration looks like. We have no concept of that in the U.S.
Right now you're doing the whole comparative suffering. You're like, oh, people have it so much worse over there, so you have no right to. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
All right, go ahead. Virtue signal. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Hit me up with that big virtue signal. Yes. I'm sorry. Americans deeply care. That 4% unemployment was brutal for us. I don't know how we even survived with all those illegal immigrants stealing all those bountiful jobs in California in agriculture. Like, man, that really hurt the average American a lot.
I'm not trying to virtue signal. I'm not trying to tell you what these people are thinking is logical or whatever. What I'm just trying to say is they feel it regardless.
I know they feel it, yes, because the Republicans message on it. But I'm saying there's no real way for Dems to counter-message on it. But I'm saying that all of this is superseded by things like inflation. If homes were more affordable, and if people felt like homes were more affordable, and if people felt like prices and wages were more congruent, then they wouldn't give a fuck as much about it. That's why conservatives have doom-scrolled or doomsayed about the border and caravans every single fucking election cycle. Sometimes people care about it, sometimes they don't. I think it just depends on how the economy's going. Like, all the same bad messaging around immigration was there for fucking COVID, and before that, all the same caravans and the same crazy fighting age males were coming, but they didn't seem to care as much about it then, so I just think these are like secondary or tertiary.
Like, this is the same garbage left talking points that they use when they try to compare suffering. Oh, you don't have as bad as them, so you should just be quiet. Oh, well, so what, my suffering doesn't matter just because someone else has it worse? Like, Destiny is just gonna pick and choose just like this? I mean, like, where does that leave you? And the idea that he thinks Americans don't have anything to say about the border, there have been people screaming about how bad the border is for decades down on the South. For decades. They've made documentaries, they've made films. I would ask Destiny, how about the 100,000 people who lost their lives due to fentanyl? How did that get in? How did it get in? How about all the other people who died from overdose heroin? How about that? Like, what was that, like 60,000, 70,000? I haven't looked at the last couple years. I don't know, can't remember the most immediate numbers, but fentanyl, you got heroin. How are all these things getting in? And it's been that way for years and years. So the arrogance, the entitlement, the just ridiculous stupidity to suggest that Americans, just because we're here, we have 4% unemployment. Like Laken Riley. How about all these people who have lost their lives because of these people just willy-nilly coming across and having no care for our way of life, our laws, our appreciation of life, anything, which is why they shouldn't have been allowed in the first place. There's a legal way to go about that. It just boggles my mind that Destiny acts like he cares about America so much, but when you have so many people who complain about a huge problem, you're just going to willy-nilly dismiss it and just act like you just know everything. But when you have tens and tens of millions of people complaining and talking about it, that's a serious issue. I remember when Bill Clinton was talking about beefing up the border, and he got a standing ovation from the entire Congress when he said it, by the way. That's 30 years ago. And here we are, maybe had other people like Destiny thought about this and kept this in mind in positions of power, maybe we wouldn't be here in the first place and had prevented the problem to begin with. But folks, let me know in the comments, how insulting do you think that is? That Destiny is going to suggest that no matter what, just because someone else in the world has it worse off than you, that whatever's happening to you, You doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Like, such an insane concept. Leave a like if you're enjoying. Let's get back in.
Okay, I would agree they're secondary. You're right. If the economy is good, I don't think they're going to be concerned about these issues. But because things are not good, it becomes not a primary issue. It becomes almost 2 or 3 on the list. It really does. Because they're looking for justifications for why their lives are not good.
Yeah,
okay?
I agree.
And you could talk about the economy, you could talk about tariffs, but all these concepts are irrelevant to the average voter. The average person will never understand tariffs. They will never understand what these things imply. They want somebody to blame. It's impossible for them in their heads to understand the concept of tariffs or how that works. So instead, if you tell them it's the people trying to come around their border, it's the people trying to steal their jobs, it's the people trying to rape their women, and you give them stories about
I
that.
don't disagree
That's all
with
they're
this.
going to think about.
I don't disagree with this. I don't know what you want me to say about this. Yeah.
No, but my whole point is you're making it sound like it's not a major issue to them, but in their head they've convinced themselves it is.
The reason why I'm saying it's not a major issue, cause you were, I don't even know if we disagree on this. You said that people are looking for somebody to blame, which definitionally makes it a secondary issue, because there's a problem that they feel like they have, but they're looking for somebody to blame that problem on. If the problem isn't there, then they don't blame the immigrants. That's my feeling. So, like, if the economy was doing, if people felt like the economy was doing better, if inflation wasn't as big a deal as it was, then people wouldn't give as much a fuck about the immigrant thing. But when that stuff starts looking bad, well, now all of a sudden it's like, oh, the immigrants are taking our houses and our jobs and our welfare, and that's why. So that's what they point to, I think.
Okay. Do you feel like, since it wasn't a real issue, the Democrats were a bit virtue signaling by trying to appeal to the center of the right with their immigration talk? When they were talking about the border, they were trying to pretend to be tough on it as well. They were pretending it was a serious problem. That's what they were talking. Were they trying to meet those voters where they were at?
No, I think that Democrats do the opposite of virtue signal. I think Democrats, like, fuck signal themselves. Democrats have been incredibly, like, again, like Piers likes to bring it up every time, Obama was hated by a lot of Latinos for his positions on deportations and his position on the border. But, like, Republicans have still deluded themselves into thinking that Trump came into office to crack down on immigration after Obama. That's just not true. This is delusional, like, non-factual stuff. So no, like the idea, I don't even think that Democrats tried to virtue signal it. They tried to policy change on it. They literally tried to pass legislation to change this. I don't know how, I don't even remember them talking about immigration that much. I feel like it didn't come up that much as a Democratic talking point, just kind of as a conservative talking point. But even for the conservatives, I don't know if immigration came up as much recently. I feel like it's all been centered on the economy, and then immigration is just kind of like tossed in there as like a secondary thing.
Yeah, no, I think leading up to the election, like the last 4 weeks, I think you're right. Before that, I think it was like they just wouldn't shut the fuck up about it. I agree, Democrats weren't trying to lead with that, but they were constantly asked about it. And that's where I would hear Kamala or Walz's responses to these things. It wasn't something that they were necessarily leading with, but they were some that they were constantly being asked about. And there were some that they were constantly being critiqued on.
Sure, but what is it? When you've tried to solve this problem, when you know what the problem is, and you've taken real, substantive steps to solve the problem, and nobody cares about it, what do they even say? What is the suggestion that you have that they should have changed their messaging on?
I don't think they need to change their message. I think they are pigeonholed into this image of people who don't care about the border, despite having tried. And I think even if it is immoral, it was a good move by Trump to block the bill because it allowed him to be able to campaign on this issue and make Democrats look worse. And unfortunately, the perception of Democrats is that they don't care about this issue. So
now, I will say one thing about ABBA. When he talked about, these stories have been put in, people's heads, the reason that they've been put in there because they're actually happening. Because they're real. Because they've been happening for years. We have gangs. We have cartels. We have fentanyl. We have, this has been around. We got TV series, all based around this issue, for years and years. This has been an ongoing issue. And the people down there don't get really any support because it never hurt everybody else. But notice, once it got pushed in Chicago and New York, once everybody...
We went without a health plan for a long time. Having kids was definitely...
Someone tried to burn his daughter. Just try to kill it.
No, I promise you, the reason that's why the marks extend around the light fixture and on the door frame is because whenever he's coming to leave or go, his hand, that's where his hand touches.
Why wouldn't you pull the doorknob if you're going to do that? Why would you?
Because he's just closing the door. If you're closing the door, then you don't use the doorknob, you just pull it.
Guys, somebody in the chat said they found Cenk Uyghur's long lost.
But again, I said it before, I'm going to say it again. The light switch does not have a plastic plate covering it.
Wait, I can't see the light switch.
It's right there. By the door.
Mahler's got a bit of a delay. He's got like
Watch a video he made of me and I can comment on it, so I'll go ahead and I'll put the camera on the computer and we can check this shit out together. So here we go.
Okay, see the light switch.
I can see a bit of it.
Yeah, just to the left of his face. That's the whole thing.
I mean, it
See
just
those
looks like a black thing. Like
Exactly. Those two black strips, that's inside the wall. Because every light switch has a plastic plate covering it. I want you to look at the closest light switch to you right now, and it's got a plastic cover for it.
What about the theory that the covering's gone because the fuse blew inside it and it actually did the damage to the door?
No, I'm telling you 100%. Like as somebody, because my dad would get on to me about stuff like this when I was a kid, right? You use the doorknobs so that you don't build up dark spots on the doors and walls, especially if they're white, because your dirty hands grab that spot over and over and it builds up.
That's just weird because I use the handle on my door.
I know, but if, like, for instance, let's see the hallway outside of his room. If that hallway goes to the right and he's constantly going out that way, he'll put his hand on the wall to kind of swing himself to the right when he leaves.
Oh, I see
and
what you mean.
You do that every single time you leave your room with your dirty ass hand, because you think Punky J keeps his hands clean. Then it's gonna build up a dark spot on the wall.
Whoever writes the Jared Genesis wiki, you need to put that theory from Rags in there. That's a big theory.
No, it's not. I swear to God, that's not a theory. That's why those marks are there.
Isn't everything about Jared a theory though? It's also up in the air.
But again, there's no plastic plate on the light switch, which is shocking. How does that not happen? Because if you look at the inside of the socket, it's just basically a thin metal strip that holds a switch on it, and then you put the plate over it.
So did Chaz said, but why is hands dirty?
I mean, did you look at his desk? He's got Q-tips.
Keeps dirty Q-tips on his computer desk.
Oh, Game Motron said we have different standards for switches and electrical stuff in the UK. That might be. I don't know. I didn't think your hand could be that dirty that it does that. But I'll believe it. I'll take your word for it. I will.
Yeah. Let me show you this really quick here. All right. So here. Oh, perfect picture. Perfect picture. I just put it in the Discord. That's it.
Oh yeah, no, I can understand that. I'm not sure if ours look like that actually. But no, I believe you, and I don't know.
Yeah, but he's in America, so that's
no, of course. But why?
He's in America, so we're right.
Why has he not got a cover on it?
Because he doesn't give a
Dude,
fuck.
he still
Because
shows
he's got
up.
Swagger.
He still shows up on HoverZoom, even though we went past the downward thrust video. I don't understand why he's still there.
I'm fascinated at his lack of cleanliness.
The Jared lore is so complex, even his door has its own side story.
Every fucking day, every hour of his life, he's sitting down at that desk, and there are dirty ass Q-tips between him and his screen, and he just leaves them there.
I just love the fact that he's got a skeleton next to him.
Oh yeah, we're glazing over the fact that he has a skeleton with zodiac eyes.
He's gotta worship the skeleton. There's gotta be what's going on.
I want to know what's in his closet, because clearly he took the skeleton. So what else is in there?
There's no room for his drum set, I guess.
I wonder if Sherlock Holmes would be able to come up with something from all this information.
He'd have overload. He'd have to take a break.
Sherlock would be like, I quit.
Alright. So this is Punky J PC versus console reboot.
Oh, this is like a classic
Dude,
2008
That's 2
style.
years ago, man.
He got 100k views once upon a time. Good for him.
No, that's.
Oh wait, that's you. Oh, that's you. I'm so sorry, Jared.
Back in the day when I used the little PNG image.
Back when he was like,
I'm pretty sure
J
he
thinks he's
probably
a kid.
Yeah, it was
Definitely a Jared Genesis.
It was fucking great. It
goes into more facts. I saw this one.
Someone said
Punky
the
J
skeleton
thinks he's
is
a
his
victim,
wife.
which really just made me laugh. It was mostly just, I think, for entertainment. But
No, he
I'm
did
gonna
it
keep it
before us.
Oh, and the reason these are all 15 minutes is because I had this bullshit community strike at the time, so I could only make 15-minute long videos. And for a guy like me, that's like the worst thing ever.
Oh wow.
But mine. So
I wouldn't be able
let's
to
see
deal
what
with
he has
that.
to say.
Oh yeah, I just end it all. Just start a new channel. And then
much it.
just work on them, start a new channel, and then when the months go by.
Actually, when you start a new channel, aren't you capped to like 15 minutes?
I don't think so. Once you verify your account or your email, then you're good. But you just make a new channel.
Hey, hopefully it's not just elitist crap, but here we go.
Elitist.
Alright, you guys.
It's like a fucking
fair use notice. I don't know what that's all about.
I think it's safe to assume it's a fair use notice.
It's like the law.
Oh, he has to warn people that he's not being a troll, even though he's being a troll. Okay.
No, I'm not. That's not what it's for. I know you can't read. But the thing is that I just put that in there so people don't go out and abuse people. It is there in good faith, and it always has been. And the first one is to protect me legally from people who are like, oh, I'm going to copyright strike your video because it has my shit in it.
It literally has nothing to do with trolling.
Alright, buddy.
Alright, guys.
Yeah, man. We're going back even further in time. I think this was a completely different room he was in. It has its own lore.
What happened to that room?
I love his hair. It's fucking amazing. What's amazing is that this video is a good idea to do because we get twice the Jared.
We can get a bit of rags too.
Yeah, but who cares about rags? We only care about Jared.
Man, this is going back.
Hey, so, let me just say that I wasn't looking that well that day. I probably just didn't get a lot.
As opposed to not. Oh, see the dark spot, the handle?
I can't believe that background is so funny.
There's dark spots all around.
Oh my god. Guys. He's got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle figurines attached to the wall.
No, oh shit, those are Hot Wheels.
Are they Hot Wheels?
Those are Hot Wheels. See the logo?
Oh yeah, but
the
the reason I thought they were next to the green, he's attached them to the wall.
He has.
They're
Hot
not even
Wheels.
straight.
He just like glued Hot Wheels card packages to the wall.
Oh my god! It's insane! How does this man exist? Oh my god! How does this happen? Oh my god!
Dude, the idea, he puts the first one up, and it took a while, he had to do it with a ruler. The second one, he was just like, oh, fuck it.
That's too much counting. But those are Hot Wheels things, yeah, man.
You know, haters are gonna hate, but I wasn't high. I promise you, I was not high. I live with my parents. I can't do that shit anyway.
It's confirmed. It's confirmed too.
Law writers, it's confirmed.
As if we needed confirmation of that.
Yeah. For those of you who had the outlandish assumption that he lived with his parents, it has now been confirmed.
You know what's gonna happen? Years from now, Disney will buy the rights to him, and they'll release a film where he lives alone, and we're like, no, you've ruined the law.
No, don't ruin the extended universe.
Just for the record, guys, I was not high. Alright.
Hello, Punky J.
Hi, Rags.
This is why I believe console gaming is better.
So many layers to this video.
Man, this is such a fucking time capsule, man. I love it. Jeez.
PlayStation or PC gaming. There are many reasons, but
There are many reasons, but you should put a big old.
First of all, let me just say this. There is actually one reason. It's cheaper.
Dude, I have to mention this, okay? So it's his original video being commented on by Rags, being commented on by the new him, being commented on by us.
This is such a mindfuck.
God, I'm commenting on a video and he's commenting on. I'm commenting on a video about him. And he's commenting on that, and we're commenting on him, commenting on him. I hope he makes a commentary on this stream. Psycho Gross. I'm trying to see if there's anything in the room that I missed. It probably is. Fuck it.
And I stand by that shit, so let's continue on.
Oh, but at the end of the sentence.
What do you mean, but? There are many reasons.
Okay, Rags, we get it.
What?
Shut up, Rags.
One reason, guys, is price.
See? There we go.
An Xbox One only costs $300.
Still overpriced. Let's be frank.
Eh.
If you have a good...
He's somewhat right.
He's somewhat right. Somewhat correct. Oh man, yeah, I guess I was at the time. Yeah, $300 still overpriced.
I just love looking at the reflection of him in the window, where it's just like you can see computer screen, and then there's just this big lump of fat right in front of it.
Ours is a little bit overpriced, but still, what you guys have to understand is when I made this back then in 2016, if you wanted a PC that ran the same as an Xbox, it still would have been more. I don't care what anybody tells me. I had a lot of people tell me that it costs the same. That's fucking bullshit. So.
Well, if it costs $300 to make the Xbox, wouldn't it be $300 to make the PC too?
That was, by the way, a very common argument that you should buy a console because it costs less. But the thing is, cost over time, it'll be the consoles that drain you the most.
Oh, absolutely. And normally what I tell people, because I still get computer questions to this day, is I say, don't shoot for the price of a console. Go more. Go more so that you really get that bigger payoff.
Yeah, because you got Xbox Live as well.
Yeah, Xbox Live, the new games, live sales.
You didn't need that with the PS3, but again, we did cover it's like most people would choose the 360 if they're going for friends with online play. That would be the goal. So yeah, you have to pay for Xbox Live. How much was that per month?
Xbox Live?
Mm.
If you buy it per month, it's the most expensive. I forget. Every year it's like 50 or 60 a year. I think PlayStation increased theirs to like 60 a year. So I normally tell people basically, you could either pay a company for the privilege of playing your own games that you've bought on a system you've bought on internet that you paid for, or imagine like every year you get a free game for Christmas.
I mean, yeah, you don't have to convince me, because especially these
more
days.
More than that, because Steam has Christmas and summer and everything sales.
Don't forget Humble Bundles. Humble Bundles were like...
free game every year is just given to you instead. So...
PC, if I could go out and buy an Xbox One right now for $100, I would only do it just to resell it at its normal value.
That's shallow. That's really shallow.
Shallow, Rex.
Shallow. It's like, I would have made $200.
What's wrong with you, Rags? That's so immoral and
there's
shallow.
no fucking way that Punky has a job. Of course he thinks making money is shallow. Go to your job, that's shallow.
Rags.
Of these two machines is vastly different.
Okay. Let's speed it up a little bit.
Making sense.
Statistics, stop it.
What is this? Okay, so he's showing me a GTX 960, which is actually a fairly good component, $200. But what is this site, like Amazon? Okay, so...
What site is this? Amazon? I don't know.
And the thing is, Amazon normally has high Man, back in the day when I was recommending 960s.
Yeah, that's how you know this is old, dude.
These 20 series cards look like they're looking spicy.
So, I don't want this to drag on. Let's just see what he's all about.
Like, shut up, moving on, shut up.
Here. Okay, so he's showing me that. What else is he gonna go into? Let's see all his pictures. Okay, so I'm talking about games. So
he's gonna respond to you based on the pictures. This is bold, but I like it. This is quick.
Let's see what he says.
Response theory, dude.
For $38 with insurance.
All right, Rags. I don't. Okay, here's the thing, Rags. I don't want downloads. I like physical media. I'm from the old school. I'm sure I'm older than you and all your followers. No disrespect. That's not a good thing.
Get fucked,
Yeah,
Rags.
you just said you lived with your parents and now you're like, I'm older than you.
Also, that's not a counter argument. It's like, this is cheaper. And then he's like, yeah, but I want the physical copy.
No, I understand why people would want a physical copy over a digital copy.
Yeah, but it's all about cost, isn't it? The whole argument's about cost.
But But the weird thing here is that Doom is an excellent example that I used because I think I went and I bought, because I have a Doom, like a Revenant statue, because I went to Amazon and for like $20 I got the game, a physical copy of the game in this metal case, and this Revenant statue that's behind me. And it was like $20. Fuck yeah, let's buy that shit. It was like $20 or $30.
Also, we're getting a lot
You
of
can still get solid copies of
because of my history with YouTube. People are very concerned that this won't be available. Wolf, would you want to put it up on your channel as like a new video, considering it's very close to your podcast?
Sure, why not? More Jared content.
It's like it has Jared say no more.
There you go, guys. You can find it. It'll be available in a link on my Discord, but if you really want to find it, it'll be on Wolf's. I'll let him download it and upload it. There's no reason not to, I guess.
Like as Jared told us, when we figure it out, we'll put it in the description.
Oh, and to clarify, subscribe to this man. He makes incredible content. There's no way
Please subscribe
about
to
it.
Jared Genesis, please.
But that's what I grew up on, homie. And the fact that none of y'all can appreciate
He's got swagger, of course he's calling us homie.
that or respect me even for being a
Call us Obi with the Ninja Tails.
Here's the thing, as you can see that character on the right, that little person, that action figure.
Oh yeah.
It's weird that he would start off by saying I live with my parents, and then moments later try to pull the age card.
Dude, you know what? The fact you just made me realize the framing of this. We get the figurine and the poster. It's almost like it's by design because then he says homie. It's just like
this is insane. I think he's like Trump. He's playing four-dimensional chess.
this is what people would make if they were making like a parody thing. Like look how stupid this guy is. It's like
Yeah, he's literally like an IDEPS parody.
I'm blown away by his quality. This is incredible.
an older dude was really fucking sad, honestly.
Difference. And you get insurance.
I buy games used anyways. I never buy new $60 games. I just don't do that shit. That's just me though.
The reason I brought up GameStop specifically in that last example is because it seems to me that Punky J would rather go to GameStop to buy a game used than spend $5 more and support the developer instead.
He's exactly right. And the reason is because of this.
He's exactly right. Who's fucking shallow? Exactly.
Dude, I was about to say if he disagrees with you, he's wrong. Because when you buy a game from used stores, the developers get nothing.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like that's why I hate GameStop so much because they'll say, "Oh, you saved $5," and then GameStop makes all that money, you know. And I'm like, shit, man. I wish you spent the $5 extra and supported the developer. You know, I still feel that way, but damn, it's like it's funny because moments ago he's like, yeah, Rags is fucking shallow, and then this guy's talking about saving $5 here. So far, all he's had to say is that I'm right twice.
There's nothing more priceless than the fact he spins the camera and goes, "So I agree."
Just the fact that he has this on a webcam is fucking amazing.
I don't like most game developers. I'm just gonna say that.
Oh, that's it? Wow.
Okay.
I'm sorry, they made the games though. Like, wow.
Yeah, man. That's tough, and it's a big risk. It's a big financial risk. Look at his fucking recommended videos. There's a fucking total.
Dude, he's watched it already.
So you got it looks like a Channel Awesome video.
Yeah.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and a Steven Crowder video. But man, and that means that recently he's been watching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cartoons on YouTube.
Dude, imagine putting that together as a profile. It's like this person is interested in the nostalgia critic, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and Steven Crowder. What does this say? It's like, I don't know.
And then the thing is like, the person that you're imagining in your head, totally wrong. I don't care what you think. It's totally wrong. You ain't guessing this. He's got a skeleton. Okay.
Probably his Xbox.
No,
It could be his Xbox. Damn.
the reason I prefer
Skeletons
console
waking
gaming
up.
He's like, feed me. He's
That's
drawing
actually-
breath.
Just breathing in.
Yeah, he wakes up.
because with my
He's
Xbox,
struggling to
man,
breathe in
I
the
can
stench
plug
of
it in.
Jared's.
It's like he just turned on a turbine right next to his freaking camera.
I don't know what that is, man.
Anything, I can plug it into a.
Okay, look, I know what he's gonna say on this shit, man.
He's countering his own argument.
It's like, oh my god. He's not even letting himself finish. He's like, oh, okay, back to me.
Jared, never stop.
Oh, never stop.
Never stop being you.
Never stop. I think, let's see, what was he saying here?
You can actually stream what's on your computer to your TV. So yes, he did get me there.
Computer, I can plug it into a TV monitor. It's
So far, I'm 3-0. I don't understand.
And you literally have Jared on your team. He's like, yeah, Rags is right.
Jared agrees with Rags about.
It's like everything he said that I'm basically right.
Oh wait.
The whole...
Look at those tabs. You got Facebook and his inbox for Gmail, new tab. What's the? Here's why the. I can't make out those last two words.
There's performance here. Yeah, there's a little. Yeah, I'll wait when I can. Okay.
No, I really.
It's his email address. It's on his tab. Please don't.
I don't think you can make it out. It's too blurry, luckily.
Don't do it, guys.
Here's why the Ford Fiesta.
Oh, okay.
Here's why the Ford Fiesta, as if he's can fucking drive a car. Then there's.
This is an email address.
He just leaves his email address.
It's like maybe someone messaged me on the email address. Why he's Ford Fiesta? It's very interesting. Just like this one. That's a Twitter and a Facebook. So
yeah.
One
I
and
don't know if
Xbox 360 are basically both just compute.
The thing is,
Did he just say that the Xbox and the PS3 are basically just computers? So
thing is-
is a calculator. There's a little bit of a difference though.
There.
Computer, I can plug it into a TV monitor. It's
kind of performance.
Jaden?
That's Steve. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
And
Forget it,
video
forget it.
just like this one. One and Xbox 360
No, Jared
are basically
Genesis.
both just computers. I mean, every
Jared
system is
Genesis
a computer.
28@gmail.com, I think.
Oh, I was talking about.
Oh, you're trying to make out the freaking email.
I want to talk with him.
No, then write a comment in his videos.
Oh, I need to reach out to him directly.
Don't fucking. I don't know if he. Fucking idiot. These guys on Twitter.
I want him on my podcast.
The thing is, he's got someone's real name on the Twitter tab.
Steve something, yeah.
That was real talk, though. That was probably the smartest thing I said in that video. And this is the thing that elitists can't debate, is that they're all just fucking computers.
He's so proud.
Of course they're all computers. What relevance is that?
There's no way that I would disagree that the consoles are also computers. He's like so happy that he understands that consoles are computers.
I don't understand. What is he?
And yet they make it seem like they're different. They're all just machines that run on zeros and ones. You know what I mean? It's just retarded.
Like a calculator?
As if that does anything for any argument. They're all zeros.
It's random. They all run on zeros and ones. And he skips 2 minutes forward. They're all computers that run on zeros and ones back to the screen.
We'll see what else he's got to say, but this is getting kind of old.
Anything, the consoles would benefit.
What do you mean it's getting kind of old? You agreed with two of your points.
Agree, but I mean,
Can you
the
just
thing is,
introduce us to your skeleton and explain all the marking put on there?
what
This was
trying to summon.
This was a great video to pick, by the way, because we got a whole other dimension to his room. Like, that's
I
rare.
know. I want to complete it in my head.
That's
I
like
wanna be able
season
to film it.
finale Jared Genesis stuff. That is.
Yeah, it's
We
like every
need to
season
watch.
we get a new angle of the apartment.
Imagine we got the right side. We've only got the left so far, or at least from our perspective, anyway.
So we got the back wall, which is mostly window. We got the closet in the corner. We got the dresser and
half his
some stuff
desk.
to the left, basically the door.
We got a bit of his
And we
desk.
haven't really seen what else is on the wall here. Just the desk with the Q-tips and the crayon.
We just need the wall. We need the wall that his bed is on. That's the one part of the room we haven't seen.
We need the rest of this wall and the right wall.
I want to see what's under his desk.
Oh.
Oh no.
Jesus. I shudder to think of the things that have fallen
It's like
down there that shouldn't be fucked to pick
It
up.
falls into
What if
two
there's, like,
categories.
just, like, a half-eaten chicken leg rotting behind the
I was gonna say it falls into two categories: living and non-living.
Organic and non-organic. Oh.
From using a small screen. Anecdotal example. I used to have a boyfriend who would only.
Oh my god, he's a queer. That doesn't sound
so disgusting.
Oh my god. We just gotta go forward and watch the next Jared video after the. I'm on like a Jared now.
Oh my god. Okay.
surprise me.
Doesn't surprise me.
Okay. Andy's a furry.
Take a laptop and plug it into a television if you so desire. I bought some for my sisters so that they could plug in their laptop.
That's nice of you, man. You're a good brother.
Sisters, he's a queer.
that motherfucker got sisters. What a queer.
No one fucks my sister but her.
Oh
No,
god.
it's, Jared Spurgeon.
Okay, I'll give it to you. You're a nice brother. Okay. You're a nice son, too.
With laptop gaming, you know, you're only going to go up to like 18 inches.
Some nice compliments after being like, oh god.
I can't believe how comfortable he is. Like, I can't believe how comfortable he is just saying that. When was this made? It was like recently-ish, right? Like a year or something like that?
Let me check. This
It's
is
so casual, like so out of nowhere.
Oh, I mean, there's no fucking. This was a month ago. So this is pretty recent.
A month ago.
So a month ago, he sort of responded to a video that I made like 2 years ago.
He's got to marinate on it for a while.
Which is I'm fine with. I'm okay with that because as long as you stick with as long as you still agree with the video, I think it's totally fair game. It's just
Yeah. He wouldn't be able to respond to us these days. He'd have to wait for us to stop laughing every time.
Yeah, how much actual content is in our video?
Still not very big.
First off, thickness is way more important than length. But if you're playing on a gaming laptop,
That's debatable. If that's the case, then how come you can buy monitors that are actually narrow, that are tall?
He took you so seriously on that.
I was looking at the dick joke.
Oh my god.
Actually, if you consider a monitor inside.
I talked so politely back then. I'm glad I've changed.
So really, that's debatable. It depends on your preference.
Joke and genuinely thought you were talking.
how big do you want it if it's right in
Okay.
I mean, I would never want to game on anything smaller than 24 inch.
And the thing is, that's like a valid point of the screen size if it's a lot close face and how that matters.
By the way, for anybody who is like, you guys shouldn't do this because it's like kind of victimizing or whatever, he just like got disgusted at Rags being homosexual or bisexual. It doesn't even matter.
Bisexual, yeah.
He it's automatic.
I'm a good brother. So
It is. I was gonna say it is now fair game, especially that he's responded to Rags. We've got all of the things we need to be able to say we're allowed
This guy
to
is
respond.
older than all three of us, so it can't.
I love that he said you're a queer. Such a fucking ancient way to describe it. Y'all's a queer.
It's so pure.
That's not even that huge. It's just pretty tall.
Okay. So back then, I didn't realize there were gaming monitors that are as big as TVs. So again, I'll give it to Rags. It's just...
It doesn't even matter because you could have attached it to a fucking TV anyway.
Yeah.
Cost.
It's like you could have a screen as big as you could buy.
I thought he already conceded that point as well.
Like, however big the screen that you want to put right in front of your face is, man, you go for it. Ugh.
You guys have to realize that console gamers, we don't know a lot of shit that PC gamers do because we're not really friends with...
Did you really just... You know, this whole argument I've been making, you have to account for the fact that we don't have all the facts.
You have to account that we're not as smart as you. And why don't you take that into consideration?
Oh my god.
With a lot of it. You know, we just chill on Xbox Live or PS...
Yeah, because we're queer.
Yeah, literally, the only time I think he's disagreed with you is to say, you see, machines are ones and zeros.
Which was neither a point I was making, nor is it something I would agree with.
PS4 network, we don't always understand shit. But that doesn't mean that we're closed-minded, okay? The truth is, some of us are...
You know, what's really interesting is that I got that point a lot from console players and stuff that I'd respond to. They always assumed that they were too stupid to be into PC gaming, and I was always saying, no, you're not too stupid. It's really simple. You could do it. It was them making the argument that it's too complicated to play on PC.
Have you guys noticed the length difference with his eyebrows?
That is very strange.
Oh my god, one goes like all the way to the other.
Wow, that is very strange.
I'm confused.
That's legitimately strange.
Was that by choice? Did he shave off the other one?
I forgot about the other. Maybe it was a horrible... Maybe the scissors on his desk. Or it was some terrible Q-tip accident. I don't know. But yeah, look at that.
I'm never gonna be able to get that out of my head now.
His eyebrows are almost fucking parentheses.
Guys, an eyebrow that goes all the way down to your eye, that is a long eyebrow.
Like mine, jeez, wow. That's something else, man.
His eyebrows curve. They're like arrows.
Oh, some people are theorizing that maybe part of it was burnt off in the accident that took place. in the Jared Law, there needs to be a section of the Jared Law called The Accident, and it's like really vague.
No, you have to just call it like the conflagration of 2017 or something. Like
Whoever runs the Jared wiki, you have to get on this.
So much lore in this video, so much lore.
Ignorant, and I'll admit that. Listen, guys, you know, I could keep playing this shit, but he's just...
But then I just keep agreeing with Max, and that was bad, so
He's saying everything that I thought he would.
Correct.
I mean, we'll put it at the end, see what he has to say.
Okay, skip all of the video.
But technology is
the entire video.
How is that the end?
It's like his own videos. He thinks that's the end, but really there's a few more minutes to go.
Where you can just use hand remotes. That's what a controller is.
Okay.
It's just a remote.
Okay.
Actually, touchpads have been around since the 1980s, that's about 30 years ago.
Awaken to a world of wonder in Final Fantasy XIV Online.
Well, he used the
Oh, interesting. I don't care about like
Look at the fucking dust on the treadmill. It hasn't been touched in months.
It's like referring to said, like, wow, do you think, does Boogie think I give a shit where he puts his place?
Some of the very important issues that were brought up during this thing, including integrity on YouTube
integrity on journalistic.
Oh, the irony. If only you could see into the future, Boogie.
I mean, he would have set somewhat of a record for a lack of integrity, I think. He's definitely the trophy case for that for YouTubers.
News and gaming journals, integrity when it comes to the trust that you and I have with each other. And that's always going to be very, very important.
Boogie's attempts at being a centrist who called out both sides was becoming more and more transparent, and people were seeing that he was interested exclusively in appearing to be the moderate good guy.
Because I enjoy my Xbox One, I'm going to talk about the Xbox One in a pod.
Yeah, this was a bad, because this was, I mean, it's it's your Total Biscuits, right? Angry Joe's talking about this sort of stuff at the time, right? All of the problems in the gaming industry, but they actually had principled positions and reasons why
an insight.
Yeah, a huge chunk of games journalism died with Total Biscuit, unfortunately, because
Total Biscuit was he's just maximum integrity. He had insane integrity when it came to video game coverage and analysis.
He started calling it real integrity too, because it was proven.
He actually would. Yeah, he'd do it. He said, I will not do this unless this happens, or I will boycott this, or I will not do this. And he would do it. He'd go through with it. And he'd always give us reasons, and he'd stick to it.
I love his commitment to...
Well, Nancy, let me just be clear. I'm going to say it. She ain't going to say it. Nancy Pelosi, everybody talks about how the Speaker Merta, she's so strategic, she can count. And yes, she did all of that when she was the Speaker in Congress. But my question is, where is your calculator now? Because Democrats are about to lose the dang on House. And for her to sit on this podcast, we would play the sound about how, it's up to the, I don't deal in presidential politics. But she helped orchestrate, I'm going to say it. This cycle. She played in presidential politics this cycle. And she helped orchestrate the very public demise of the president. That's right.
Greetings and salutations, loyal viewers of this channel. My name is Sean, and as the kids would say, the tea is currently being spilled. See, I'm hip with the kids. You guys thought I was an old man, an old grandpa, a cranky guy, about the Kamala Harris campaign. And it's absolutely amazing what has been revealed so far. We have warring factions from the Biden camp to the Obama camp to the Harris camp themselves, and even Nancy Pelosi is in the mix. And that's what I want to talk about today, because apparently this campaign was incompetently managed from top to bottom. They raised well over $1 billion in just over 100 days, but somehow ended up $18 million in debt. And it turns out that the leadership of the Harris campaign was diluting and maybe even lying to top donors, to people who wanted to know what their strategy was, because they were totally inadequate to the job of running a presidential campaign, which is not surprising because Harris's 2020 campaign was an absolute disaster. So why would we be surprised, even with all the media propaganda, that she would run this into the ground as well? Now, of course, this tea is from Lions Tea Exchange. More on that a little bit later, but let's get into the nonsense that we saw.
The whole endorsing her 30 minutes after he dropped out, I think that was a big F you to the party. You don't want me, here's somebody that you may not like.
Look, there are so many stories coming out about the incompetence of the Kamala Harris campaign. It's difficult to know where to start, but one of the things that I found so amazing is that they obviously outraised the Trump campaign. The Trump campaign raised about $380 million, but they ended up with $30 million in reserves because they only spent about $350 million. The Harris campaign raised $1 billion, I forget the exact number, and they ended up about $20 million in debt. This is maddening in a number of ways, but apparently a lot of the money was blown on high-end celebrity endorsements and staff, and completely inefficiently on staff. According to this tweet, of the $380 million that the Evil Orange Man made, only $10 million was spent on staff. Conversely, of the over $1 billion that Harris raised, about $580 million of that was spent on employees, on staff, which again, if you had Obama levels of enthusiasm, you would think you could have Obama levels of volunteers, but we all know that that was a complete and utter farce. Now, people are pointing out and highlighting this or that, and one of the things that's getting so much attention is the Call Her Daddy podcast, because the Harris campaign apparently paid them $100,000 to recreate their set in a Washington, D.C. hotel room, and just from the look of it, you can tell that that is money that is poorly spent. Now, in addition to that, I also want to point out another big red flag, because if you are given anything of value from somebody, that is considered sponsorship, and YouTube requires you to say this is a paid promotion in the top of your video. You got to check that box before you get started, but that is not something that comes up on the podcast or any of the clips. Now, for those of you who are saying, Sean, she didn't pay for the interview, she just paid for the set to be reconstructed, I need you to understand, fictional person that I just made up, that has no bearing on what I just said. So this particular tea, the Lions Tea Exchange thing that I'm going to tell you about in just a little bit, I didn't accept any money for this. In fact, I didn't even accept any commission on the sales despite getting a promo code, but because I got the tea for free from the owner of the company, I have to put that tag on this video because anything of value that you're given requires the sponsor tag if you go into YouTube's terms of service. But apparently, that doesn't apply for the Call Her Daddy podcast. Now, really quickly, if you guys don't know, Lions Tea Exchange is actually owned by Sydney Watson. She is a friend of the channel and a YouTuber. You probably heard of her. And normally, I would not promote another YouTuber's products unless they paid me big. However, in this particular case, it's actually really good. Like, Sydney Watson has said that she's obsessed with tea and all of that, and that definitely comes through in her product. The packaging is absolutely beautiful. It makes a great gift for people, but the tea itself is so aromatic, and you can tell it's high quality just by looking at it, and even the bag is high quality, that this is something that I think a lot of you would enjoy, if I'm being perfectly honest. Now, I'm somebody who likes my classic types of tea, Earl Grey, New York breakfast, green tea, try to keep it simple, but honestly, she packed in this bonus one for me, which was a raspberry elderflower rose or rosé, and it's really good. And trust me, I'm not into that foo-foo, whatever kind of teas or whatever, but the facts are what they are, and I'm totally sold on this particular product. Now again, I was not paid for this review. I did receive free samples, but I actually think it makes a good holiday gift. I negotiated a promo code for you guys. If you put in AJW, you will get 10% off. My recommendation is you get 3 boxes that you know you're going to like based on your flavor profile, but you throw in one of the interesting ones, one of the unusual ones just to try it, because you'll probably be won over just like I was. Again, that's Lions Tea Exchange, LYONSTEA Exchange.com, and use promo code AJW for 10% off. Now that we're done spilling the tea, let's get into the Kamala tea. Get it? Tea. No. It's comedy, people. Oh, also, a little bit of a bonus. Sydney actually packs all this tea herself by hand, and she actually posted on her Instagram story, but only for close friends, the mess of boxes that she has to pack by hand in her garage. So you can also add a little bit of stress to her life by flooding her with orders using my promo code, because I find that to be hilarious. Also, my bad, Sydney, for screenshotting your close friend's story. Forgive me.
Nancy Pelosi placing the blame on President Biden and his late exit from the race. Pelosi telling the New York Times, quote, "Had the president gotten out sooner, there may have been other candidates in the race. The anticipation was that if the president were to step aside, that there would be an open primary."
And thank God for Joe Biden that he came out and yes, endorsed his VP, because these people wanted an open primary.
And when were we going to have an open primary between July 21st? When
everyone who hates ads will be using this Chrome extension by 2025. I feel like I just found a Google cheat code. It's a Chrome extension called Pi that lets you either block ads.
When he stepped down in August 20th, when the convention was going to happen, when was that going to happen? And anybody who's suggesting that clearly wasn't looking at a calendar. Neither were they familiar.
I'm looking for the magic wand that apparently the Democrats on Capitol Hill think that we have. I surely hope that Democrats eke out the majority in the House. But if they don't, I think the people that helped, the people that had so much to say about the president and the vice president earlier this summer, I think that those people need to take a back seat.
You see here Nancy Pelosi making the case to sort of blame Joe Biden, but it's a backhanded compliment because she's blaming Joe Biden for allowing Kamala Harris to be the nominee.
Right. Well, thank you so much for having me. And what's left unsaid is that she is not forcefully saying that Harris would have been the strongest candidate after a rigorous process. She's not saying definitively that it would have been her. She says it might have been her, but maybe there was an alternative. Maybe it was Josh Shapiro, or maybe Gretchen Whitmer, someone who can forcefully litigate the case against Donald Trump. And if you truly believe that Trump is an existential threat, and that's what Democrats have been saying for the past couple of years, then you should have had that process instead of just coronating somebody.
So this interview on Fox News is going absolutely viral right now because while a lot lot of people speculated about the dynamics and the disaster that is the Harris campaign. Having somebody on the inside tell us what went down has obviously been intriguing to a great number of people. Again, how you waste over $1 billion and end up in debt in just over 100 days is absolutely crazy, so we want to note this information, and this woman who donated and raised a bunch of money for Harris is definitely delivering it. Now, one of the things that she highlights is the fact that Nancy Pelosi probably was not on board with Kamala Harris. They wanted to do this open primary thing with 107 days left to go just before the convention, and Biden, essentially, according to this account, screwed over the party on purpose after he was forced out by essentially endorsing Harris, thus sticking them with her as the candidate because he wanted to hurt the Democratic Party for their betrayal against him. Now, I told you over and over again that this was, in fact, a coup against Joe Biden, and we will find out more and more exactly how right I was about that. And the reason I knew that is because Joe Biden was talking about how he was staying in the race up until he was forced out of the race.
Let me close with this. I know I'm not a young man. Take the obvious. Well, I know. Speak as smoothly as I used to. I don't debate as well as I used to. But I know what I do know. I know how to tell the truth. I know right from wrong. I know how to do this job. I know how to get things done. And I know, like millions of Americans know, when you get knocked down, you get back up.
Now, one of the other things that I find to be interesting about this particular interview is that it confirms and affirms stuff that I told you all along, because I actually read the campaign book Lucky, How Joe Biden Barely Won the Presidency, which is the fact that Joe Biden never liked Kamala Harris, never wanted her on the ticket, and as we saw in that book, he tried everyone and anyone before Harris, ultimately being forced to pick her because he already promised to pick a woman, and then the Black Lives Matter riots happened, so people started demanding that he pick a black woman, and technically she was the highest ranking black woman. Again, I know people are going to point out she's half Indian, I totally understand that, in the Democratic Party. Well, it turns out that the Biden team did everything they could to sabotage her. There were a bunch of leaks coming out against her, and one of the reasons why she had such high staff turnover, over 90% of her staff fleeing, was due to the fact that the Biden team was trying to set her up for failure as punishment for her going out of her way to, in a mean spirit, in a bad faith way, call him a racist on the debate stage.
What is the relationship? What has been the relationship throughout the campaign?
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident last year?
Yep. The relationship is today between Biden world and Kamala Harris world.
Well, I have friends, in both worlds, and let me tell you, the relationship was terrible even before the campaign. There was backstabbing. They wanted to hand her the most, least favorable agenda. The legislative priorities. She was stuck with immigration, civil rights. None of that.
Before she was even a candidate,
exactly.
as vice president.
There was a lot of backstabbing we saw in the press. People were leaking stuff all the time. The White House was leaking like a seed when it came to Kamala Harris. And finally, in the final year, she was able to stabilize and stop the bleeding of her staff, because there was a lot of turnover as well, and we saw the press reports about that, and things have finally started to calm down. And I actually think President Biden, the whole endorsing her 30 minutes after he dropped out, I think that was a big FU to the party. You don't want me, here's somebody that you may not like, but deal with it,
Suggesting that he's sticking the party with Kamala
Kind of
Harris.
like sticking it to the man.
So one of the reasons why this is happening, one of the reasons why she's doing an interview, is because she got a lot of her friends and associates to give big money under the promise that Harris would win. And the Harris campaign essentially gaslit all the donors, saying that she had a great chance, that she was up there in the polls. They had their own internal data, which is odd because we heard leaked internal data from the Harris team that showed that they knew that they were behind the whole time.
The truth is, this is just an epic disaster. This is a $1 billion disaster. Actually, it was $1 billion, 18 million, I think, right? There were $20 million or $18 million in debt.
Right.
It's incredible. And I raised millions of that. I have friends that I have to be accountable to and to explain what happened because I told them it was a margin of error race. I was promised, General Natalie Dillon promised all of us that Harris would win.
And by the way, it's absolutely crucial that you guys understand that the Harris campaign had been tanking since the convention. Since she did not receive a bump at that point in time, her poll numbers started dropping dramatically. We all understand that she surged in the polls after Joe Biden dropped out in the 6 weeks leading up to the convention when she wasn't doing any interviews, but this is because people said that they would rather have a generic Democrat versus Joe Biden, and when she wasn't talking to the press, that's exactly how she presented herself. Not to mention a historic propaganda campaign in order to rehabilitate her image, denials of all her different various stances, but as soon as she started talking, as soon as she started putting out policies, she started tanking in the polls, and the good pollsters had her losing for over 2 months prior to the election. We're talking Atlas Intel, which once again proved to be the most accurate pollster in the 3rd election cycle in a row, Rasmussen, which is often labeled a right-leaning poll, and all these other ones captured her decline, and even the polls that had her dramatically up on Trump, or up 4 points on Trump, actually showed us in the data that she was polling well under Hillary at that point in time in 2016 and under Biden as well. So she was losing for a very long time. I find it absolutely fascinating that the delusion went all the way up to election night. And the question that I have for you guys is, did the Harris campaign actually know for a fact that she was losing and try to gas everyone up? Or was the Harris campaign believing their own hype, huffing their own farts, drinking their own Kool-Aid? Let me know what you think down in the comments below.
She even put videos out saying that Harris would win. I believed her. My donors believed her. And so they wrote massive checks. I feel like a lot of us were misled. And even on the night of election night, Will, I looked somebody in the eye and I said, are we going to do this? Are we going to pull it off? She told me yes. And I asked somebody else, like, how are you feeling? He's like, we're going to win Iowa. And I was like, what?
Did they believe this going in? Was there a real sense of false confidence on the side of Kamala Harris, or did they know they were in store for disaster?
Look, the Ann Seltzer Iowa poll is probably going to go down in history as one of the biggest blunders for a pollster's reputation, right next to Alan Lichtman with his keys to presidential re-election or election, because they've proven to be unmitigated disasters. But the Ann Seltzer poll, by the way, significantly worse, because Lichtman, you could make the argument, misread his own keys because he kept saying that the economy in the short term and the long term was in the good, and those were keys in Kamala's favor, when in reality, nobody in the American population felt that way, so those were bad readings of his own indicator. But that particular poll, for them to believe that is insane. Now, for those of you who follow me on Twitter at IamSean90, you know when that poll dropped and everybody was saying it was BS, I said, hey guys, it's actually better if we pretend that this poll is real, if we treat it like it's real, act like we're behind, to make sure to get people to turn out to vote. But I did go through the crosstabs and I realized that one of the number one issues in that poll of the people that they selected, of those surveyed, was defending democracy. And that is a big indicator that you are well oversampling Democrats, because the number one issue in this election was the economy, was inflation, and that was repeated over and over and over again. And then you have an outlier poll with an outlier sample telling you that they're in favor or they're voting based on an outlier issue. Obviously, that was a giant red flag. But apparently, they were telling people that were giving them money that Harris was going to win Iowa.
Did they believe this going in? Was there a real sense of false confidence on the side of Kamala Harris, or did they know they were in store for disaster?
I was wondering about that. I was like, I asked them, are you privy to internal numbers that I am not seeing? Because I studied this so carefully, and I just wasn't seeing any basis for that level of confidence. And I also want to remind our viewers that, the Trump campaign was touting all of these incredible empirical data weeks before election night. What Harris was touting was the door knocking. She didn't say anything really about early voting. And now I know it's because there was nothing much to say.
So this is 100% true. If you guys followed the data, which I was reposting a lot on Twitter, you would have known that the Democrats' lead in early voting as compared to 2020 was either non-existent or by such thin margins that obviously they were set up for failure. And the Democratic Party tried to gaslight everybody and say, oh no, Democrats vote on election day, even though that's never been the case. I mean, I had people telling me about Souls to the Polls, which takes people from black churches to voting and how that was down in historic lows in the state of Georgia, and that would be an unmitigated disaster for them. Same was true of Philadelphia. Yet lefty after lefty would say, no, trust us, all those independents that are outvoting Democrats that shouldn't be outvoting Democrats are definitely coming out for Democrats for some reason. Now, conversely, on the flip side of this, the reason why the Republicans were touting the early voting data is because they were pushing this bank your vote campaign, trying to get their supporters out early. Trump was tweeting it out, and this was absolutely crucial to the victory because if you'll remember, Republicans are the ones who usually treat Election Day like a sacred holy holiday and try to vote the most on there, and the fact of the matter is, a Tuesday in the middle of the week can lead to disaster if you're planning your whole voting schedule around it. It's ultimately going to lead to you probably not voting if you're on the margins anyway. So it was really smart of the Republicans to actually embrace early voting, use the Democrats' tactics against them, and essentially win the turnout battle against the Democratic Party.
I asked you what the relationship was between Biden world and Kamala Harris world, and you told me it was bad. It was bad predating the campaign. Where does Obama world fit in this? There's I don't want to break the Democratic Party into these three fiefdoms because there's probably more. Nancy Pelosi is a huge power player, but Barack Obama, the Obama world, is a huge player. How do they fit in the tension or the?
That's a really good question. I want to point out that they waited 3 days. Michelle and Barack Obama waited 3 days to endorse Kamala Harris. It was a silence heard around the world. And prior to Biden's endorsement, that no one really anticipated, they were vetting people like Mark Kelly. Kamala Harris wasn't at the top of the ticket. So Biden's endorsement of Harris caught a lot of people off guard, even the chieftains of the party. I really think it was a big FU. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. I think I'm getting a vivid picture.
I didn't finish the word.
Specifically when it comes to why.
Now, look, other than the total mismanagement of money in terms of how much they allocated to staff and didn't allocate, by the way, to get out the vote efforts, despite the fact that Joy Reid said that they ran a perfect campaign because Queen Latifah endorsed her.
And I think it's important to say that, anyone who has experienced or been in the United States for any period of time and experienced this country's history and knows it, cannot have believed that it would be easy to elect a woman president, let alone a woman of color. Let's just be clear. And nothing that was true yesterday about how flawlessly this campaign was run is not true now. I mean, this really was an historic, flawlessly run campaign. Queen Latifah never endorses anyone. She came out and endorsed. She had every prominent celebrity voice. She had the Taylor Swift, the Swifties. She had the Beehive. Like, you could not have run a better campaign in that short period of time. And I think that's still true.
The Harris campaign also incinerated money on celebrity endorsements. One of the things that people, I guess, don't really realize is that a lot of these celebrities that come out and speak on behalf of Kamala Harris, and even the news interviews, are actually paid campaign ads. In fact, that Oprah Winfrey spot that we talked about and we laughed about, that was paid for by Kamala Harris to the tune of $1 million. There are reports, they're not confirmed yet, but we will find out when we see the FEC filings, that Beyonce was paid to give a 3-minute speech in Houston, which, by the way, ultimately ended up leading to Kamala Harris getting booed because a bunch of people in the crowd showed up for what they thought was supposed to be a free Beyonce concert. And in fact, in the articles that talk about the campaign incinerating money, they talk about the fact that these concerts absolutely killed them. And what was the purpose of the concerts? Really think about it. It was to juice Kamala Harris's crowd size numbers so that she could pretend that she had more enthusiasm than Donald Trump. Now, look, a lot of people equate crowd size to success electorally when that's just not the case. Ron Paul, one of the original guys who ran one of these type of campaigns, drew insane crowds of young people who were super enthusiastic about him in 2008 and 2012, and he got absolutely killed. Bernie Sanders always draws a crowd, and guess what? He got killed. And by the way, if you're saying Bernie got cheated by the Democrats, no, he didn't. The reason he lost is because black Democratic primary voters voted for Hillary overwhelmingly and voted for Joe Biden. Trump in 2020, he could draw bigger crowds than Joe Biden, but guess what? He did not win that election. In this particular case, Harris's crowd numbers in some cases were outranking Donald Trump, but the facts are what they are. Those people came to see celebrities, and that crowd size was not representative of enthusiasm. So we have $500 million spent on staff doing absolutely nothing, setting up concerts and TV appearances, and then the other $500 million is being spent on concerts and crazy things, celebrity endorsements, all this nonsense that didn't move anyone. I mean, really think about it, guys. You know that the celebrities are supporting the Democratic Party. Did you need Kamala Harris to pay all of them so that they could hang around with her while she's failing on the issues in the polling since, again, the Democratic convention? If anything, all the celebrities going out of their way to bend over backwards to do concerts or not do concerts in the case of Beyonce for Harris ended up churning people off, churning them away, and made her seem even more fake and less authentic. Remember, the celebrity campaigns for the Democrats are as old as time, but no candidacy was more influenced by celebrities than the Obama candidacy. And a lot of people bought that because Obama had charisma, they thought he was cool, and they're like, that's why these cool people are hanging around with them. But they did the same thing for Hillary Clinton, they did the same thing for Joe Biden, and now they've done the same thing for Kamala Harris, so people realize that this is just paid sponsorships. It's like when they advertise a cell phone company or toothpaste. It is not real. Another alleged revelation that has leaked out, again, about the Harris campaign is the fact that apparently they tried to do what people thought was very smart, which was select Josh Shapiro as the VP candidate for her, but Josh Shapiro supposedly refused the job, and he gave her the most, I don't want to be attached to your sinking ship, your campaign excuse that you could possibly give, which was he didn't want to leave being governor of Pennsylvania. Listen, guys, I gotta be perfectly honest with you. When somebody says that, it's the equivalent of in a breakup saying, it's not you, it's me. It's definitely you, it's definitely Kamala Harris. If there was a better chance to win, Shapiro would have jumped on board with that, but the facts are what they are, and in fact, I told you this earlier in this whole thing when people were trying to push out Biden, that no good candidate would try to jump in this late to right the sinking ship, because all the good candidates, or the people who think they're good candidates, like Shapiro, like Beshear in Kentucky, like Gavin Newsom, who I think is a terrible candidate, but he thinks he's a good candidate, or Gretchen Whitmer, those people think that they can win a Democratic primary straight up outright, so why would they take this opportunity to run a dying campaign that is basically doomed from the start? Kamala Harris can't win a Democratic primary. Again, she won 0 states, didn't even make it to Iowa when she ran in 2020, so of course she was the only one to jump on board this grenade and take it one for the team, for the Democrats, and being the sucker that ended up losing to Trump.
Philadelphia, we got work to do. We're ready to rumble, y'all!
I'm Mayor Sherelle Parker, here with leaders from across our region.
Kamala Harris is on the road to victory.
And the road goes through Pennsylvania.
And in Pennsylvania, we're united behind her. The woman that's tough and can lead.
Are we ready to fight for it?
She is the right person at the right time for this job. It's going to do right by labor. It's going to do right by working people.
And I can't think of a better partner than our Governor Josh Shapiro.
Remember, there was actually a leaked ad, and people speculated that it actually came from Josh Shapiro's team about him being chosen as the VP nominee. But now, in hindsight, that ad, which looked very professional, very likely ended up coming from the Harris team, and he ended up just refusing that particular job. Essentially, the theory was back in the day that Shapiro wanted the job, so he leaked this ad so people could get excited about it.
His policies have not only supported the working class, but have set standards for progressive leadership that benefits all citizens.
Philadelphia building trade.
IBW for Kamala Harris. Montgomery County. Bucks. Delco.
Chester.
South Philly. North Philly.
We're getting behind Kamala Harris.
Kamala Harris.
Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris for president. And Josh Shapiro.
Josh Shapiro.
Josh Shapiro for vice president. Now we need you. Let us and Kamala Harris know you stand with her. Together, we can do this. We are one city.
One region.
But it turns out it might have been the case that he was the first pick, and then Harris had this ad put together, and then they leaked the ad from the Harris team, but then Shapiro rejected the offer, so they ended up with Tim Walz. Now, at the time, I actually thought that Tim Walz would improve her chances with Muslims because he quite literally changed the Minnesota flag to look like the Somali flag in order to bend the knee to the Muslims over in Minnesota, and that's why she ended up picking him over Shapiro. And again, this is speculative right now, although these inside sources seem to be reliable, but it just goes to show you that nobody behind the scenes wanted to be a part of this, and everybody was fighting with each other because Kamala Harris is a terrible candidate. Now, unfortunately, I may have gotten caught up in retweeting some unverified reports about Tim Walz. I wish that they were true, but I don't have any verification for it, so I'm going to have to leave out the potential back and forth, the feud between Kamala and Walz, because right now we don't have any confirmation of that. But we know that this campaign was a disaster. We know that you have the struggling forces, and we also know that Team Biden was not happy with Harris from the jump as their VP pick, and didn't want to surrender the nomination, and decided, possibly according to this, to surrender it to Harris as revenge for the coup against him. But again, those are just my thoughts. I want to know what you guys think about this down in the comments below. If you like this video, show them by leaving a like, subscribe for more content, follow me on the social media, support me via the support links in the description of this video. This has been me talking about the absolute chaos.
Also, to the displeasure of fans, Boogie was taking less of an aggressive view on topics and was accused of pandering to his audience.
I do plan to continue to make videos about some of the very important issues that were brought up during this thing, including integrity on YouTube, integrity on journalistic.
Oh, the irony. If only you could see into the future, Boogie.
I mean, he would have set somewhat of a record for a lack of integrity, I think. He's definitely the trophy case for that for YouTubers.
Views and gaming journals, integrity when it comes to the trust that you and I have with each other. And that's always going to be very, very important.
Boogie's attempts at being a centrist who called out both sides was becoming more and more transparent, and people were seeing that he was interested exclusively in appearing to be the moderate good guy.
Because I enjoy my Xbox One, I'm going to talk about the Xbox One in a pod.
Yeah, this was a bad, because this was, I mean, it's the, it's your Total Biscuits, right? Angry Joe's talking about this sort of stuff at the time, right? All of the problems in the gaming industry, but like they actually had principled positions and reasons why
an insight.
An insight. Yeah,
a huge chunk of games journalism died with Total Biscuit, unfortunately, because
Total Biscuit was he's just maximum integrity. Like he had insane integrity when it came to video game coverage and analysis.
I'm going to start calling it real integrity too, because it was proven.
He actually would. Yeah, he'd do it. He said, I will not do this unless this happens, or I will boycott this, or I will not do this. And he would do it. He'd go through with it. And he'd always give us reasons, and he'd stick to it.
I love his commitment to making what he perceived as potentially boring or algorithm unready videos, but that they were informative, like the way they were built. I was always like, oh, that's cool.
Well, the title just being, I will now talk about X topic for 48 minutes or something.
Yeah, he didn't spruce it up with like, oh my god, explosive new topic about crazy new drama. He's just like, I'm going to talk about Call of Duty's new leveling system for 20 minutes.
This was a bit of a problem. Everybody was, like, if you're just coming along being like, I'm going to fence in on whether I think the Xbox One is shit. It's like, I mean, I guess you can do that, but what do you expect? What do you expect the response is going to be from people who think that it is bad, what was happening on that platform? You think they're going to be like, well, that's chill, that you're okay with, like, the degradation of essentially, like, the consumer side, like, value portion for them, that it's just being eroded away by companies trying to take more and more from.
First, they sort of, he's just trying to avoid upsetting anybody, but it became a sort of, he doesn't actually have an opinion on this, he's just going with the wind. Like, he's absolutely just not. He's looking to get as much out of the audience as possible, which this is a strategy, but, the old saying, right? Like, try to please everybody, please nobody. That's what was happening. Nobody had any respect for these perspectives.
In a positive way. Yes, if I offend you, of course I'm going to apologize, because I don't want you to have hurt feelings. I want you to be happy too.
But others growing increasingly frustrated at Boogie's fence-sitting or not standing with any specific side in order to try to please everyone.
As a means of countering this narrative, he attempted to embrace it with pride, saying that he wasn't a fence-sitter, but he was a reasonable moderate.
People think of me as a fence sitter. A lot of people think of me as someone who is fairly centrist and neutral, and yeah, that's who I've been my whole life. Or a lot of people think of me as someone who is fairly...
Not a centrist, never been one.
The problem is that being a moderate or a centrist it should be the result of positions you have, not like a goal that you strive to have.
Oh yeah, he didn't
done in earnest.
He wasn't thinking about anything when he said the word centrist other than I'm reasonable. That's what I've always been. I've been reasonable. I always find
I'm the reasonable person in the middle, not like all of you with your convictions.
Yeah. And then he'd be like, sorry for being so nice and reasonable. Like, go man.
Centrist and neutral, and yeah,
neutral.
I've been my whole life. Yes, you're right. I have gone soft.
Anita came up to him and began berating him for saying his piece when she didn't have an opportunity to respond. This led audiences to criticize Anita, saying that she was an awful human being who had been mean to Boogie.
Boogie then made a video discussing this event.
That's just a funny sentence. Those dislikes on it as well.
Yeah. Back when
it's because he fucking rolled over.
Yeah.
So for people who don't know, this event actually did some significant damage to him because his fans were so annoyed by his attempts to benefit from both sides of the narrative, which is that she was an evil bitch queen that did mean things to me, but also we got along really well, and she's actually quite fun and insightful, and I'm glad that we made it through. You know, it's like you can't have both of those, and he made them between having a huge amount of controversy from making the first one, because this was kind of like a big deal. The narrative was that she bullied Boogie 2988, the helpless, wholesome, nice fat man on YouTube who does nothing wrong. He's like, Anita went after you? How could she?
Accused of pandering to her and acting in cowardice against such a disliked figure, with others noting the irony of Anita bullying Boogie after an anti-bullying panel. He received much criticism from both sides, leaving this video as one of the most disliked videos on Boogie's channel.
Boogie then tried once again to de-escalate by saying that, though initially confrontational, she ended up having a reasonable conversation with him behind the scenes, and they hashed things out respectfully. However, this attempt by him failed, as people noticed how uneasy he was while talking about it, and began claiming that he was cowering away from being completely honest about the situation. This exposed an issue that would later become much more glaring: Boogie's fence-sitting.
Should we give the ability to live stream on Facebook, knowing that some people are going to beat other people, or shoot other people, or murder other people?
What?
Is that
What? Oh my God.
That's right.
We went from 0 to 6,000.
No, but that's the thing. You have to. The whole clip will make sense. The idea that he's a fence sitter, right? So he's presented with the issue: should streaming be allowed when you could have people doing horrible things? It's like, so.
What?
I feel like everyone here would say, well, yes. That's obviously yes. Listen to what his answer is.
Here's what I can say. I don't know if that's the right answer.
More recently...
Okay. Well, all right. He just sits on everything.
I mean, am I the only one seeing it's like super ironic that he almost like assassinated somebody in front of his house after
He
was almost people.
Yes.
And or others should get hit with a misdemeanor charge and even possibly jail time if it evolves into hate speech. Regardless of your opinion on this, after the tweet was met with negative responses, he pivoted to talking about how clips of his live stream were being taken out of context. As the negative reactions continued,
Literally every attempt.
Something that would be more popular.
Exactly. That's all he's getting for. He's like, let me say the thing that you'll all like. Let me try again.
He slowly buckled to public pressure, saying no one should go to jail because of the things they said, and he just had a bad take.
He goes, apparently. That was the other version of his fence sitting. Instead of taking a neutral position, it would take the one on one side, then one on the other side, and then at the end be like, I need to think about this, bye, because it's not working, you know?
He would make a tweet, and then he'd receive criticism for that tweet, and then he'd reply literally minutes later to the same tweet with the exact opposite opinion, and then retract on that. So it was like a never-ending, revolving cycle.
Well, then fucking recuse himself while saying he's thinking about killing himself.
Yeah, he just creates paradoxes constantly
That's just
on Twitter.
straight up hitting the reset button on everything.
Constantly.
Only Ethan's in the hospital. I know a lot of people don't like this guy, but I really wish he'd take better care of himself.
Wow!
Dude, he can't even sit on. He can't even wish someone well without sitting on the fence. I hope you live. He's like, I know a lot of people don't like him, but I hope he lives. It's like,
I know a lot of people don't like him, but I hope he lives.
But I just want to let you know, I'm not one of them. I'm one of the good guys who wants you to live.
Can you not sit on a fucking fence when wishing someone well, at least?
Another example of his bench
Take a
sitting
strong
was a video he
stance
made
on
about
not death.
Oh shit! Do you guys remember the Matthew Santoro plagiarism stuff? That's going back.
Yes. His 50 fucking best things list or whatever he stole off the internet.
Wasn't it there was like a primary website he was stealing them all from? If I remember correctly, it wasn't even like he got multiple sources, but there was a main website he was getting shit tons from. And just to be clear for everyone else, he made top 50, top 10 lists or whatever, and a lot of his information was just straight up taken from somewhere else.
I love just before you hit play or whatever. Like, I love how one of the videos on the right there is the truth about why I'm so fat. I don't know. Maybe it's because you sit on your arse all day and do nothing but eat.
I thought we were going to talk about
I zeroed in on 9/11 there.
Yeah, the 7 video games that were affected by 9/11. That was what I thought you were going to talk about. But
why is there an explosion going on before the towers have even been hit?
Oh my gosh, what are they not telling us?
Oh, it's a cover!
Why is the sky red? What's happening?
Oh god, oh you're right, I didn't even, the sky is red. Oh my god.
Boro plagiarizing lists from other websites, which he immediately took down when he noticed it wasn't having a good reception.
The Holocaust is horrible. Absolutely horrible.
Oh my god, I remember this. This was
This is arguably the peak of fantasizing, alright? You gotta let it play, because people haven't heard this, alright?
Okay.
Noticed it wasn't having a good reception.
The Holocaust is horrible. Absolutely horrible. But some good came out of it.
Yeah, Boogie, less Jews? Is that what you're gonna say? Christ.
This could go somewhere. This could really go somewhere.
It's just the idea that there's no subject that he couldn't be like, well, there's another side to this, you know? You gotta consider the other side.
Who was it who had the exact same opinion as this quite recently? Was it iDubbbz's girlfriend who said this pretty much verbatim?
I think it was like 3 years ago. It was my video in 2021.
I think iDubbbz's wife is functionally retarded. Or non-functionally retarded, I really should
mean
say
like
so.
iDubbbz, or?
iDubbbz is he used to be just functional. Now he's just on fucking antidepressants. That's all he is now, isn't he? Just like fucking pilled up on antidepressants because he's married to a fucking lunatic.
Boogie would later call the statement one of his biggest regrets. He said it was his history teacher who taught him this, and that he no longer believed
it wasn't my fault. It was someone else.
I was taught in school by a teacher.
And once you've been taught something in school, there's no other way to learn more. That's it.
The Nazis were terrible, but there's some good that came out of it. Hugo Boss is a very popular designer still to this day.
Hey, listen, unlike public schools, some good things came out of the Holocaust, so, you know.
He says he's not a centrist, but just a few months prior, he says that he's a centrist. I did some digging, and I found this tweet saying that he's not a centrist. He just plays one on the internet. And when Philip DeFranco replied, that is kind of an odd statement to me. Can you explain what just playing a centrist means? Boogie said, I normally lean very left in most things. I don't really lean right very often, only fiscally. But online, I tend to favor a more neutral approach, setting aside my personal feelings to focus more on things people online need to hear. Civility, decency.
What does that imply? Like, I have to lie and become civil. Like, wait, what? Decent.
He's very animalistic offline, so he needs to like sedate himself with.
He's kind of implying that if you're left-leaning, then you can't be decent or civil. So I have to pretend to be a centrist,
etc.
And I used to lose maybe like a guy every minute, but now I'm losing 2,000 people every minute. I'm bleeding subscribers. What the is this? What the is this? Are you guys mad at me? Did I hurt your feelings?
This would be a good example of the first of many instances where he'll be like, I'm just doing Francis, so don't take any of it seriously. But you start to listen to it.
This is like Birdemic 2, when, you know, you know, and it's not fun because you know, and we know you know, and it's...
He admits a couple of times that he Francis will be his avenue for saying things he believes but doesn't want to say as himself. It's like
like Eminem and Slim Shady. Like
yes, 100%
the death of
like
Francis. Yeah.
Did I hurt your little feelers? Did I invade your little safe space? Is that it? Are you too busy being cuckolded that you can't subscribe to the channel anymore? Is that it? I try to do everything to please you people, and suddenly you don't like me anymore.
Oh, this is getting really matched off. This one, isn't it?
It's close to the bone, this one.
Vintage content.
That's right.
If only this Boogie knew what his future was.
I bought all these cards to try to please you, and now you're subscribing by the thousands. I'm sorry, did I hurt your feelers? Did I invade your safe space?
If he kept this trajectory,
you're repeating yourself.
His endocrinologist or something, that would be the current iteration of this.
I work hard. I work hard on the channel.
No, you
don't.
You don't. That's the one.
Oh man, 2-hour workday. Jeez. Oh, wow.
I work so fucking hard, you sons of bitches. I broke so much shit for you.
This isn't abusive.
And I was fucking over. But I was fucking over.
Hey, you should tell people you got cancer.
Yeah, well, there's plenty of room to fall. You know, at this point in his career, there's plenty more room.
It's like breaking through your ceiling. You have to fall through your floorboards.
But honestly,
there's a lot of layers of the earth as we're discovering.
With us all being YouTubers, and you know, you go through peaks and troughs in YouTube and all that. And one of the things is when you're going through a trough, I mean, tell me if I'm wrong, but normally you look at yourself and you go, okay, where am I fucking up here? Is it because I'm not doing enough work? Is it because I'm not doing this? Is it because I'm not doing that? You don't go, it's going down. It must be my audience.
That's people fucked me over this time.
If a bunch of people have left your channel, probably what you should do is berate the people who are still there watching. It's kind of not their fault.
Dude, honestly, he's tried arguably every...
He's shouting at people for not giving him money, with the only people that are left are the ones that give him money.
He's arguably tried every strategy except working hard and making things that are interesting or creative. Like, Boogie would never do that. He has to find something else that can make this work.
He outright admits that he doesn't care about many of the issues that he speaks on, which makes it all the more perplexing that he's still willing to.
So I had some good friends, and we go out to eat all the time. But eating out all the time made me fatter.
Eat out all the time.
And being fatter made me sadder, and I get more depressed and more fat. So eventually I was
The
fat.
circle gets bigger and bigger every time.
The circle of fat.
He's an artist.
Let me draw the circle bigger this time.
And the smile gradually disappears.
Have arthritis, my lower back is in constant pain. My left hip is always in pain. My left thigh muscle burns all the time since I injured it in last July.
Now my ears are in pain.
I am so pain. And it's to the point that walking from this room to
looks
the
like he's
bathroom
about to explode there.
This was the majority of his content at one point. Like, for a several year stretch, it would just be videos of him just listing all of the pain that he is in. Yeah, exactly.
Well, you know why? It will be because one video got loads of traction, and so he's just like, okay, I've found a new avenue, and I'm just going to run it into the ground, I guess.
Absolutely.
Well, plus getting a bunch of comments saying like, "Oh, hang in there, man. You're
doing great.
You're
strong.
I love you. You make," and then it'd be like, "Yes, approval."
And getting paid to do that too. It's like, oh, what a dream job for someone like him. He's a narcissist, right?
There's probably an alternate reality as well where Boogie actually did put in loads of work, like in the gym or just eating healthy or whatever, and actually got into good shape and gained a lot of respect from people as a result. It's not.
Alternate universe Boogie is.
Oh, do you remember
really good?
Remember the goodwill he got from the fight that he completely squandered? Like, people were like, "You turned up."
Both of them did.
You turned up and you didn't die.
Not even kidding. Everyone knew that's a thing that happens. If you turn up to that sort of shit, people will be like, "Yeah, okay, you turned up. Like, you actually took the punches. All right, good stuff." Like, and it's momentum. And you're right. Wings and him both kind of wasted it.
But the documentary didn't help when it was full of lies about his expenses.
Oh my god.
So he did the fight, and then the documentary comes out. He's lied in the documentary about the expenses.
Yeah, he blamed it all on Mike Plum. He's like, he fudged all the numbers. It's not my fault.
not. Oh, yeah, you did everything correct, mate.
Such pain and raising my blood pressure, I'm gasping for air, for as impact, walking hard as possible. When I was at 64 and I was so pain, thankfully I saw the information on the group, I was trying to do sales,
After over
who needs it? Who needs to hit? People have got their own shit to deal with.
That's the thing, though, as he got a career off doing this.
Shit? Oh.
It looks like Boogie Bob there.
Boogie, I'll buy your Leia poster off you. I'll buy your Leia poster if you still got it, and it isn't covered in cum.
Oh.
Boogie constantly losing weight and never having done it. Some fans were getting a little bored of it all, and Boogie was fully aware of this.
Boogie inched closer to gastric bypass surgery.
My very last Mountain Dew.
My very last Mountain Dew.
This was a lie.
Wow.
That, if done, would reduce the size of the stomach to the size of an egg, with the intent to lower his calorie consumption and allow him to finally lose a significant amount of weight.
The first of which is exercise is nearly impossible for me. I can barely sit comfortably anymore. On top of that, you got the shattered back, the ruined, the validity of everything else. It takes very little to exercise.
Oh, we just had a video about this, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Information from fat guy to super strong buff guy.
Well done.
Is incredible. I mean, absolutely inspirational.
That's the My Name Is Earl guy, right?
Oh, yeah.
I forget his name, but yeah.
I can't remember his name, but yes, he.
Billy Bob Thornton?
Yeah. No, what?
Billy Bob Thornton.
I don't know.
No, that's the guy with Angelina Jolie's blood around his neck.
Yes.
Nice. Incredible. I mean, absolutely inspirational. But he actually slid into my DMs and liked some of my tweets after I tweeted that.
Send me a picture of his cock.
Well, like, you see this in literally everything he talks about. If there's any chance for him to talk about how someone who's even slightly famous likes him, he'll make sure you know. Like, he liked me, by the way, and he talks to me.
I was no longer focusing on the weight loss. I was focusing on controlling what I ate. I posted this tweet right here that kind of went viral.
Boogie298. Oh, this was a big problem that he had as well, was he would post, like, oh, I did some exercise today, feeling good about losing all of this weight, and then it would never stick. It would never continue.
Oh yeah, he'd make those videos where he went to the pool.
Yeah.
Or he'd go like on these little walks, and we're like, oh, this is the only walk you had all week.
Yeah.
You went 12 feet, and then once the video's over, you're hopping in your car.
He just stops.
Taco Bell.
Constantly complaining like, you guys don't have a right to judge me for this and stuff, but it's like you're making your weight loss your content.
And he obviously he wants to go. He's wants engagement. It has nothing to do with the actual subjects. He just covered this, like, it went viral with 2.57k likes. You're like, okay.
What? Wait, what?
That's what he said. It went viral.
Oh, I mean, okay.
Listen to him.
Focusing on the weight loss, I was focusing on controlling what I ate. I posted this tweet right here that kind of went viral.
Boogie298 coming at you live for the power of e-bagging on a dead YouTube channel.
I just kind of
That's how you really feel.
I was really proud of this video. It just shows me on my treadmill, but I think I look pretty good here. I mean,
comparative to what you were, sure.
You know, given that.
The weight loss in this video, and you can see me getting back up. I'm back up and at it, watching what I eat a little more, and definitely getting some exercise. I'm so tired of hearing about the weight loss.
I mean, the thing is, though, that video is all well and good, and another time, Boogie can take a huge W from this if he continued.
Yeah. It was never about losing weight. It was always about farming engagement and adoration for it. That's all it was.
Yeah. I mean, and we kind of, the guy was, like, brutal, but he wasn't wrong because he was proven not to be wrong. And so, like, I'm going, as you all know, I'm going through my own weight loss little thing. I've lost, like, in the last, just over a year, 120 pounds in weight.
Dude, how many Mountain Dews did you drink? Did you swap to Diet Mountain Dew? Is that what you did?
Oh, I switched to crack cocaine.
Oh, that'll work. That'll do the trick.
It's a fucking bitch on the wallet, but my God, it does wonders for your appetite.
Hey,
never seen a fat guy on heroin.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, you got to keep going. For my members only, I've currently got 100 days of accountability going on, where I touch base with everyone every single day, and I tell them literally kind of my calorie consumption, what I've been up to, what I've been doing, and that sort of stuff keeps you accountable. Doing like one vid or one little couple of second thing and put it up and go, look at me, I'm doing great. That's all well and good. But then you've got to follow up a couple of months later with, now look where I am. Or a couple of months later with, now.
Yeah, if you want to make your weight loss your content, that's fine, but you have to take the bad with the good. You can't just go out here and be like, look at this really positive moment and then avoid all the bad stuff. if you don't want to do that, maybe just don't make your weight loss your content.
Other stuff. And I understand that, but I want you guys, I'm so certain that this time around I'm not going to fail. And the reason's actually very simple. I don't think it's very satisfying for the people watching.
His weekly fix of attention seeking, glad this channel is dying, he never made any quality content.
He's often accused of cheating on his diet and fibbing about it. Once he told his viewers he was going to eat clean for 30 days. And since his audience wanted to see him get better, they supported him with views and donations so he could achieve his weight loss goal.
Here's how he responded when someone asked him on Twitch why he didn't commit to his 30 days of clean.
Yeah, man. Also, the thing is, I've done the best I can to timeline this, even though we jump in all over the place. But like the weight loss shit got him in so much trouble because he kept going back and forth from being like, guys, I really want to get somewhere. I really want to do it. But then you get really vindictive whenever he fucked up, which was a lot, and it was all off camera. He tried to like stop people from seeing how much he was fucking up, but
when I saw this cave, I actually thought you were going to the bit where he sat down to talk to his dead mum and tell her what an amazing guy he is.
That is in this.
What?
It is in here.
Wait, that happened?
There is unknown depths to
I was going to say this
story that I'm just coming to understand now.
To reiterate, I'm a Boogie historian, and there were clips in this I hadn't seen before that I was like, fucking hell.
Clean eating.
Oh my God. I wasn't able to continue my clean eating, man. I'm really sorry about that. I guess it was very important to you, and I'm sorry that it was, but yeah.
Right,
since I was traveling.
Right. So somebody is going through, doing something like this, and I haven't had any operation. All this has been just clean, better eating, exercise, and consistency. But if you go, okay, I couldn't commit to 30 days, fine, right, then build yourself up, do 7. Let's commit to 7, and let's do a video every day for 7 days, clean eating, get on the scales at the beginning of it, get on the scales at the end of it, and see how you feel with 7 days, and let's see where that takes you.
Well, also, where he says there, I'm sorry it was important to you, implying like he didn't care about it at all. It's like you made that the focus of your channel, and people have actually donated money to help you on this weight loss journey that you're going on, and you can't even live up to that, like the support that they've given you, which you absolutely don't deserve, by the way. And you're acting like they're the ones that have got the problem for expecting some kind of results from you.
Oh yeah.
Isn't he playing Anthem as well? So he killed Anthem too with this.
He did. 100%. He was the reason they all got stopped. I was going to say, the only thing that's missing from here is just how much he's played up, how important the journey is, and how failing would be the worst thing ever, and how he's inspiring everyone. So much weight is on his shoulders for that. And then when he fails, he's like, yeah, fuck you. Who cares? That sort of attitude, which starts to get him in trouble.
Which is why he didn't commit to his 30 days of clean eating.
I wasn't able to continue my clean eating, man. I'm really sorry about that. I guess it was very important to you, and I'm sorry that it was. But yeah, since I was traveling, I wasn't able to keep it up, man. I got back home, and I've been doing it ever since I got back home. But you're right, I didn't do it while I was traveling. That's a real shame, man. And I'm really sorry I wasn't able to.
I like how he says that as if it means anything.
I'm really sorry. You can pick up the tone, right? This is fuck off.
Yeah, the tone is shut the fuck up. Stop talking to me about it.
I'm sorry this really affected you. It's like, wait, what?
Love you, though. Let's see how many people are disappointed. Tell me in chat.
There's the centrist coming out.
Love you, though.
It's just a great little cop. Love you, though.
Okay with, or disappointed with the fact that out of my 30-day clean eating habit, I only managed to pull about 28. How are you okay with that, or are you pissed? Let me know.
No. You don't do, I'm going to eat clean for 30 days and I didn't eat clean for 2 days. Oh, fuck you. I don't believe for one moment he ate clean for 28 days.
Oh, he's lying for sure. Lying for sure.
No way. Yeah. Guys, I said I was going to get sober, and I was sober for 25 days this month. Okay, guys? I only did crack for 5 days.
28 minutes tops, and he was probably overnight while he was sleeping, but no guarantees.
Well, I think the problem is it's just, well, if you keep saying that you're doing it, and it's like, yeah, but you're still like a chongo, though. Well, then, after a while,
I've lost so much weight. It's like, are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, that's why you got to have the accountability parts. That's why you got to have, look at me on a treadmill now.
You know,
and then
he doesn't know
2
what
months later, look at me on movie thing for 5 seconds, which hopefully goes viral.
Yes.
He also said he would stop drinking soda, but astute viewers found multiple soda cans in the background of another video. I'm on vacation. I can do what I want. Okay?
So this is post-surgery, and he wanted to convince his audience that he was a changed man
Oh
now.
my god.
And again, this wouldn't be as bad if he didn't upload my last Mountain Dew ever.
Yeah, well...
Why?
Yeah, but so that's the thing. He's such a fucking shit liar. So in his head, he's like, I still love this shit and I'm drinking it. So what do I do with my audience that I told them I'd stop and that I had my last one and everything? It's like, so this is what he did. Like, check this shit out.
It doesn't even taste good. Why did I ever like this stuff? Why did I ever drink this stuff? Why did I buy this? I don't want this crap.
What an asshole. Why do that?
Yeah. Just bottle it up.
Some poor jerk. I'm that bag.
Yeah, so in an attempt to be like, look at me, look how virtuous I am, I'm pouring it out. It's like, so one, why did you fucking set up this stupid skit? Two, that's not how you get rid of bottles of Mountain Dew. You don't empty them into a fucking trash bin.
People are looking at you at that airport like you're an asshole.
Like, Mountain Dew.
I don't know. Look, alright, you can't do like this is shit, why do I ever like it? It's like, dude, just admit it. Like, KFC, fucking Coke, like all this shit, it's the monkey brain. Like, it's just, you do like it.
Well, but
It's just low-cal life. He now says he hates food and it disgusts him.
He said that about Mountain Dew.
Make himself sad.
Yeah. Did he say to Destiny that I get Mountain Dew and I hate the taste because I'm trying to hurt myself? It was one of those bizarre things ever. Like, what?
His argument is that he got Mountain Dew to hurt himself, but he still drinks Diet Dew because the sugar.
He still drinks Diet Dew.
With a Mountain Dew.
He hates himself just not enough to drink regular Dew that has sugar in it.
That's the thing.
I think that's the biggest lie Boogie has told by far, that he hates food.
Well, that's
even worse than the cancer thing. Even worse than lying about cancer.
I haven't drunk
Boogie hates food.
I haven't drunk soda, Coca-Cola, shit like that. I haven't drunk that for a year and a half now.
Yeah, but
and
people believe
I
you.
love that shit.
Because...
I love that. Yeah, but I'm not saying.
I think that's what I want. I just like don't bullshit that you don't like it. Of course you like it. There's a reason why Coca-Cola is a massive company. Coke's good.
Because it's disgusting. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's a disgusting drink that nobody wants, which is why Coca-Cola is a massive multi-gajillion-dollar company.
Yeah, so you're okay. You can say, look, I used to drink this. I love this shit, and it's so tempting to have one. But I'm gonna go on to something else. Go to a still drink. Go into some water. I don't know, whatever you want. But don't get I'm demonizing this. How could I ever have this? I bought it to pour it down some fucking bin that some guy's got to pull out and get fucking Mountain Dew all over them.
He's gonna pull out the shit and he's gonna see it's like filled with Mountain Dew. What the?
Yeah.
Why are you guys hating? He was gonna get another.
Imagine if there's a little puncture at the bottom of the bag as well. It's just pour cleaning.
And then it dries. A lot of it dries is sticky. It's like, this is great.
I was at an airport. I think it was the airport in North Carolina. Charlottesville, and they have these at the airports. It's almost like they're docks for trash. They have like a trash bin, and they're clearly designed to where I guess you roll something up to it, like a little mini machine, like a little tiny mini forklift sort of thing, and you like pull it out and you replace it, and then you drive away with the old one, so you don't have to physically push around the trash if you need to empty it out and stuff.
Yeah, well.
So that's my story about the trash I saw, okay? That's my story. All right? I thought it was really
Better than the Acolyte.
You would have gone to Charlotte if you were in North Carolina.
Yeah, Charlotte.
You said Charlottesville.
Ooh. Yeah.
In all fairness, that was the least of the problems with that story.
Yeah. Really, for me, it was the lack of heroes,
technology.
God, these horrible.
The hero is the trash man. They keep civilization running, okay?
Fucking video essayists and their plot holes.
Oh no.
Buy this, huh?
No.
Oh, yeah, no, I buy that, yeah.
Two of them.
And then he
Why?
You bought another?
The second one?
Oh,
yeah.
Put the lid back on it and then drop the whole
Absolute
thing.
cunt.
No, because then somebody else can reach in there and grab it, and then they can drink it. He has to make sure that it's on.
That's the thing as well.
He's saving the world, one bottle at a time.
Boogie's a philanthropist.
Make sure it's killed completely.
Oh my god, welcome,
Oh
Chad
my god,
Logic.
look. Speaking of philanthropist,
Have you guys talked about Boogie lying about getting molested yet?
No, we're talking.
Not quite.
No, we're talking about soda.
He didn't lie, Chud. He just gave 3 different stories. One of them might be real. Chill.
It's
Maybe
I
they all
think
happen.
it's in here. This is the Watch Together Chud. The format here is we're going through sections of how he destroyed his life in degrees. Okay, we've done fence sitting and we're on weight loss right now. So really, we're in the early game.
Interrupt. That's a very important topic to me. I want to make sure we get.
It's an important topic to all of us.
It's in here.
Excellent. Good.
The past 3 years, I've struggled to lose weight. We've tried every diet there is. Eating less, aka calorie restricting, avoiding sugar,
everything
avoiding
except
meat.
exercise and lose weight.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just went ahead and the nothing work part is annoying me. It's like you fucked up. That's what
I deficit of 2,000 calories a day for weeks. My body wouldn't budge. Bull fucking shit, son.
Bullshit. That is absolute.
That is not how the human body works, sir.
It's literally just you. If you take in more calories than you expend, then your body get bigger. So you have to do that.
This is post gastric bypass surgery, right?
Yes.
So he's got like a handicap as well. Like this is, I guess the opposite. Yeah. Oh.
Just don't bring it home. When you go to the grocery store, don't bring it into your house. Just don't buy it. Don't even put it around you.
But how is he going to shoot these 1,000 like viral videos of him pouring fucking Mountain Dew into the garbage if he doesn't buy it?
Oh yeah, he steals it from people and he starts pouring it in the trash. He's like, I'm helping you.
That was the thing, though. He was such a fucking idiot that he was like, see, I'm not drinking it, pouring it out. You guys, I've got it. And then in the middle of other videos, it'd be like, is that an empty can of Mountain Dew? And he'd be like, no.
That's an old one from the dark years.
See, I'm just picturing how he collects them.
Movie Bob collects them. He collects them. Remember?
Knocked over his pyramid of...
knocked over all of his cans of soda.
Movie Bob had a collection of cans, Mountain Dew cans, I assume, and they were all stacked, and he got very mad because they all got tipped over by the wind, I think, at some point.
Basement wind.
Just some Movie Bob.
He farted and then just...
Yeah. Avoiding basement wind. I'm sick and tired of basement wind. Fucking asshole.
I'm just picturing Boogie standing there ripping a Mountain Dew out of like a starving African child's hand, and he's like, "You don't need that. That's not good for you."
And then he puts a diet one in their hand. He's like, "This is better. Less chemicals."
Now get back to making my trainers. Oh no!
Are you going to use your trainers?
Fat, no fat, high sugar, low sugar, no sugar, high meat, low meat, no meat. Nothing worked. Even when I had a deficit of 2,000 plus calories a day for weeks on end, my body wouldn't budge.
It's like science is pretty, settled on this issue. Like you're intaking too much food. You're lying.
Well, you might have the side cow here and there added in to the meals, but let's
maybe he has like one of those, like a calorie generator organ in his body that just generates calories from the sun.
That could be it. Yeah.
But how hard is it to do this after gastric bypass? Like this seems like a challenge.
It should be almost physically impossible to stay at that size when you've had a gastric band.
He followed the meme result. The prediction is that you will guaranteed lose weight just by sheer the surgical restrictions. You won't be able to not lose weight. However, if you did nothing for your lifestyle and state of mind, you will gain it back. Like the surgery is just a stopgap. Like it's practically like being put in prison and being forced particular sized meals. You surgically won't be able to do more than that. And so he was like, look at me, I'm amazing, I've lost so much weight from it. But then he just started to collapse straight away, which is in here as well, because there's a comes
he
after.
Never fixed it in his head. He never fixed it in his head.
Nope. Yeah, he never got disciplined. He never changed his lifestyle.
Never did the same either. They had the operation. They thought that was the way to get rid of all the weight. They didn't take into any consideration that if you're mentally not tuned in to improving, that you're going to fall back into bad habits. You're going to start eating the food that you used to eat before, and you're going to start upping the quantities of what you can eat, and then you're going to start stretching it out again. If you don't tackle the mental issue with this, you're never going to get anywhere. Mm-hmm. Nowhere. And both of them prove that. So, no, it's a 2,000 calorie deficit a day for weeks is nonsense. Absolute nonsense.
to call out Boogie for making excuses for his failure to lose enough weight.
So a lot of people are wondering why I'm stuck at 340 pounds. And there's three major reasons, okay? There's three things that have to say that. Number one, fuck you. It's none of your fucking business. It's my body. It's my
Bro, it is absolutely their business.
It's his business, alright.
It's what
You made it everybody's business.
Yes.
Shit, right? It's only your business when I make it your business, and I'll let you know when it's your business.
This was another huge aspect of all this content. Constant weight loss
It's the
updates.
evil teeth. It's the evil new teeth.
It was
I
that.
swear to God.
When I want to talk about it, I'll talk about it. When I don't want to talk about it, I'm not going to. So kiss me.
A man named Alan Roberts from the YouTube channel Every Damn Day Fitness uploaded a video to YouTube with some constructive criticism and advice for Boogie.
Videos like this are not helpful. They are harmful.
Just to be clear, this is Boogie responding to the video that just got made, being critical of Boogie's aspect, sort of his attitude toward weight loss.
They make the situation so much worse. If this man wanted to help me, instead of getting clicks, he would have emailed me. We would have discussed it. I have no emails, no contact attempts, nothing. He clearly just wants to make the clicks, the money, and use me as an example for his audience. Maybe on some level he also wants to help.
Me reaching out.
The Boogie cries out in pain as it eats you.
There was the fence sitting as well, like right at the end. Oh, maybe he wanted to help as well. Again,
leave the door open every time.
Yeah.
This departs from the typical Boogie strategy, which would be to say something like, "Oh, no one's ever wanted to help me before. Oh, no one's ever wanted to have my side before. Oh."
Well, he's definitely hoping this will garner everybody to, like, because he's deluded enough to think this will help him. He'll be like, everyone, tell that man to stop telling me that I need to lose weight, because he's being mean, and it didn't work out, obviously.
Use me as an example for his audience. Maybe on some level he also wants to help.
Me reaching out to you, me emailing you, this video wasn't for you. But you and I have discussed things in comment sections of one of the videos I did make about you, and I offered you to reach out to me anytime. And I did actually reach out to you on Instagram on June 3rd, 2018, after Steve Shaw made a video about you.
You could have lost more weight. You failed your surgery. You're still fat. You should be skinnier. Boogie's always like, yes, I hear you, and I hear your feelings and your opinions. And that is correct. I could have done better, and I want to do better, and I'm going to try, because I'm a beta cook. People-pleasing piece of shit.
No lies detected.
Right. Where do you even go from there?
Okay, I don't know. It's like, I mean, it's like I'm watching an animal at a zoo. You know?
Well, yes.
That's what
you kind of are, actually, but yeah.
Okay. Wait, did you call this video Darth Booger the Why? Did you call it Booger? Don't say that. He'd eat it.
Now somebody walks up to me and says, hey, you lost 200 pounds. You could have lost more, and you should have lost more. How does it feel to be a failure? My answer is, go fuck yourself.
Wow. What I'm not doing is I'm not cutting back on what I eat, because food makes me happy, and I want to be happy right now.
Well, all right.
Dude, this is revolutionary information for why people are fat. Turns out they like the food. It's like,
And
really?
the best part is it's still a contradiction. Like, now he's saying the opposite.
Yeah. Well, no, yeah, now he'll tell
freaking
you
depressed.
he never liked food, he only ever did it to harm himself. He's full of shit.
Felt that he could eat whatever he wanted and still lose weight. And I personally said that is a serious warning sign. That he has not addressed his food addictions.
I didn't do the mental work pre-surgery that I needed to do. In fact, I'm more damaged now in a post-surgery world than I was in pre-surgery.
He always finds a way.
It's so,
In fact, you should feel even worse for me now.
It's not like I'm just lazy and unmotivated and I've got no self-discipline. It's like I'm a damaged individual from the trauma of doing YouTube videos for an hour a day.
Just in case you were thinking about being happy for me. Hold on!
Wait a minute.
Surgery world because I got fucking divorced.
Eat shit. Eat shit and go fuck yourself. Suck every dick in the world and fucking die. How about that? How about is this your fucking body? Is this your fucking brain? This is my brain. This is my body. How the fuck does what I do impact you? Go fuck yourself. Eat shit.
This is what I mean.
He's really likable. That's the thing.
This was costing him.
Really get behind him.
He thought he was just getting away with this because it was on Twitch. It was to be fair, I didn't know about his Twitch channel for a long time.
Eat shit. If you want to be skinny, go be fucking skinny. I'm me. I'm not fucking you. You're not fucking me. This is my brain. It's my body. Eat shit. If I want to be 700 fucking pounds tomorrow, I'll go to McDonald's right now. Go fuck yourself. If I want to be 200
I
pounds
like how he's
tomorrow...
dressed up as a doctor here. This is the same one that gave him the cancer diagnosis, alright?
More like a mad scientist. Yeah, the doctor's in the other room. Let me go get him.
I'll fucking do that. It's my fucking body. It's my fucking choice. It's my fucking brain. Go fuck yourself. Brain. Go fuck yourself.
Said on Twitch one night, I'm like, I don't know that I'll ever
Didn't he get a lot of support as well, actually? Like his fans gave him a bunch of money.
Shit tons, at this time, yeah.
I mean, it's less like fraud. It's like Keffels-esque, you know?
He was spending all his fucking time talking about how of an important journey it is. How he would often say, like, people have reached out to me to say, like, my successes are their successes, and I'm inspiring people, and, you know, it's interconnected, it's all important. But then the second he fails miserably, he's just like, fuck all of you, leave me alone. This was never...
Still getting it before, like, don't do this publicly if you don't want people asking questions about it. You can't just take the good, like, the bad is going to come, and then you're going to get on Twitch and yell, basically.
Yeah, well, he's like one click away from just saying, I like it when you guys give me money and say I'm good. Don't like it when you're critical of me and you don't give me money. I don't like that. Oh, okay. In fact, I think there's some clips in here that are like that.
Smaller than 350 pounds because I'm really happy at my current size. And the reason I said that was not because I'd given up. I said that because a lot of people were really worried about me, and I wanted them to stop worrying. I wanted them to know that I was happy where I currently am.
What he conveniently leaves out, however, is all of the other stuff he said about how he looks forward to dying and only expects to live for 10 more years. How he looks forward to dying.
The delivery there was superb.
Oh, if somebody says to me, well, Boogie, you're going to die in 10 years if you don't lose this last 50, 100 pounds, I'm like, hey, that sounds great, because I'll have a great 10 years, I'll eat what I want, and I'll die, and I'm looking forward to dying.
That's the stuff you say to get people not concerned? That's the stuff you say to make people think that you are happy?
But no, Boogie's all like, I hear you talking, and I really respect you. I don't fucking respect you. I don't fucking respect you at all. Die in a fucking fire.
Oh, my God.
Die in a fucking fire. Fat, shading piece of shit.
Fat shaming.
The Mr. Rogers of YouTube.
Boogie learned a new ism today.
Yeah, I miss when he didn't have any, like, real opinions. Wasn't that just such a better time 20 minutes ago?
Well, at least he's not sitting on the fence.
Yeah, at least he's taking a hard stance.
Yeah, the fence finally broke.
Anyways, look at you, you bald, chunky motherfucker. What the fuck are you to be judging me on goddamn Twitter?
I'd take that personally.
Wait.
Who are you to judge me on Twitter?
Well, Twitter is for judging. If I've learned anything about Twitter, that's the place for it.
Fuck you. For fuck's sakes. It's my fucking life. If I want to fucking get to 1,000
you're mad because you don't want to be accountable. That's why you're mad.
Yeah.
You're mad because people are holding you accountable for what you said you're going to do. Yeah. You never had any intentions of following through with it because you thought you were taking a quick fix solution, and now you're beginning to realize what accountability actually is. You're pissed with yourself. And of course he just lashes out.
And I put a piece of TNT up my ass and blow myself up. I'm allowed to do that. It's my fucking body.
I'll sponsor you.
Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. For fuck's sakes, man.
In late 2018, he posted an image of his scale showing that he was at 350 pounds.
He only had
then
one
in January of 2019, he claimed that he's now hitting 350.
Losing weight is the only thing that gives Boogie any joy in life.
That amount.
Well, maybe gaining weight, but...
And this is somehow an improvement. Either he somehow fakes the scale's numbers in 2018, or he's lying to his audience in January, acting like he's still improving and losing weight.
If you're 500 pounds, you're like, I love being 500 pounds, and 500 pounds is who and what I want to be, and I don't give a shit about the health ramifications. I don't give a shit about the fact that I'm dying. I don't give a shit about it. That's not healthy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You're being crazy. Stop.
He took Lizzo.
He literally says the exact same thing, but at a lower level, yeah.
Myself right now.
But he's saying something which isn't actually that incorrect in it, but he's wording it incorrectly.
Well, the point of it
what
is
he's trying to say is your body gets used to the weight that you are, and so your body resists. So even if you're in a fit person and you do lots of exercise, if you start becoming sedentary, your body will resist. It'll be like, come on, let's get active. It's exactly the same as if you're big. If you're big, and you try and lose weight, your body's just like, whoa, 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 whoa. I like being this size. Your body loves status quo. So what are you doing? Why are you trying to lose weight? Let's stay the way that we are. That's why you have to smash through these barriers.
Yeah, the human body, like humans in general, are very, very adaptable, and we kind of get used to different scenarios, and we're able to, be versatile, which is, in most situations, very, very good. But in cases like this, where you can get used to being that size, and that's the normal, and you're used to that, and you just sort of accept it, it's a huge negative. You shouldn't have to settle for that. You shouldn't get used to that.
I don't care if I lose any more weight. Like, that's my biggest issue right now. I don't care. Being as big as I am right now at 350 pounds, I'm still going to die early. That's where I spend 97% of my time is right here in this chair. Either drinking Mountain Dew, for sure. I have a couple of these a day. Also,
the Mountain Dew that he hates, by the way.
It's disgusting. He hates it.
Yeah. It's diet.
A couple of crates, that is. A couple of crates of Mountain Dew a day.
It's coarse. It gets everywhere. Yeah.
2 to 3 hours before I go to bed, playing.
I need to make your fucking bed.
This is where the PlayStation 4 Pro ended up. This is where the Xbox One X ended up. I don't really use the treadmill.
Interesting. I don't care about like.
Look at the fucking dust on the treadmill. It hasn't been touched in months.
It's like referring to said, like, wow, does Boogie think I give a shit where he puts his PlayStation? Oh, wow, it's by the TV. That's fascinating, Boogie.
Yeah,
wow.
Incredible.
Wow, you put your video game console by the TV. Wow.
Crazy.
Wow.
His fucking treadmill has turned into a shelf.
Yeah, it's a really low shelf.
A really low shelf.
It's just a platform for objects.
Treadmill watch. And people don't understand that. Fuck them. I don't care anymore. I honestly don't care.
Oh, Boogie, you're lazy.
Fuck you.
Oh, Boogie, you're not trying.
Fuck you.
Oh, Boogie, you're...
Fuck you. Go fuck yourself.
It's genuinely impressive that a guy who's so lazy and so unmotivated and so untalented in so many ways and so unlikable has managed to hang on to fame and success.
Oh yeah,
he did.
Well, success. I don't know about that. Fame.
Well, he had it. I mean, he had it for a while, I guess, and that's
But he's
success got to that level.
That's because he was a wretched fat freak.
Success financially, I assume you mean that, right? Because he was popular, he had money, he never made anything worthwhile. But of course, the fascinating part is that he probably would argue that he had like a steep, sharp fall, but it took fucking ages.
It did. It took a long time. It took like years and years.
Yeah, because a lot of people are good, and people want to give you the benefit of the doubt. And a lot of people, even if you fuck up a couple of times, will be like, "Well, come on, let's see if they can get this redemption story going. Let's see if they can change their attitude, change their mind." And when you've built up a channel that's so big, it's so difficult to see the sort of tide turning if you're in your own bubble. This is a guy who's telling his audience who want him to succeed to go fuck themselves. These aren't horrible people that are saying nasty things to him. These are people who are trying to either motivate him, trying to give him a kick in the ass in the right kind of a way. They're trying to put him back on the right pathway. They're trying everything they can to get this guy to lose more weight, to get healthier so he can produce more videos for longer, live longer, etc. And he's literally telling them to go fuck themselves.
Yeah.
I think he's just gotten to the point where he just gives up. He feels like nothing works, nothing matters, when ultimately he's the issue and his attitude's the issue. But
it's his last resort. He has no other response other than go fuck yourself. That's what it came to.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
See, are those of you who get it and those of you who don't.
Look at this. Do you think I would choose this? Or do you think I'm doing everything I humanly can to fight it?
That green screen is really unfortunate behind it.
What the fuck?
He's doing everything he can to fight it, okay?
His lowest weight post-surgery was 336 pounds.
Interesting.
336 pounds. His original goal weight in 2018 was 270. Now, at the start of 2020, in January, he reveals he is 351 pounds.
When called out for his lies, Boogie said that he had a tumor, which of course he did not. My doctor says that my entire system has gone to shit. Hormonally, I'm a nightmare. I have little to no muscle mass. My bones are weak and brittle. My blood sugar and insulin are through the roof. According to him, this all is because of a likely...
Yeah, I wonder why.
I love that it's
my body from doing the right stuff and doing the right stuff. It's leading to to
it's likely a tumor. It's like, I can think of something else that might be causing all of your issues.
Metabolism, which makes it a little bit more difficult to lose weight.
The same month of this reinvestment, he posted his weight on Twitter, 384 pounds. In March of this same year, he was 371. Last year, he was getting criticized for being at 363. It is important to note that he was asking for help relating to the weight.
Is it the same doctor that thought he had cancer twice, that he didn't have cancer?
He said...
He thought I had a tumor on my pituitary gland?
Oh, it could be.
Wait, his alter ego in the lab coat?
I don't think this guy's... I don't think this guy's got a doctor.
Look, I could expect... maybe one time. Two?
Or
he had self-cancer twice?
No, it's three.
It was probably like the doctor reeled off a big list of things that could be causing this, and one of them near the very end was that as like an outside
And he
possibility.
was like, sweet,
He's just
it's not me
run with
being fat. It's that.
I love that
one. It's a tumor.
Tumor.
Then went on to post this Twitter video.
All right, gentlemen. I've called this meeting for one reason and one reason only. I want to talk about my tits.
He looks to have unfurled himself over a surface and what looks to be into a pool.
He can be seen drinking things like milkshakes and sodas despite having sworn these things off. While he occasionally admits that he outright failed to eat like he was supposed to in order to lose weight, he also often says that eating less makes him literally suicidal and he has no intention of actually diminishing it to any significant degree.
That's all the time. It's because he's getting his dopamine hit purely from his food and not exercise.
Yeah.
One of the best ways to get a good dopamine hit is to actually exercise. And then going on a treadmill, great. But one of the best ways to when you're losing weight is weights. Don't have to be heavy to start with. It's weights. Do weights because you're moving your body. You're constantly adjusting your body. You're constantly shifting your body. So you go to the gym. You put in a session. You work within your limit, you don't have to go OTT, and that gives you a natural endorphin release which buoys you and actually encourages you to keep on going. This guy's just sat there eating fucking eating ice cream.
That all sounds hard. Couldn't you just crack open a few cans? It's diet.
I poured it in a bit in my local airport.
In between the multiple glasses of soda per meal, pizzas, and cookies, it's evident that Boogie doesn't care as much about fixing his diet as he pretends to for inspirational videos on YouTube.
And I'm getting bigger and stronger and healthier, and occasionally some guy comes along and calls me fat, but we don't care because he's an asshole. Myself, I'm not a very outraged person. It's difficult for me to get upset about stuff that I read on the internet. I no longer feel bad about just blocking people on Twitter or on YouTube or on Facebook or anywhere else.
Trolly and trollish. That stuff doesn't bother me at all.
I love feedback on the internet. I love your tweets. I love your Facebook posts.
Tell me how I should be ashamed that I should just live in my house. Tell me I need to get a treadmill and I should get friends. Bring it on. The more you hate, the more I'm loved. Come on.
But if you're
that's just the classic method of deflecting criticism right there. If you say you like it, you think that dissuades them to stop.
Oh yeah,
because they're trolls.
He's actually engaged in possibly the entire rule book for how to not stop criticism, but encourage it to the maximum.
Yeah, it's not original, it's not authentic, he didn't come up with it himself, he just took it from someone else.
Yeah.
But he ran with that for 18 months or so.
It's so weird
Still
when people
does it
do
now
that.
to some respect.
Yeah, it's weird when people do that, because I've never seen that actually work, where people are able to successfully navigate criticism like that. So they have to watch it and go, oh, okay, that didn't work, but I could do it, and maybe I have a different, chance, I guess?
I imagine it worked like initially when the first few people tried this. We're going back to the caveman days of YouTube. But everyone's wise to it now because so many others have done it.
Chud, I told him about my theory with the lol cow gene before the stream. I think that these people have the gene and they can't stop it. There's nothing they can do. They're on that trajectory.
It's self-sabotage, really, isn't it? He's a self-destructive person.
Most of the shit that people say about you on the internet, I mean, who fucking cares what some retard on Twitter thinks, you know?
If only seriously, if he had that point of view, he might still have a full career.
It's okay that you're offended. Grow the fuck up. I don't like your opinion. Grow the fuck up.
Grow the fuck up. Who gives a shit?
Man, I had so much respect for you. Such a shame. If your respect was so easily lost, then my friend, I am afraid you have no clue what respect is.
Hey guys, what's up? It's me, Francis. I took over the fucking stream. Boogie's not here.
How could you not respect this guy? I mean,
Yeah, he seems like a really good dude. I like him.
I think what's funny there was that wasn't actually the Francis. That was, you know, like, you know what I mean? The tone was a lot more.
All I gathered from
it was more venomous. It was more venomous.
All these clips are is just him being like, "Can I not put on the mask for this one? Can I just?" And it's like, "I'll call myself Francis for the day. We'll just do that."
Right. I'll call myself Francis, but it's not because it's way more venomous and vindictive.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like that. That's proper passive aggressive.
Yeah, this is character assassination. Francis would never do this.
Yeah.
Just before we go on, guys, I'm going to have to bounce sadly because I only had a little bit of time this evening for this.
No problem. I hope you're enlightened.
I mean, this was possibly all the boogie I could handle in one sitting. You know,
it's like I
need a gastric band for my boogie intake. You know,
no,
it doesn't overwhelm me.
Just for reference, like this only gets worse. Like we've seen all of the chill stuff for the most part.
I'm definitely going to watch the replay of this. I want to get the full story, but it's been a pleasure as always. So I will let you carry on with your boogie experience.
See you later. All right. Yeah, we'll catch you later.
Catch you later, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Here. Did I see Reddit today? Oh, I seen Reddit today. We don't like Boogie anymore. Good. I don't fucking like you. I don't fucking like you, Reddit. Okay?
Yeah, see, this is not Francis.
No.
This is Boogie in a voice.
Yeah.
Boogie's wearing
Francis's clothing. Yeah.
This attitude is great because Redditors are total subhuman freaks who are not worth listening to ever. But you know that he's sat there reading every comment and fucking seething about it.
Absolutely,
It doesn't work,
They mean everything to him.
But I need their approval. Reddit, okay? I don't care. I never care.
If you are offended by something I said, I don't give a shit ever again. I don't give a fuck how
like somebody who doesn't give a shit. Yeah. Really put it like someone who doesn't give a shit.
Offended you are. I don't give a fuck. If you don't like something I said, I don't give a fuck anymore. I don't care.
He's looping.
He has to tell us how much he doesn't care. He needs us to know. You must understand.
He's trying to convince himself, not us.
Yeah.
Buy a fucking pillow, cry into that shit. I don't care. Nice as I've always wanted to be, when it comes to just owning somebody who's so stupid he's doing damage to me or other people, I've kind of learned to enjoy it. If you're stupid enough to think that of me, then I can't help how stupid you are. Like, you can't teach physics to a dog. And if you're someone stupid enough,
hey, look,
actually, like elementary physics, sure.
Dogs do understand.
Calm down. All right, now calm down.
Yeah,
all right.
Bit of racism going on.
A bit more
Dogs
elementary.
do understand physics. They do. They know what physics is. They know that when they jump, they go up, and then they eventually fall back down. Maybe they wouldn't conceptualize it in the way that we do, but doggos definitely understand.
They track moving objects in relation to the physical world pretty well.
Yeah.
I can hear you.
And then there's that.
Yeah, but we're saying that. Yeah, dogs they can make sense of it all.
Mm-hmm.
They just don't take it the way that we do. They don't write it down on like paper.
Yeah, we use Notepad.
And to be fair, I don't write it down much either. Honestly.
Actually, I've been messaged by Live Art Chain, and he's given us a meme. He's given us a bounty of this meme.
Okay, I don't know what it is with Discord images whenever I try to load them.
Is that man in you? Love you though. You look at that beautiful wall sitting from old Boogie-Wan Kenobi.
I hate this thing. I love the drawing itself. Love you though.
Love you though.
It really captures the spirit.
Yeah.
Whatever verbally assault somebody,
they're not.
I can't teach you physics. You know.
They're not starting LeBron in this elimination game. It's an interesting strategy. Let's see how it pays off for him. And this is the fall of Boogie 2988 EFAP highlight. There's only a little bit left at this point. I've just been enjoying it. It's an insight. I so should have got Boogie's live coverage of the election. It would have been. There's got to be a supercut or something that we can react to at a later date. I gotta find that thing. But let me let y'all jump back in. This is an elimination game. I'm probably gonna go ahead and fast forward it, to be quite honest. Get into the second half, see what that score is looking like.
Sorry, that was kind of important. He said that you'd have to be like insane to think he would ever verbally assault someone. And I think when he says that, he just means insult someone.
You can't teach physics
to a
dog. Ugh, racist. And if you're someone stupid enough to think I would ever verbally assault somebody, I can't teach you physics, you know. So we have talked in therapy about quitting social media altogether.
Which is once again contradicted by the fact that last month was his second most active month on Twitter ever, with often up to 80 or 90 tweets per day.
Wait, was that Sunny V2?
Whoa!
90 tweets
90 tweets a day?
Oh my god.
So when you get to 90, you're like, okay, but what do you, well, like, what does your day look like? 90 tweets per day, that's...
Jeez. Chill.
Yeah.
That's how you get anything
almost
done.
an hour.
I mean, if it were automated, that'd be one thing, but these are not. These are all him just responding to people being mad at him.
I really can't handle people hating me. It triggers all my baggage. I try to fix it and I just can't. But I can't stop hearing about it. But you are right about me learning not to care about people in that subreddit. But I can. I really care about them.
Oh my god.
I do care about them.
Oh my god.
I do love them, really. I do.
Oh, gee.
I'll still watch your YouTube gaming news vids, as you provide good insight and knowledge. Many of them Twitch streams. Lol. Please stop watching my content. If you could possibly think that of me, I don't want you watching. Please just forget I ever existed. It breaks my heart that you think I am actually that kind of person, or that you could ever think it.
6 replies, no likes. Like, fucking
It went viral. Yeah, look.
That is
It's viral. Yeah. It went viral. And it went certifiably caloric.
This is the world's tiniest violin, okay?
Oh, here we go.
Playing a tiny little fucking dirge for how little of a shit I give about what fucking Reddit thinks about me.
Keep it to your fucking self, okay? If you don't like something I said, I don't
This
care.
will definitely make people stop criticizing him, by
it's
the
a
way.
really good strat.
Yeah, this is a knockout blow. This is like, this is the nuclear option. Guaranteed win.
Bend your fucking sensibilities.
I don't care. Get a fucking therapist. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Okay? Reddit can suck my entire dick, and that only takes like 30 seconds. But when they're done, Reddit can kiss my...
Does he think the size of one's penis is measured in how long it takes for you to suck it?
Probably.
Like how
I
big
don't have
is
the
your
answer
penis?
to that, right?
That's a 30. That's a 30 seconder. He's like, that's a lot of time, actually.
entire fucking ass.
There are people out there, little assholes, little douchebags, little dickheads, little cunts, little shit faces, little fucking whatever the fuck you want to call them. And the fucking little pricks, little fucking ball sacks, little scrotal face pieces of shit. Whatever you want to apply to them. Okay, I don't care. I don't care. And nobody cares.
I kind of think you do.
I think
You sound like you care.
Yeah.
Somewhat. You sound like you are.
The
somewhat
gene.
concerned.
This is the lolcow gene. He cannot help this. There's no stopping
It's
this.
his nature. Yeah, he can't. It's a physical need.
The final day, suicide. Section 4 of 20.
Paragraph 8.
This is my last suicide.
All of this, all of the
Committing
outward
suicide is the only thing that brings me
trouble. It all really comes down to childhood onset complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Something that came up in therapy recently that I want to share with you is I don't allow myself to get help, and I don't help myself because I don't feel I've earned or deserved that help.
And you can see the tonal shift when he speaks about like, oh, this is a video that I'm pre-recording to get sympathy from people, so I need to do the nice voice, and I need to do the calm. I need to be calm Boogie. I need to be nice Boogie.
Roger's voice.
I guarantee his therapist was like, yeah, you don't want to help yourself because you don't feel like you deserve it. And then, like, the idea was, oh, okay, wait, I really need to work on myself. Boogie was like, yes! The internet's gonna love that shit!
Right.
That's
You have to
great!
work on me. That's right. Also, the therapist was like, Boogie, I watch your Twitch streams.
For all we know, the fucking therapist was just a mirror, and he told himself how much he's right about everything.
The therapist is also his doctor.
Yes.
Which is
brain
also
just
his
never
nutritionist.
stops.
He's also his local takeaway pizza delivery man as well.
So much emotional, mental pain. I look forward to dying. And if I'm being entirely honest with you, and I see no reason not to be entirely honest with you, though I don't want to worry you guys, I don't care about dying. In fact, to be honest with you, most days it's a bit of a comfort to me.
You just need to go dark for a while, man, and find out how you want to be viewed on the internet, and just have some R&R to focus on yourself. To which Boogie said, you know what? Deal. See ya in a few days. I might tweet a few times to let you know I am alive. But otherwise, let's see what a few days off can do. See you soon. I do genuinely love you guys.
Most days when I think about eventually dying, it's relaxing to me because I've been anxious my whole life. Ever since I was a kid, I have trouble sleeping at night. I have trouble...
This is almost a precursor to the cancer shit because like he's obviously lying, but it's really hard to prove this, that in his head, he's not actually thinking about killing himself at all.
Suicide had the walk so cancer could fly.
Yes, sir.
And when the cancer went away, suicide has returned.
Oh,
somehow suicide has returned.
The dead speak.
When was this video made?
Oh, you talking about
this one?
The original clip?
Right now.
I don't know. This is
Yeah,
hard to
6
track
years
all
ago.
that.
Basically, it's the easy way to track it is the teeth. If he's got the dentures. No, I mean, I'm serious.
He's right. He's right.
No, you're right. Yeah, it's all the little clues.
This is post-surgery, pre-teeth.
The grays, on his beard and his hair.
There's pre-surgery, post-surgery, and then the teeth.
Pre-teeth, post-teeth. Yeah.
And then I guess there's pre-mansion as well.
You could also track it by the amount of
Right.
gray in his beard. You can track him like that as well.
Yeah, that's right. So it does help. You just got to look for these markers, all right? But this you do need
blood markers.
Yeah, like that's how you figure it out.
Blood markers. Because every time Boogie threatens suicide, he gets another grey hair.
This is fully grey.
Homelander putting them in the fucking jar.
Yeah, it's like the shitty version of angels getting their wings.
Yeah. Every time I use suicide as a manipulation.
Every time you threaten suicide, a Red Bull gets its wings. There you go. We've looped it back. There you go.
Threatening suicide and getting my audience worried is the only thing that gives me joy in life.
Yes. It must fucking do the amount he does it.
How would a guy that big even do it? Is it even possible?
Is it?
Chad, do you remember earlier this year where they said they snapped the hanger?
What?
Remember the person who said like I tried to kill myself and the rope broke?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's
putting down a whole door frame with this motherfucker.
The ceiling collapses.
Yeah.
Boogie's too narcissistical to even think
Absolutely. No one believes he'd ever kill himself.
Trouble sleeping at night. I have trouble even just sitting down.
Learn from my mistakes and keep your nose clean. Do not engage. Do not apologize, even if you are truly sorry like I was. Do not give them power, do not respond, do not talk about it. If it is untrue, there's nothing you could do anyways. Just keep doing what you do. I let my anxiety about it get so bad I almost took my own life. I make the people around me sad because I talked about that too. Save it for your therapist if you can. Stay alive. It will pass. It's something you can't control, and if you have anxiety, I know that's hard.
But the opportunity to have met you guys and to take photos with you and have you say in my face, I know better. I'm smarter than that. I'm better than that. I'll always be a fan.
You see what he's doing? Like this.
Oh yeah,
is the stuff I need.
this is nice Boogie mode. Yeah.
Well, just that like I was gonna kill myself, but then it was you guys saying this shit, you know. But maybe you should say it some more. Just get it.
Manipulate. Just typical Boogie manipulation. speculation.
Guys, I don't want you guys to worry about me. You know, I'd never do something like that, but... Well, if you stop sending me these messages, I don't know what I'll do. You know,
I'm gonna fucking kill myself. But don't worry about it.
Like those videos, you know, keep those super chats coming in. It'd be. I think I'd be okay.
Know that
I guess you don't have a section on pandering, but that might have deserved its whole section by itself.
That's just a running theme. That's in every section.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Wouldn't pandering be in the? It would be in the section about fence sitting, right? Because he's pandering.
Well, that's
pandering is like just persistent.
Yeah, because in everything he does, he's trying to pander.
It seriously is like the case that basically every time he talks, it's like the desire. The intention is entirely, how can I say things that will advantage me? Like, how can I say things that will better my situation, that will make people like me more? It's just like it's all just to inflate himself, which it's just fascinating to
that's the last thing he needs to do.
It's about the worst topics as well. Suicide, cancer, molestation, rape, like the worst things you can reach for.
But you notice there's a common theme, and the common theme is these are things that a decent person doesn't question.
Which is why the
and
shows
that's what he relies on.
Yeah.
And that's why the cancer stuff is so crazy, because for the most part, everyone thought Boogie was a liar, but they just went, oh, well, I mean, alright, he probably has cancer.
So,
he wouldn't lie about that.
In Turkey Tom's videos, he has like all these sections about how he's provably a disgusting fucking liar. When he gets to the cancer announcement, he's like, yeah, this looks to be true. It's like, yeah, because even all the people who thought he was a disgusting piece of shit liar were like, well, you wouldn't lie about cancer.
Yeah, that's like, you know... But a lot of people would say that because, well, there'd be like paperwork and proof, and when requested, you'd have to provide that. It's not like some, like Chud, you remember the Queerly B chick talking about Stardew?
Oh my God, yes.
I have undiagnosed pain and fatigue, and I'm like, there we go. We're fucking collecting that shit like Pokemon cards.
Oh yeah. So you get fibromyalgia, or the classic ones that normally white women claim they've got. And that's why they can't work.
Yeah.
I'm just in pain all the time. I can't work.
And I'm tired all the time too. It's undiagnosed though. I'm just always tired, and I always.
They're like 400 pounds, and you're like, what? Come on. We know what's going on here.
No, it's because they're DID. Okay, they're just disassociating during the day. Yeah.
Oh, that's another thing. There's no section for this, but a lot of people agree. Learning like psychological terms has been a cancer on YouTube. Everybody.
Yeah.
Using
on social media in general.
Stop gaslighting me, Mahler.
Those are the debate terms. The
dark triad.
The dark triad.
The triad.
You're darvoing me.
Love bombing. That's another one. Being nice to someone at the start of a relationship is love bombing now.
See, the early days of the internet was people learning and not understanding like terms like ad hominem or straw man. That was like the early era of the internet.
Excuse me, that's an appeal to authority. Please,
like
make another argument.
We're past that one now.
To go back to those days.
I'd way prefer if people just misunderstood what an ad hominem was compared to throwing around terms like gaslighting.
It's like a Gregorian chant, isn't it?
Yes.
Wait, that's never going to believe these horrible, monstrous lies about me. It saved my life.
Well, keep them coming. He's basically saying that them not believing what he calls lies about him is what saved him. So if his fans leave him, he might commit suicide. But if his fans stay, that will save him.
Are you and Robin Williams related? No. Both of you share the last name? No. That was I have nothing in common with Robin Williams at all whatsoever. He's hilarious. I'm a piece of human garbage. So pretty much pretty different. I think the only thing we have in common is that eventually I'll probably kill myself, and also mental illness.
Many times when he says things like this, it flies under the radar, and nobody really talks about it.
What?
That would be their first thing in common.
Was that not before? Maybe.
I think he's saying, well, Robin Williams killed himself, so the only thing we'll have in common is our way out.
Boogie's saying he's going to kill himself.
Yeah.
Robin Williams, he had dementia, and he didn't want to live with that. That's why he killed himself.
Yeah, but Boogie has obesity.
Boogie?
That's like the same.
But he loves obesity, apparently.
Obesity. Jesus. Too much of me, or I can't remember what I am.
These statements have caught the attention of his critics, who believe that Boogie is simply a manipulator who threatens suicide to get what he wants. More and more, people are starting to believe that Boogie only says these things to elicit pity and emotionally manipulate his viewers into supporting him.
I might kill myself in a month. I might kill myself when I take care of my other shit. But I don't want to fucking kill myself tonight. I want to do it on my terms. I want to do it on my
Mountain Dew in the kitchen.
What a piece of shit.
Just it gives me happiness.
Imagine saying this shit on your Twitch stream to all the fans that are like, you know, invested and engaged with your content, just being like, maybe a month. Yeah, maybe a month. I'll kill myself. It's like, thanks, bro.
I think when the time comes, I'm gonna have no
subscribing from that Patreon.
Pull the trigger, or like once I've fully given up hope. You know, once I've fully given up hope, once I'm fully ready to go.
I'll acknowledge it, yeah.
You have to show the image.
I don't know what it is. Every time I open up a fucking Discord thing, it takes like 10 minutes to load.
Oh, and it's a secret bonus Among Us meme. I think he's been here among us all along.
Oh.
I'm so ready.
Yeah, we'll be there.
Absolutely, we'll be there.
This is an unfortunate couple of pictures to put next to each other, really, wasn't it?
It's perfect, really.
It is perfect. It is absolutely perfect.
Once the internet has forgotten about me and you guys don't need me anymore, and I'm not needed around anymore. I don't want to fucking blow my brains out tonight. I just want to be left alone, man. And so please just.
Dude, I don't know if I brought this up last time when in the last fucking stream we all did about this, but he's like Randy Marsh in the episode where he's trying to get cured by the statue. He's like, Stan, I'm an alcoholic, Stan. The only way you can get me out of this is if I get a blessing from God or something like that. So they had to make him wait on the line while all the other people had like cancer and dementia and shit. And he's like, sorry, I'm an alcoholic. Please let me cut you in line.
It's nuts how he's so mentally ill that he's on the verge of ending his own life, but he'll simultaneously argue to everyone he knows exactly what he's doing and stop fucking telling him things, what to do or how to do anything. Like, okie dokie.
To convince you, I tried to show you, please just leave me alone. And they were so...
All I did was tell everyone I was going to kill myself. Why are you not leaving me alone?
Yeah.
It's crazy, yeah, I don't know.
So worried that I was going to hurt myself that they called welfare, did a welfare check.
Wow, a man consistently threatening suicide. Somebody decided to get crazy. Yeah, that is bizarre. Who would have done social media?
I think if you have a certain amount of those kind of checks, like 5 or something, they should force you to guzzle down a bunch of cyanide because you wasted their time so much.
Yeah,
I like it.
Little coupon card, and they stamp it every time they come over, and it's a false flag.
Yeah, I could totally see him turning up, being like, "Did you do anything?" And Boogie's like, "No, but I might." Like, okay, all right, buddy.
He's like, "Look, dude."
No, he wouldn't say it like that. He'd be like, "Did you do anything tonight?" No, but I honestly, who knows what'll happen? You know. Look, I'm not gonna do anything, but there's a chance.
He always wants to leave the door open to suicide.
Yeah.
Well, why would you want to close it?
Listen, I'll keep that killing
It's
myself.
a diversify your revenue sources, right? You know, suicide.
He would say something like, men in my position, they would have been gone a long time ago. Okay. Yeah.
About my suicidal
thoughts. Been a lot thinner and sorting the lies out.
Talked about it a little bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I've been plagued with that the entire time we've known each other, right? That's something I've struggled with ever since I've known you, right?
Yeah.
So I picked to write Love on Our Arms as the right charity. You're familiar with that one, right?
Yeah, I'm surprised because it's a lot cooler than you are.
But when I give up, I want to make it very fucking clear to you. My plan is to delete my Twitter, to delete my Twitch, to delete my YouTube.
Then delete yourself.
Post one video on all of them that says goodbye.
Are you going to post a video on them all if you delete them all?
Yeah.
Wait, this video was recorded last week.
You found the fatal flaw in his suicide plan.
There's a plot hole in your suicide.
Now he can't commit suicide. Oh well. He'll have to use that again sometime.
Keep it simple, stupid.
Says that I screwed up. Says that this is what happens when you serial harass somebody. Here's what happens when you attack somebody daily and daily.
I will commit suicide if you serial harass me. Welcome to the sub club.
One for me,
429 super babies.
We haven't. What's funny about this is we haven't even gone to all the viral like clips of it being awful. These are all the things you knew if you knew, right? If you were further in the Boogie lore.
And day in and day out, and then when you guys no longer remember me, and if I haven't found a wife and I haven't had kids or something like that, and I haven't had the life that I wanted for myself, and I'm just miserable and alone, I don't think I'll have any problem pulling the trigger. But I want to make
Is that the fucking? Is that the? I don't want to spoil it. Is that like the racists and? Is that stream, the same one?
No, different stream, but same game. Obviously, like. This stretches across a decade,
you know? World War?
Yeah. Killing me. When we take a look at personal videos, like this one here.
A reference. He's talking about one that says, why I almost took my own life.
About last summer, which I will talk about here a little bit more at the end of the video.
I know what
this stuff obviously
threatened suicide.
Gotta get this clean, because he basically says, like, this video did well, so I'll do more of these. Where he's talking about where he's gonna kill himself.
Like this one here about last summer, which I will talk about here a little bit more at the end of the video. This stuff obviously does very, very well.
I just like, oh my god. It does I should almost kill myself more often.
He's such a piece of shit.
And I have to admit, I really like making the personal videos, so those...
Oh my god.
You like baiting suicide.
Yeah. I really like making videos about threatening suicide. They do really well in the algorithm.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Away.
I would take my own life before I would do to others what has been done to me. And it's a real shame that you think otherwise. I promise you, if I ever make the mistake of being abusive to someone like my parents were to me, I will myself.
Frank thing or whatever, Frank guy, that scares me a little bit, but maybe he'll kill me, so there's hope.
Starting from a tweet saying that he would match donations, dollar for dollar, for a suicide prevention fund charity, but then lowered it to $10,000, which fans complained that was only 2% of Boogie's.
Based on this Arkansas tax return that Boogie's making 11 for it.
That's currently, by the way, 2% of his overall money, now it's.
He said he would. I know, yeah. But he said he would match dollar for dollar. When people started to donate a bunch, he was like, let's cap it. Jesus. Let's not go crazy yet.
Just to be clear, I guess, so I live in Arkansas, the same state as Boogie, and $400,000 in Arkansas, you live like royalty. You can do anything you want, as much as you want to do it. That's an insane amount of money.
Well, because Arkansas has one of the lowest.
Muller, do you have the clip in here that explains why he didn't pay off his house? It's a nice place, but
I'm just saying, it just has I think it's one of the lowest GDP per capita in the United States.
Here in Arkansas, we have a little saying, and it goes, "Thank God for Alabama." Okay. Well, dude, he did a thing like, why didn't you pay for your house? Why didn't you, you had all this money, like a ton of money living there, right? Why didn't you, pay off your mortgage? He goes, dead people don't need houses.
Oh my god, babe.
I bought more arcades in Mountain Dew instead.
Doesn't Keemstar own his house now, or?
No, just the play button. I'm buying more on my lap.
Just the play button. You'll get the house soon enough.
When he calls every Mountain Dew his last Mountain Dew because he thinks he might kill himself later that afternoon. So he just gotta. It was to make sure that.
Back on donating all his money.
He's got a gun on the table. My last Mountain Dew.
Yeah, to live off of until he kills himself.
And so if somebody says to me, well, Boogie, you're going to die in 10 years if you don't lose this last 50, 100 pounds. I'm like, hey, that sounds great because I'll have a great 10 years. I'll eat what I want and I'll die. And I'm looking forward to dying.
He told everyone over the summer, this last summer, 2019.
Yeah, this is very cinematic. This is
almost like quality.
Tarantino film. Holy shit! It's like I'm watching a film. There have been so many videos that you could just interchangeably link clips together and make like a really entertaining compilation.
What do you mean specifically about Boogie? Or
yeah, it's like we're
like we're doing that right now.
Multiverse. It looks like this is how it's been like how it was actually made, but it's actually like 50 different videos.
He was going to kill himself, so we decided that we would save him. Every single one of us took time out of our days, talked to him on the phone for hours.
The time out of my day was don't listen to these retards in the group chat. Go see
Wait, do you have the iDubbbz thing?
Regardless, we spent hours and hours talking to him. and he would not take any of our advice, and it became very clear that this dude wanted attention. He liked people calling him and talking to him on the phone, trying to help him, more than actually fixing the problem. And that's what he was seeking.
Oh,
He
yeah,
was seeking someone to
absolutely.
talk.
100%.
Yep. Wait, you don't have it. You don't have the iDubbbz thing.
What was the iDubbbz thing?
Clown, do you know the iDubbbz story about the content cop?
I've heard about it, yeah.
Yeah, Keem swears by this. I think Kid Behind a Camera too. So there was like you guys know Storyfire, right? Like the really shitty YouTube alternative. They were having a meeting where Jesse and Boogie were going to meet iDubbbz to try to convince him to come over and do Storyfire. And like Jesse's setting up the pitch, he's going to start explaining it. This could be huge for the platform because they're trying to bring on all these new creators. And Boogie just walks up to him, deadpan, and goes, "Are you making a content cop on me? Because I'm planning on killing myself if you release a content cop on me."
Wow. The way I heard it from Nerd City is he was sitting around a table at VidCon or wherever, one of these events, with Boogie, iDubbbz, and Boogie mentions to iDubbbz that he will kill himself if iDubbbz makes the video. Sat around this table with other YouTubers. And iDubbbz apparently just rolls his eyes. Oh, it's just another thing that Boogie is saying. But yeah, that was the event of the story.
And like iDubbbz was not making that video. I have no idea where that came from. And I think that at that time, Boogie was DMing like a fake iDubbbz account on Twitter, thinking it was real, and that guy dumped all the DMs because he's like, "I'm not making a content cop on you. What are you talking about?"
I remember having a conversation with iDubbbz, and we're going back to like 2016, 2017, where we were kind of joking around about who we're going to make our videos on. He was going to make a content cop on, I was going to make a video on whoever. And I said, I'm thinking about making one on Boogie, like half as a joke. I hadn't really looked into any of it, but I thought it would be quite funny to make about Boogie. And I was going to do the whole video like deadpan serious, make no fat jokes at the time, because at the time I was known for like making fat jokes about everything and anything, and then I would end the video with just like, "Oh yeah, by the way, he's a fucking pig." And that would be the whole video. Not a single fat joke throughout the whole thing, and then just end it on that. And iDubbbz was like, "Yeah, you should do that. You should make the whole video." So we definitely discussed it at one point or another, but as far as iDubbbz wanted to do that video, no, he never gave any inclination that he would do so.
Do you remember what year this was? Because I'm just wondering how much clout the
But
fucking
like 2016, 2017, ages ago.
Him saying he's going to commit suicide still had like a sliver of weight back then.
Oh, wait. Oh, I should do that.
But
Hello, you just listened to a segment of the podcast Every Frame a Pause, or EFAP, hosted by YouTubers Mauler, Rags, and Fringy, and joined by a cycling variety of guests across the internet. They critically analyze media with exhaustive detail while pausing at every single frame. Subscribe.